Hello, hello. Ardoon, first to the door. Wato, friend. I'm gonna need you to bear with me this morning. I'm gonna get this coffee. I'm gonna get this coffee into this gob. Then we're gonna be starting for realsies. But we're just gonna pretend this first we'll say half an hour doesn't exist. This is just gonna be the long ship behind the scenes fictitious family hour. Is the time fictitious, or is it the family unit? I don't know at this point. We're getting weird. So, Katros, Favor 6 J Post, Wato, friends. Come on in. Just very quiet, please. Very quiet. How are you all doing? J Post, more coffee? More DACA? No, there is an absolute ceiling limit on coffee. Believe me, I've been there. It's called the fear. The adrenaline released by coffee can trigger your fight and flight reflex, resulting in a very, very strange mood. And by strange, I mean bad. Fearless, Wraith, Wato, good morning, happy Tuesday. Hello, hello. Just bear with me while I get this in my system. Vanderbeest, Wato. House order, very welcome. Oh. Fearless says they've had enough sauce. That's not what Fearless said. What Fearless said, that they've had enough coffee in a session to give them a literal hangover. However, what came out of my mouth hole was a series of incoherent noises and whistles. So, I guess that's where we are today. Aww. Well, Nom Nom, I might look like death warmed up, but I can promise you we've got a good group of people here, and we got you, yo. I'm sorry I've been having a hard time the last couple of weeks, we're all going through the ringer. And I feel like it's this kind of this little... I almost said support boat there. God, I'm a numpty. But, lacking clever big words to say, we got you, friend. Vanderbeest, thank you for refilling the pint glass this morning, though the idea of drinking more makes me feel very, very uneasy. Kimball, Wato, friend. And Foster Chair, Wato. Coming in. Today's game is super duper indie. It is a first person delivery game. It's a shaders only kind of flavor of nonsense that I am very, very ready to show you all. Oh, hopefully you're not still mad at me, big man. You're not mad at me? Oh, no. I know. Parun says hello. I'm sorry I fished you out from behind the cabinet.
Disrupted. No.
Wait. DID will say quiet, eh? Have you heard of Indie Games? You also Merry Christmas noms on gingerbread.
It is not even October. We have been doing Merry Christmases for the entire summer. You monster. Well, Parun says hello, and Nom Nom, jokes aside, thank you for the $2, friend. I wasn't tempting the fates. I meant quiet in the sense of low volume. Caffeine, Wato, Zuo. Who else has come on in? Who have I not said hello to? Actually, I think I'm on point. Nice. Wato and welcome, friends. Oh, and Team Toadhouse, good morning. Wato, friend. Coming in. Yeah, Parun, I was worried might be a little bit mad at me because I did give him drunken cuddles last night. And whilst giving him drunken cuddles, I let him have a run around. And he decided to go behind one of the cabinets. And he was not happy when I pulled him out. He was like, I have found my new space. I have found my space in the world. No, don't take me back. It is lovely to see so many of you tearing into Hades. Like, it's... I know it does seem asinine to say game from company that does good game is good, but they've done the pre-release dance so well. Like, a lot of effort and work has gone into getting them to where they are, so that's real cool. That's real cool. Faber6 was asked in, when can we expect a full playthrough of Under when they finish the game? The demo we played for the IGDA, that was the literal, like, newest, freshest build they had. We have currently played everything of that game that exists. But, in the future, as much as a game about World War I PTSD and drowning on a ship sounds like a lark, still gonna play it. Oh boy. Oh. Aww.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
You Longship Pub landlady says hello to you all. The hold-in is open.
Oh. Sorry. To the person behind the hold-in, the landlady of the pub, thank you kindly for 2 months of subs, you heckin' legend. But right now, drinking is the last thing I can think of. Oh. Pain is real. Pain is real. The post-pint-sized pub crawl celebration was last night, and probably should have guessed that drinking with 2 pub crawl organisers was going to be a late one. Here we are. As I said, I drunkenly cuddled nuggets. It was at that point. Kisa, no. Kisa saying, come for the informative games talk. Stay for the torment of will. Oh, good. It's going to be one of those days. Can I just get a do-over? Just on Tuesday. Eraman, Watto. Kisa, hello. MDH, Watto. Oh, I'm glad to hear you're getting more typing done, so congratulations, yo. And Caffeine, I'm sorry you're having a hard day, friend. Mine's mostly just exhaustion. Thankfully, my dumbass decided to drink gin, not a horrible combination of gin and wine as it did during the pub crawl. So thankfully, I'm not hungover. I just want about 4 more hours of sleep. And guess who self-sabotaged No Grey November? This guy. Fiona and I went on a little trip to the Gundam store in Seattle. So we, masked up, hand sanitizer, the whole shebang, so it was safe. He says scratching his nose. But, yeah, we went on and had a look at a bunch of Gundams. And Fiona picked one out for me to make, and picked one out for herself, so we're going to be cheesy nerds building Gundams together at some point. And the Great Blue Heron, Watto! Which I can show you the, I will show our, actually not ill-gotten gains. I didn't realise though, these are the first Gundams I have bought in a long, long time. Like, I think I've made some drunken purchases. Like, you lot have been the ones, yeeting them our way. Dark Thelmsby, Watto! I'm just gonna show you lot some of the Gundams we acquired. Also, Fiona got a little Eevee pillow. And Thelmsby, victory and winning are often 2 very different things. I feel victorious this morning, justified, and a little bit vindicated. God, I wish I'd slept for longer. Let's show off some Gundams. And, friends, we have... J-Post, that's really kind of you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Dark Thelmsby. Thelmsby, House Carl Hunts. House Carl Hunts. I'm sorry. Sorry. Yes, let me show off my actually not ill-gotten gains for a change. Like, the things acquired through means of transfer and tender. I'm very proud of this one because this one's rare as. This is Fiona's one, and this is the one I'm going to make at the same time. And this is the one Fiona picked for me to build. And where's the extra one? Oh yeah, I had to get this. This one was $6, so I feel less bad about it. Okay. Oh, Graphite Sparrow, Watto friend. we do have a wonderfully indie game to tear into today, like open world letter delivery sorts, called 1,000 Threads. And when I say open world, I mean very open. However, I thought oh wow, I'm gonna need more of this coffee. I'm gonna need more of this. Thank you all for bearing with me this morning. I'm just glad nothing massive has happened in the games industry. God, can you imagine if I was mildly hungover and we had to talk about, oh, I don't know, a $7.5 billion acquisition? Oh, man, that would be hard. To quote the beautiful Kyle Gatto, I see how it is. Microsoft are going to give billions of dollars to Bethesda, but not to us. Keeser, I want you to know, I can hear your laugh when you write that. Yeah, Phyllis, whoa, that would be wild if it was true, right? Let's do Gundams first while I get myself caffeinated. Oh, Bithell announced a new game. About bloody time, he's been faffing about for ages. From the creator of Mark Bithell's Volume by Mark Bithell comes Mark Bithell Games' new game. From Mark Bithell. Sorry, I wouldn't claim to know Bithell, but I've gotten to hang out with him a fair few times, so please don't take my my jabs as anything other than good-tempered. So, first up, Fiona and I both picked a little SD Gundam. So Fiona's doing the Justice Gundam, the little SD variant, which is heckin' cute. Now, I've always liked this design. I've never actually seen Gundam Seed, but this was my mech of choice with the old Gundam Dynasty Warriors for ages. And I was thinking about this. It's one of the things that I do like about this, like, at least from the interactions I've had in stores with other people, there's no, well, it's not none, but there's very little gatekeeping. No one gets judged based on their choice of robots, you know? Like, if you haven't seen the series, no one goes, oh, you're building a model of a show you haven't observed. How very dare you? It's like, no, just pick one that you think's cool. And this was the one that Fiona went for. Now, I feckin' love the SD Gundam builds. I did little tiny Barbatus. It was a lot of fun. I also learned how to do the ink lining on this guy. So, Tiny Barbatus is a little friend. Now, I had to go for an SD Gundam as well, because you've got to build them together. And I went for Ultimate Cheese! So, there is an SD Gundam series, which is like a retelling of the Romance in the Three Kingdoms period. But instead of historical figures, they're Gundams. God, I love the internet. And I was having a look. And this one is not only super shiny, but also pink flaming gold. Pink flaming gold. I'm not made of stone, people. I'm not made of stone. Oh, nom nom. Nom nom, that's the only kind of judgment that we dish out. Sorry. Nom nom's like, I will judge you for the robots you build. It goes like this. I see you build a robot. I think you're cool for building a robot. Yeah. Hey. Ark of the Conclave. What, ho, friend? Romance of the Three Kingdoms period. Gundam Link? I don't have one. I don't have a link offhand. I keep looking at the Sasabi and the Tolgis from the... Oh god, I'm trying to... I might have a link for the show, but not the kits. Like, I physically went into a store to acquire this. And the other good thing about the SD Gundams is they're very affordable. I got a red Haro ball because it's red and it was $7. And it kind of like, it folds out, it's got little feeties. What more do you want from me? It's got little... Anything that could be summed up by, look at its little feeties, makes me... It makes for a very, very good case. Oh, caffeine's... Oh! Can I just get a do-over on... Can I just get a do-over? Like, congratulations, here is a card, you may start your Tuesday again. Whoa, that was a weird screechy noise there, I apologize. Cadros, sadly you can't sum me up as look at his little feeties. But that does seem to be my focal point when anything's adorable. So Fiona picked me out a Gundam. Well, picked me out a model kit. And picked out one of the badass looking sets from Sakura Wars. It's still one of the Bandai Namco kits, so you know it's going to be good. But I heckin' loved Sakura Wars back in the day. I heard there's a new one on the way, but honestly, I could probably recall what's going on with it if I wasn't quite such a potato mode right now. And if you haven't heard, Sakura Wars is a steampunk giant robot turn-based tactical RPG based in kind of the what's the time period? It's the god darn it, because there's two different names for it. Basically the around the time that they banned katanas in Japan. Oh, feck. It is... I want to say the Meiji Restoration, but I think I'm getting my time periods mixed up. Yeah, it was the Meiji Restoration. Thank you, Hayshift. I'm not too much of a potato! I can remember history vaguely! Thank you all. Well, and the reason why I was getting confused with that is that it was called the Boshin Rebellion, and then was renamed as the Meiji Restoration. Gets real messy up in there. Gets real messy. Oh, and Zero, thank you. My nails are pretty basic. I didn't get a chance to do any, like, Gundam art stuff on them, but... Yeah, Fearless, I know! And Vanderbeest, I absolutely didn't say history vaguely, as in putting history on a bagel. I absolutely did not say that, and anyone that says I did say that is lying. However, this was my little find. Because I was looking at some of the bigger kits, and I felt a little bit guilty because the one that I was after was very expensive in there. We're like $30 more than online, and I want to support local businesses, right? But I also need to be sensible with long ship funds, and it's rare that I go and just spend a money thing. Like, and you know what? I do think this warrants saying now, like, the fact that I have the money to go and buy Gundams, considering Gestures at 2020, is because you lot have been keeping us alive. So, like, thank you. This is by order of extraction a gift from you lot. So, I didn't want to buy any big kits because they were very expensive in there. So I picked up this. This is the Trans Am version of the 00 Gundam. It's hella pink. And I mean, like, it's a pearlescent plastic, like with like a little like shimmery sparkle in it. So this is glitter pink Gundam. I'll show you on this side. The Trans Am kits are real expensive on the internet and kind of hard to get hold of. I've not seen that one around, and I thought, like, if I was gonna get something from the local store, gotta go for that one. Arc of the Conclave says Trans Am equals Kaioken. Did you know I spent all of yesterday? Wait, was it yesterday? No. Did you know I spent my hangover day just rewatching Dragon Ball Abridged? Did you somehow know this? But Arc of the Conclave, you are entirely correct. Like, it's just Kaioken. Gundam get pink and faster. Bacon Avenger? No, I would only ever ask if it was dire straits, and you're right. Like, I don't want to get into the weeds of it today because I'm pretty raw just from sleep deprivation and mead, but like already the fact that you lot do so much kind of destroys my feelings, like in a good way. So that was our little excursion. Me and Fiona are going to build the little SD kits together at some point. I don't know if we're going to do it as a stream or what have you, most likely. I'm still working on the Psycho Zaku Verkai. I got a lot done yesterday. He's got one leg now. He's no longer legless. And he's got fighty little arms. But I don't know if you can see it because the camera quality, but if you see the little tubes on his face, that's a plastic straw essentially with like crinkled plastic paper around it. Same with like the arm and knee joints. And oh boy, I'm so glad I didn't stream that, because some of the swears that I have uttered are not safe for anywhere. You know how you have like things that aren't safe for work or safe for stream? This was not safe to...
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Snuggly!
All systems nominal.
How you doing?
Nice robbits.
They're not too shabby, are they? They're not too shabby. Snuggly, how you doing? What's going down, friend? Tell me your tales. Sorry. And Snuggly, thank you for 13 months. Oh, MDH says, praise be for the offline hype train. I can't believe you lot got me with that one on Thursday. I should have known better than to run my mouth. But I was like, well, on Thursday, I won't be online. And on Friday, I'll be doing the IGDA front page thing. So I was like, I got 2 days, we can't make me feel things. I was very wrong. And Vanderby says, when I hear Trans Am, I'm thinking Knight Rider or Smokey and the Bandit. Smokey and the Bandit, but the car is absolute glowing glitter pink. Definitely improve it. Definitely improve it. Okay, so I've got a little bit of coffee in my system. Do we want to start trying to unpack what's been going on in the industry this week? Because feck me standing. Oh, and Toku, what, old friend? Says they've been in exams for a time, so they haven't watched any streams in a while. Glad to be here. What's lovely to hear. Tonku, I continuously mispronounce your username. I do apologize. And like Snuggly, you're under no legal spooky anonymous ghosts. Oh, and also Snuggly took the Eldon. Congratulations. You're under no obligations to be here. Like, I'm not gonna be sitting around being like, oh, I'm so sad and lonely. Well, I miss you lot when I get to hang out with you, but it's not like a, you know what I mean. It's real cool to see you. So, yo. Snuggly's been camping. I was on the front page of Twitch on Friday. This lot worked out how to do an offline hype train. And the Psychozaku Verkai kit's continuing to destroy me. I am nowhere near finishing. Wraith said, it's Wraith setting. I don't know if you mean, it's been a perfectly quiet week so far with absolutely nothing happening that will completely change the landscape of the games industries at large. No, you're right. God, Wraith, I must just been a weird dream. So strange. Yep, nothing happened at all. Oh. Aw. Well, MDH, I understand where you're coming from, and like, I miss you a lot when you're not here, but that's more because I like talking to you all, and that's kind of the best bit about doing this full time, is getting to sit and chat with everybody. Like, I truly understand that the video games that I get to show you are sometimes part of like our day, but let's be honest, they're mostly just a vehicle for a bunch of friendos to hang out. That's awesome. And Alnus Watto, come on in. Ark of the Conclave. Wait, what status quo shattering news? They totally didn't happen. Clash Royale got sued. That happened. Okay, now you know what? Let's just tear into the meat of it. So, friendos, for those that didn't know, Saturday night was the Pint Sized Pub Crawls charity digital pub crawl event, hosted by Fiona and Tog Solid. You know both of them at the very least. And so it basically was a pub crawl across a Discord, and it was feckin' good fun. They managed to raise $2,000 for Child's Play, which, now, Pint Sized Pub Crawls usually crushes that with their in-world events, but 2020 being what it is, they went for a digital setup, and I still think that's a massive, massive achievement. We got Wonky Donkey, and I ended up being very hungover on Sunday. for some dumb reason, I switched from gin to red wine. Who does that? That's basically self-harm. Oh, Deus, yeah, the talent show. Oh, so after the pub crawl was concluded, the theme was fighting games, right? And we didn't want to do, Oh, Fearless. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Fearless. But you have kept like feckin' chugging on these job application stuff, and I saw your one above about applying to the Age of Empires team. I know, or at least I know the community team there, and they're real good peeps. So, Fearless, you will get this, friend. And the fact that you keep going at it, like, that's a feckin' admirable quality, you badass. Like I said, a no today is not a no tomorrow. That only applies to job applications. But yeah, the theme of the pub crawl was fighting games. But because we had so many people, we couldn't do like a fighting game tournament. So Drunk Will had this great idea. We'll do a knockout bracket tournament. However, it's 1v1, and the crowd, or at least what ended up being the last loser, gets to decide. So there was like poetry readings, singing contests, who can pull the best meme out their ass the quickest. Like, it was fucking rad. It was, however, fueled by Will's switch to red wine after a lot of gin. So Sunday was an exercise in pain and agony. It wasn't a bad hangover like that time I killed a whole bottle of gin. It was just like headache pain the whole day. So I slept most of that. So what happened was yesterday I woke up at like 6 or 7, just naturally, because I'd slept so much the day before, threw my body into a certain whack, and I woke up to Microsoft buys Bethesda. And I'm like, holy heck, this just got spicy. Like, Microsoft had been the back and forth of this console generation's, like, this lead up to the next console generation is utterly fascinating. And to say again, I won't be getting either console on launch. I can't afford it. And honestly, I have over 2,000 games on Steam to show you. And that's before all the bloody BAFTA games come in for this year. Like, whoa. I am not emotionally invested in the success of either of these platforms. You know my belief, like, we support games, not platforms. But holy Toledos. Well, and Arduino is correct. Microsoft bought ZeniMax. And I haven't been able to see if there's any additional resources that ZeniMax has outside of Bethesda that directly apply to Microsoft, but that's more my failing on research rather than that it isn't there. Deus is like, Will woke up, saw the news, probably looked around and wondered if he walked through a portal last night. Feckin' right? And the thing was, I couldn't understand why they'd belt it out at 6 a.m. because Phil Spencer sent out the email internally and the press release at like 6:15 in the morning. Which, I will admit, did make it feel a little bit like a kid sending in his homework at the absolute last minute day of. But then I realised that today is going to be the kickoff of the Xbox console pre-orders. So this is a direct shot across the bow. Oh, and there's a lot to unpack here, rather than just a single purchase. As Thelsby said, Microsoft is now publishing a timed Sony exclusive, indeed. Though the wording around that has been very, very interesting. That Bethesda's already agreed upon console exclusives will be published as advertised. However, there hasn't been any statement on anything else. And Moose making a good point that provided they keep rolling out the Xbox exclusives alongside the PC, not sure how much I see the need for people with gaming PCs to consider an Xbox. That's true, but you're still part of the Microsoft ecosystem. Essentially meaning that if you were to pick up whatever Elder Scrolls 6 is, that you could buy the Microsoft version, and you could play it on console, you could play it on PC, but that's a double detractor from other platforms. And that's very powerful. As Favor6 says, it could mean that Elder Scrolls 6 is off of the PlayStation 5. Now, the great power of this is that this is all theoretical. This is all conceptual. And when it comes to selling a platform, that's what you're selling. You're selling the promise of games, the idea of games. There's no reviews out for any of these. Honestly, like, Demon's Souls Remastered is the only, like, surefire bet we've got in this race right now. And that's currently Sony timed exclusive, I want to say. Oh, Deus says that their go-to joke was, the Xbox Series X wasn't going to launch any first-party games, so Microsoft bought them all. Father, I need first-party games. Yes, you do, son. But Father, I have no first-party games. Oh, you're right, son. I'll go buy you some. Would you like a company? How about several? That means that whatever Arcane's next title is, so if they continue Prey or what have you... Oh no, they're doing Deathloop, which is going to be PlayStation, sorry. I'm not going to focus on it today, because, you know, we've got indie games to play and friends to chat about. Oh, the Hold In. See you when you get back. I am worried about the strength of the Game Pass situation. I am worried about how that's going to affect the landscape of games. Obviously, there is nothing that my little idiot self here could do to affect the landscape like that. Like, Game Passes are going to be one of the big sticking points for the next generation. And I hope our indie brethren can weather it. Catra says that they're not that surprised that Bethesda was up for sale. Feels like their reputation's not been the best since 76. Like, that thing tanked hard. Even if the game eventually became playable, it doesn't feel like Bethesda's reputation really recovered after that. No, I know what you mean, and it may have been enough of a financial. It might have been enough of a financial hit that inspired them to take the offer. Because Fallout 76's dev cycle was very short for what it was, which is a very complicated game on a very old engine. And by my understanding, they did spool up a lot of staff to get it out the door, and then kept that staff to patch all the post-launch. But 76 hasn't seen a massive uptick in sales, so they've basically been coasting on what they did for that initial hit of sales. Now, obviously, Fallout isn't everything that Bethesda has, and, like, ZeniMax as a whole is a much larger entity. But I can see ZeniMax being okay with the sale. Like, let it be someone else's problem right now. Yeah, Foster Chair is very right. It's hard to see people's backlash and translate into monetary loss outside the industry. That is very true. With especially super duper hyped games, they can often sell great. Like, they can often sell gangbusters even if the entirety of the internet despises them. Oh, my hands still smell like mead. Oh, that was a haunting memory. So let's break it down. Microsoft paid $7.5 billion for ZeniMax. Does ZeniMax have any strong assets outside of Bethesda that would directly apply to a software company? Navala says they've also read a rumor that Microsoft will buy Sega, although that source is from 4chan. Yeah, Microsoft haven't had much success in buying Japanese companies, so it seems unlikely. Oh, Favor6 says ESO. Now, Elder Scrolls Online has been a successful slow burn, by my understanding. Like, that project has ended up turning a profit, which I never want to hear games die on their ass, right? I will say that playing Elder Scrolls Online just made me want to go back and play more Skyrim, but, you know, more more multiplayer games right now. Oh, and Tonku, absolutely. A lot of 4chan game rumors. A lot of 4chan game rumors do tend to be more a hope rather than a source, but occasionally it has been used kind of like a NeoGAF for people that don't want to get sued. Oh, I remember when NeoGAF used to be big. Ah, interesting. Microsoft now would own a Japanese company as part of the ZeniMax pickup. Yo! Who did they get for that? Again, friends, I'm still working on my first cuppa, and I stayed up too late drinking. So while I'm not hungover, I am slow moving this morning. So if there are things that I'm missing in this discussion, do tell me. Like, you know my thoughts and feels on this. The more time I spend outside of the industry, the less my knowledge becomes as laser focused as it was. So yeah, any info that I'm missing, I'm down for chatting about. Oh, Team Toadhouse, no! Sorry, Team Toadhouse says that they once did the NeoGAF Secret Santa. Sent a gift to Afghanistan and Ethiopia and never got theirs. That's not cool! That's not cool. I got a Smooth Jams. I got a Jigglypuff amiibo from a Secret Santa once. Jumping back in, so Tango Works is in Tokyo. Interesting. I don't know if Tango Works would give them enough of a grounding in the Japanese games industry to start making, like, business pushes. And I don't mean this to sound stereotypical. By my understanding, it's better. The Japanese games industry is a lot more internationally focused than they were. But for acquisition of a studio, it would be unlikely for a purchase to come from a Western studio that doesn't have a strong presence in Japanese games industry in the business side of it, not just the development side. So Tango Gameworks could be strong enough for them to have like an inroad into that space, or it might just be a really cool team they picked up. And again, just to restate, Microsoft have confirmed that Ghostwire is going to remain a PlayStation exclusive, or at least timed exclusive. The wording's lovely and fluffy. And Kimball says they have a confession. They pre-ordered 76 for the Power Armor helmet. Yeah. I'm with Dashkal on this one. Also, Dash, whatto? Good morning. That was a physical edition of a game that we all thought was assured. Like, the pre-order there wasn't necessarily for the title, that was for the goods. Because if you remember with Fallout 4, all the pre-order, the collectors just flew off the shelf.
A note has been put on pub's pinboard. It says, Plaza, check in your arms and weapons before entering the Longship pub. No brawls will be tolerated in the pub. The landlady has a pet dragon and will throw you out.
Throw you out in your rear. She is the dragon. The landlady is the dragon. Not a sheep. It's Baron. I can't imagine a Longship pub would have many brawls. It would have lots of drunken, like, you're my best friend. No, you're my best friend. You know I love you. It'd be more of that kind of drinking. And as Kimball says, they also have the Pip-Boy from Fallout 4, and these things make him happy. Well, now we've cleared pretty much all of our long play games aside from... Oh, my fucking life. I'm so sorry. We've cleared most of our long play games, so I was considering doing the Fallout 4 horror run, because I found some incredible mods that morph Fallout 4 into a horror game, and I really like the idea of that. And Foster Chair's like, if anything, your Dark Souls 3 streams confirms it will. Just a bunch of nonsense. I just really like Dark Souls. Yeah, Alnus, the Blackout Clubs and Dark Souls intermittently are kind of our only long play games at the moment. We are going to be going back to the Blackout Club this Friday. It's been real cool kind of bouncing through a bunch of different titles, but I do know that the Blackout Club is not a popular to watch game at the moment, which is sad. But anyway, sorry, jumping it back. Faber 6 said they had to restart Fallout 4 They restarted Fallout 4 a month back and found the Pip-Boy app was gone. Aww. They liked having the extra control. I'm sorry. That's always the sad thing about games that have the cross-media app stuff. Like the Fable games and their Kingmaker app and things like that. Snuggly says, Enhanced Horror is taking a break this week, so you don't be missing too much. I mean, that's understandable. I enjoy the Blackout Club even when we don't have the gods messing with us directly. It's a nice way to just chat with Kyle and you lot, you know? Snuggly says, I hear Tap House VR is fun. Should try it. I have one of the early headsets from given by Lucifer and Baron, so I should get that set up. Arrow Griffin, what ho? Guy almost says they've been watching American Gods. No spoilers, but the Blackout Club did ruin the show. I know exactly what you mean. Oh, and Keys are informing that Will is the nonsense. Okay, so let's have a quick look at what ZeniMax was holding. I'm sure everyone else was having a look at this. Okay, so ZeniMax Media. So US-based company. Oh, holy crud! So they own id, Arcane, Machine Games, Tango Works, Bethesda. Oh, and ZeniMax Online Studios is considered a separate one. So ZeniMax is just a video game company. It doesn't have any additional... It doesn't have any additional elements. Aside from getting that big old... aside from suing Oculus and having a $500 million settlement. Whew, that's not too shabby. Tomare, Wato. Oh, Favor 6 that they found out having read The Boys before the TV show kind of ruined some parts of it. I will probably read it after the fact. I was explaining to... Sorry, we're going on a massive tangent. The comic of The Boys very much came from that same sphere after 100 Bullets did real well. Of that kind of like post-90s, like grimdark style of indie comics. Same thing that spawned, like, The Boys, also spawned Lock and Key and a bunch of other really good series to read. So, I'm enjoying the TV show, so I'm definitely gonna be saving that one. And when I'll start reading it, I don't know. And Aldous says, like, id, Arcane, Machine Games have powerful titles. Yeah, I mean, hell, Microsoft is buying video games legacy. They really are. I mean, feck. Microsoft now has Doom and Quake. Microsoft have essentially just acquired QuakeCon. Now, what that will mean in the future, I have no idea. I'm gonna be Mr. McChipper today. I'm gonna choose to believe that Microsoft are gonna see the value in the things that they've acquired and will invest carefully in those, rather than try and like absorb them into the giant Microsoft machine. I think it's because I'm a little tired and I just want to believe in the goodness of people today. Joda, Wato friend. Tamari, Microsoft acquired ZeniMax Media. That is to say, Microsoft now owns Bethesda and id Software. Keezer says, I'm tired and I believe nothing. I mean, if you don't believe in me, believe in you that believes in me. That has a pink sparkly Gundam. Tamari, that's what we've been talking about. The acquisition was $7.5 billion, which, honestly, if they could just punt like just $1 million over here, we could hold LongCon.
Why do we have all three of them neatly gathered in our ship?
Oh, Blue Abomination. A good afternoon to you. Alex, I didn't pick up the Boys bundle on Humble. I was tempted to, but I've been trying to... I mean, it's a great deal over there, actually. Let's see if they've got anything else kicking around. But I've been trying to limit the amount of time I've been sitting here, and I have a real bad habit of starting like a comic or a manga and just sitting here for 4 hours and reading the whole bloody thing. I can read comics very quickly, even while seeing the art, and it's, yeah. It's not the healthiest. Oh, okay, so, friends, in the event that you would like to start reading The Boys, because it seems Alex is on point today and I am not, there is a bundle up on Humble right now if you do want to digi-read. But obviously, as J-Post is saying, the bundle we need to focus on is Can You Pet the Dog bundle. The Boys bundle has 5 days left. This one has like 8? Yeah, 8. Well, let's say 6. There are some great games in here. So Beyond Eyes, Dog Sled Saga, Scribblenauts, Where the Water Tastes Like Wine. Oh, that made me shake a little. No more wine for Will, please. And also Death's Gambit, which I didn't get on with it that much, but I could see what they were trying to do. Honestly, the $1 for Beyond Eyes and Dog Sled Saga is an incredible deal. Just in case you needed more video games in your life. So yeah. Like, Microsoft's acquisition of ZeniMax is an incredible power play, and it kind of reminds us once again that the contestants in this match are not equal. Like, Sony doesn't have 7.5 billion to throw around. They can't make that kind of acquisition. And so, if we're just turning these two companies and we're laser focusing down on just their next round of console releases, if that's just the title match fight that we're watching, like, Microsoft just bought the stadium. Maybe they win, maybe they don't in the next console generation. Maybe we have like an equal like distribution of sales like the old Sega Nintendo days, or one crushes the other outright. Yeah, Deus, please forgive the swear here, but Deus is right. Sony has a lot of money. Microsoft has fuck you money. And that is a term I've heard in BizDev. There are a handful of companies operating in video games that have what we call fuck you money, because they can just tell you to go F off and they can afford it. They're batting at a whole nother level. Like, you think about something like Bethesda as a publishing wing, like, they had E3 stage presence. The last E3 they went to, they had an actual carnival with a Ferris wheel. Like, they weren't small fries, and yet they are a tiny part of Microsoft operations as a whole. Microsoft haven't made dumb investments at the company purchasing level. Like, buying out Mojang for, what was it? Mojang was 2.5 billion, I want to say? Or was it 1.5 billion? And they made that money back. Moose says, also interesting note, 4 years ago ZeniMax was valued at 2.5 billion. Interesting. Oh, and Varble says, the scary thing is that's only 5.6% of Microsoft cash on hand. Well, I don't have a source for how much of a war chest Microsoft has, because when it comes to values of companies, it gets a bit wibbly wobbly. Like, you can have a team that's valued in the millions and billions, but the actual amount of cash they might have on hand is like 50p in a bag of skips. When we start getting into that level of financial speculation, you know how when you observe molecules, the closer you get, the wibblier it gets? Money's kind of like that. So Team Toadhouse says something that bothers them is that when publishers, etc., say they want new, refreshing games with untold stories from new voices, more women, more by POC, and yet the common response when pitching is, "Have you heard of Wings? Like Wings as a charity or something?" Yep. it's been nice seeing Microsoft's acquisitions also be small studios focusing on more artistic titles. But I'm definitely there with you, Team Toadhouse. I will not speak to the publisher or the people in question, but I watched someone pitch an incredible game about how to phrase this without breaking NDA. The game's thematics and its creators was very much from a POC standpoint on an underrepresented part of a well-known genre, and the person that they were pitching to was just a squad of old white dudes. And that image is still stuck in my head of being in that hotel room and seeing the pitch and the heart and the core of that, and the people that it was being pitched to was still like, they did not understand the title, and they did not invest money in it. Grumble, grumble, grumble. The Holden's like, did someone just order some chicken wings? I mean, if there are wings going. Though I may, depending on how Fiona is doing today with picking up, I may beg and plead for some Dick's Burgers. But that's another story. Oh, and Snuggy was just adding that after a point, money stops existing in any meaningful sense. You just have money. Beyond that, the number is mostly competitive unit measuring. Well, my friend called it like, battleship finances, that you get to a point where your company as an entity is generating such massive amounts of revenue that you can fire these huge billion-dollar salvos. However, it does mean that the spend in the minutia becomes much more difficult. Microsoft have this tiering system, but like getting to talk to the right people can be tricky. So like, if you want to get published by Microsoft, there's loads of different ways. The first-party team is different from the third-party team, and then you have the indies, but you also have ID at Xbox, and then other... Yeah, and Foster Chair, that is a very good point, that while a lot of these companies are doing much better to hire more diverse creators, more people from more diverse backgrounds, those individuals aren't in the positions of power, and it will be a long time before those different viewpoints will be able to filter up throughout the company. The other thing... Yo! Snugly, that's real cool of you. Snugly, thank you. Gifting a sub to Foster Chair. Sorry, I hope we're not going too far into the theoretical here. One of the things that I've gotten to do is kind of be a fly on the wall for a lot of these big money conversations. Oh, I've been informed that the Holden will be serving food. Thank you for the 100 bits, friend. Do I want to order a non-alcoholic drink from the dry bar? I've got coffee right now, that's fine, thank you. Toka's like, you can never go too far in the theoretical. Oh, you can. It's like that bit in Ant-Man. You go too far in the theoretical, you can't come back. It just gets weirder and stranger. Oh, Kisa will take a juice, though. But yeah, it's been interesting to see that Microsoft have been trying to create a space where they can invest in more diverse games. It's still not enough considering how much cash they have. And I think they need to set up... I don't have a direct quick-fire answer, but I think that even ID at Xbox is too slow when it comes to funding titles to put out there. I think they need like a proper good speculative game investment team. Moose says on the plus side, if you go too far into the theoretical, the snap can't get you. Yeah. That's where you become so much of an industry analyst that no one knows what you're talking about anymore. Petula, what, old friend? Come on in. Is there anyone else who hasn't had a hello from me? We are going to be jumping into game in a second, but I do want to keep talking through this. Team Toadhouse is adding, you know the story of Little Red Riding Hen? Being an indie sometimes feels like being that hen. Yup. Come on into my house, tiny hen. or I will give you all the money you need. I'll just merely take your IP and any future sequels that you might create. Mwahahaha! So Earl Koenig was asking, so Will, quick question, unrelated. Now that Rebel Galaxy Outlaw is out of Epic exclusivity, is there an interest in maybe giving it a whirl? I don't know. I had an incredibly good time playing it. It took us a long time to get away from that starting ship though, and I don't know. I can't face another 8 hours flying around that tub of nonsense. Like I want my good ship. Remember we put the Longship logo on the wings and everything? So I don't know if we'll do a day streaming it, but if you're considering picking up Rebel Galaxy Outlaw on Steam, I do recommend it. The ship painter is incredible. Oh, and Soviet, you're right, I had not mentioned it today. That out of nowhere, Freedom Fighters, classic game, got a re-release currently on GOG, and it will be coming to Steam at some point. I don't know when we'll do a stream of that, Soviet, but we will do. Because it was such a weird little indie title. I love it. And Earl says, fair. They do struggle going to their console version of Elite Dangerous because they don't have the cool ships. Feckin' right. And I think the progression of ship upgrades in titles like that is a very, very big part of what makes them so good. Like, by the time you've spent 10 hours in a sci-fi kind of simulation game, you know, you're starting to, you either have the ship you want or you know what the ship you want is and you're working towards it. Oh, and Reflective, sorry, I meant to say, what, ho, friend? How are you holding up? I know you were feeling real poorly earlier. So to those of you who've just joined us, we've been chatting a little bit about the Microsoft acquisition and means of funding and stuff like that. The game we're playing today is called 1,000 Threads, and it is a very indie title. I'm real happy to be showing this off. Oh, so Foster Chair was just wanting to let people know, so Chips Challenge is free. I believe it's free on Steam, right? I'm pretty sure I already got the paid versions of that. Oh no, I got Chips Challenge 1. That is a game that will consume one's... Oh, Joe! Alright, you lot are officially too nice to me. Feckin'... Sorry, friends, while I was going over to get the game started, Catros just sent through a copy of Hades on Steam. Catros, you feckin' ledge! Sincerely, thank you. I broke the calendar. Next week is Spelunky 2, so I don't know. But we will definitely do some time on Hades. I don't know if we'll do a stream on it because it almost gets me a little too laser focused, and I don't spend as much time talking with you lot while I'm playing it. But yeah. Oh, Earl. So is ODST, is that out on the Master Chief Collection? Because if so, we will do a day on that next week for sure. But yeah, no, Catros, that's feckin' kind of you. Thank you. Feckin' legends. You lot are too nice to me. Oh, Petulant Petrus says 10 hours. Sad EVE Online noises. Oh yeah. Took me a long time to... Well, I did the idiot newbie thing of rushing to the ship frame I wanted with none of the skills to back it up. So I watched a lot... I watched a lot of Megatrons pop. A lot of them. And then I realized you needed skills to back it up. And I would spend the next few years learning how to pilot that battleship. And then all my corp members stopped playing, so it was just me in the Burp and Krabattle Detective Agency. But by that point, I could fly the Kronos, I think. It's like the T2 Megatron. And I'd just go ratting by myself. Lordy, lordy. Sorry, the hold in was saying, who thinks seafood would be a good idea to serve? It's the losers of Fight Crab. No! The losers of Fight Crab get a little pep talk and sent back out there. But thank you for the 100 bits, friend. Oh, and Soviet was just saying on the subject of Freedom Fighters, it's currently available on Steam and GOG, but will be available on Epic Game Store in the future. I mean, that's real cool.
Indie delivery game today, so we're back to Death Stranding.
Whoa! Not directly Death Stranding, but with Death Stranding-like tendencies. We don't have a baby, and we have a slingshot. And hopefully there's no, ghosts of the dead coming to drag us off to get fecked on by a giant hell whale. Standard stuff. And Shackle, thank you for the 200 bits, friend. Stooge, Pokey, what, oh friend? Did not sound the horn for your arrival. Grumble, grumble, grumble. I'll have to kick Streamlabs and its non-denominational genitals. How are you doing? Stooge, how was your morning? And friends, just as an aside, because I have been a terrible host for doing this in the past, friends, if you aren't following Stooge and you need someone who gets up at a sensible time in the mornings, Stooge has been questing to become the great Stooge Racer. And while I sadly haven't been able to watch enough of it, it has been cracking watching someone who can actually play racing sims good. Yeah, Pokey, I saw the salvo, but it was like, yo. Stooge saying, speaking of Eve, Strager, Camille, and I have jumped back into it recently. Way cool. Are you playing with Thor's Call? I'm considering a return during Christmas, but at the moment we've got the Ark server, which is doing very, very well. Deus says, I humbly request when you schedule your ODST stream that I join your fire squad. I'll see how I'm feeling throughout the day, because Deus, I absolutely want to play Halo and ODST with you. One of the things that I really, really, really want to do is spend a day talking about how feckin' art house ODST is. Because it's so arty. Dude, I will probably spend most of the day in the overworld doing unlocks before we even start doing a bunch of them. Oh, and Stooge just was saying that they are doing Zero Escape Dilemma today. That was in my event. Oh, that whole series. Caffeine says that there is no way in Frozen Hell you'll get me back into Eve. Okay. But the great thing about Eve Online, it's not going anywhere. I've still got a hangar full of battleships and I've got a bloody dreadnought that I need to use at some point. Oh, Alex says now they have a 3D printer. They're going to be working on a wheel for driving sims. Way cool. Oh, and Kisa, I know Thor plays Eve. I know. I saw his shenanigans with the alien invasion stuff. Basically, Thor worked out that during the alien invasion event, which may still be going on in Eve, I don't know. I haven't checked in on Eve news in a while. But Thor worked out that you could heal the NPC aliens that were invading, make friends with them, and use them to wreck people's day. So they did. But, I mean, you all know my feels on Eve Online. Like, I've always wanted that to be something it's not. And that's not Eve's fault. Eve is a cracking game. They just need to feckin' hurry up and announce Eve 2 already. Like, they've been faffing around with that for so long. I mean, maybe they've scrapped Eve 2 entirely and have just gone back to, like, just focusing on main projects. I know the FPS is in very, very rocky states, but that's another story. Favor 6. Yes, do join us. We promise there's no sharks. Oh, goody. Oh, it's like, Eve. I remember the last time I was playing that. I was leveling up my Galente to be a drone host battle cruiser. Galente drones. The little friends you didn't know you needed till you had them. Caffeine was rolling a Logi cruiser for a while. But the HS Corp was in the opposite time zones, was getting into wars with Mercenary Corps, and didn't feel bad dropping out after the 4th move across. Yeah. And Caffeine, I know you've got a lot of stuff going on, and I worry that getting the Longship back into Eve would be very detrimental to your studies. Oh, and Poke3, I was pre-signed up for Dust 514. Like, I played a crap load of it. That was actually one of the things that The announcement of Dust 514 was what got me to hit Eve as hard as I did. And it was such a glorious concept. In execution, sadly, wasn't great. Caffeine's calling Wizard Veto combo breaker and getting back into Eve. Okay. But we can still talk about it fondly. And Kisa's saying, speaking of sharks, or don't, there is a HoloLive VTuber anime girl who's a shark. That's a whole sphere of the internet that I am staying away from. Not because I have any beef against it, like, It's such a strange world. VTubers. Kind of like, wow. You know what? My brain just refused to pass the information there, so we're just gonna do a whole knot. And Iron Imp, good afternoon. Watto, friends, come on in. I'm entirely okay to never meet VTuber Shark Girl. There's not going to be a Viking Blonde X Shark Lass crossover. Yeah, we've been talking about that this morning. That the Microsoft acquisition of ZeniMax, because oh boy, like I woke up early on Monday because of bomb ass naps, and then the rest of the day I was like, cool. So this is happening. Kisano. Kisano. I hear Fiona laughing in the other room. Kisano. Right. I tell you what, before we get more into sharks, and we can keep talking about the ZeniMax acquisition, let's get in game. Let's get this big bad word started. And because I do want to show you all 1,000 Threads. Hang on, is 1,000 Threads up on Humble? It is not up on Humble, so I'll just grab you the Steam link, dear friends, because we're about to get indie. I mean, indie. Yeah, Arrow. Not a lot of people know that, but the V in VTuber does actually stand for Viking. Petra says they're back. First Meg try was an L. Petra, you'll have to explain that one to me. Snugly says, speaking of getting the log ship into things, they've got access to a private server of the free VR multiplayer RPG, A Township Tale. Could be opened up to Longship if we have enough VR users here. Okay, well, Snuggly, do remind me on that one, because I will wholeheartedly forget. Oh. Pause for smooth jams. Well, we're going to jump in game now, but... Oh, so that was a boss from Hades. Okay. I've been informed as the manner in which Hades does its storytelling is very fresh, so that's definitely something that I'm curious about. Also, Arrow Griffin, congratulations on grabbing the Yaldum there. Okay, so friends, welcome to 1,000 Threads. This is a very, very indie title. It's going to get weird. Actually, I probably need a controller, don't I? Bear with me a second. I mean, we get to listen to the wind in the leaves, so that's not a bad place to chill for a sec. I will say, I do... Is it weird that I want to be hopeful about Microsoft's, like, Bethesda acquisition? Like, considering how they're treating teams like Ninja Theory and Undead Labs and stuff like that, like, the idea that, you know, Bethesda could start taking a lot more time on their titles, that Microsoft, seeing the fact that we do all want Fallout New Vegas 2, could just make it happen. I mean, they own Obsidian as well, right? And MDH, that's a good point, saying, I do love my industry, why wouldn't I want good things to happen? Because, sadly, I'm also a realist. Like, when it comes to BizDev talk, I will... Like, it's nice being able to get into the fluffy stuff, but I do have to acknowledge the realities of. Yeah, hold in. No. Thank you for the 100 bits. Hell no. And Wheeler Dealer, how are you doing, friend? We've been chatting about the ZeniMax acquisition this morning. Just doing a little bit of theory crafting, just going over what they've actually bought. Which does seem very weird to play a super duper indie title while talking about, you know, billions of dollars. And honest, yeah, Microsoft pays the bills. That is a very, very good point. Microsoft doesn't skip payments, you know. If you become acquired by them, you don't have to worry. Also, I was showing off the Gundam Horde we got from yesterday. Fiona's got an SD Gundam, and we're going to build them together like a bunch of nerds. I'll iron it with In Exile? In Exile. Oh, yeah. The thing that's interesting, though, is that Microsoft's problem is it's so large. And often whole teams can just be destroyed by studio changes, especially around the fiscal year. I mean, what we saw with Mixer was... Aw, Snuggly, that's real cool of you. Snuggly, thank you for gifting us up to Alnus. Like, I always want to joke about House Carl hunting, but y'all are just being lovely. Yeah, so with Mixer, the decision was made very much up on high to just axe that whole project. That wasn't a decision made by Mixer. That was made way up the totem pole. Sorry, I need to stop using that for BizDev discussion. Way up the command structure. Let's go with that. Sorry, I apologise. I've been trying to cut that out of my vocab when using BizDev discussions. Fearless said, did I know Joel Princhett back at CA? Senior programmer. Is he Total War or console team? If he was console team, I might have had a pint with him, but I don't know him. Guy Davidson was... I miss Guy. Dude was like Obi-Wan Kenobi of, like, games programming. Actually, I don't have a good analogy. Guy was one of those individuals that was always, without a doubt, the smartest person in the room, but never made you feel like that. God, sorry, I'm just having Creative Assembly flashbacks. So jumping back in, Wheeler Dealer was saying that I think it's simple. Microsoft needed more first party. True. They haven't been successful with making them lately, so they went out and bought them. It'll help them up against the PS5, help them grow their Game Pass subs. Did they overpay? Yes. Almost double what Disney paid for Star Wars, but in the long run, it's a good play for them. It is. Because they've acquired Doom, Quake, like id Software, and all of that back cat. Like, it's not going to get a return on investment in the first, like, fiscal, but it's going to give them so much. I mean, I just realized with today's conversation, Wheeler Dealer, that Microsoft now own QuakeCon. Like, Microsoft have just gained a non-esports, but also, they've just gained a convention, which is very powerful. Well, see, Wheeler Dealer, this is... I want to believe, friends, I want to believe that they're going to do good with it, but we don't know. And Quasi's saying they may have some what's it's on... some what's it's on route to the US from a friend. That's way cool. Oh, Quasi, you didn't have to do that. But, sincerely thank you. And Earl says, also, this acquisition leads to Prey 2. Mind swirling with possibilities. Feckin' right? I mean, I'm still salty about how Prey was marketed and sold. And I'm so glad that I got bullied into going and playing it. Because it is the actual sequel to System Shock 2. I don't know a better way to describe it. And to the stammering gamer, Watto and good afternoon. I'm kind of enjoying just like the cute animal noises. I should really... I should have done a tweet. Why didn't I do a tweet? Why am I in Egypt? Why am I an idiot? One of the things my team has informed me is that I am not remembering to tweet out when we're playing, which is a very, very good point. Also, just as a quick aside, while I'm just quickly belting out a tweet, friends, I have... Oh, Fearless, good luck, friend. CA's a real nice spot. And my buddy John, who was at Amazon Game Studios, just moved over there. So, yeah, I'm hoping you get it, Fred. I'm hoping you get it. There's a few ex-CA peeps lurking in chat today. And IAM says, well, they're open. I'll put some tunes on. They're open to cool stuff happening. It brings together a lot of talent, like an IP. Games Pass is great for consumers, but not so great for the studio's long tail. Yeah, I said this a little bit at the beginning of the show. Like, I don't like Game Pass, but it is here to stay. And I've been very much a doomsayer about how Games Pass and PlayStation Plus's new Backcat and stuff like that are going to affect the industry. But we're at the point now where we've just got to see how it shakes out. We're talking about the Microsoft acquisition. Well, playing the super indie title 1,000 Threads. Please bring coffee. I need more. I'm gonna need a lot of coffee today. Okay. Yeah. Doing my tweets and everything. Like a professional. Oh yeah, sorry. The thing I was saying as an aside was that loads of you have sent me the video of the Gundam in Japan doing its test movements. And I want to say, that's real nice. I like the idea that people are like, oh, I saw a Gundam thing. Oh, I thought it will. That's a real compliment, so thank you. Also, I can't spell acquisition. Yeah, look at that. Tweet done. Okay. So, without further ado, let's begin. Oh, and catfish. Watto! Coffee coins, not mead money. Oh. Catfish, I've had my fill of mead. We celebrated the pint-sized pub crawl success. I say we. The two organisers and me celebrated last night. And when the bartenders informed us that they had Viking Blood's mead back in, I was like, oh goody, this is going to be a night. And it was. Hey, Baron Sheep. Watto, friend! We're doing good. We're doing good. And Vanderbeest, we are not going into the unknown. We are going into the woods. The very known. There's some bears in there. Maybe. Oh. What's my name? Greetings. I'm Viking Blonde. It's a joke on being ginger, see?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Woo. 3 months.
3 months indeed, friend. 3 months indeed. And thank you for sticking with us, y'all. Toka's like, bears just want a hug. Yo. Okay, Team told us there may be some unknown elements, but we're going into the known, just with additional parts that may or may not have been documented. Keesus has named him Thick McStabgood. Done. Stabgood. Okay, so selecting mode. Standard, these can be chimed, or peaceful. Peaceful people and animals. Peaceful people, peaceful animals. Let's start with standard, but we can change it later. Alright. Generate us a world. After the Conclave says, I've always been a fan of Agatha Fisty. That is one of the best names in gaming. Loading ready run, basically just one internet with Agatha Fisty. Though I did actually get to show Fiona and Tog Solid Final Pam last night, and that was so good. Watching those two experience Final Pam for the first time, metal husband, do not tell Trash. Friends, Final Pam is now a Microsoft property. Oh, greetings, Thick McStabbergood. Oh. Map. Jobs, people. How do I... Alright, well, let's go have a look here. I've got to learn how to survive. X to open. A stick. It's a piece of tree. It's easy to swing. Makivek says, walk down the block if you want some of my coffee, bub. Then you can take a peek at Redacted! Yeah, I know you were saying you are eyeballs deep in, air quotes, Redacted. Oh. Oh, I just can't work out my left from my right. Hoppa-cha. 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 And Imperios, what ho, friend? Oh, Stammering Gamer says, what is Final Pam? It's from a series called Monster Factory, specifically the Fallout 4 episode, and it is an absolute treasure. And speaking of being a treasure, Arrow Griffin, thank you for refilling the pint glass, yo. So Aperios and those of you, Makivek, those of you who have just joined us, we've been chatting a little bit about the Microsoft acquisition of ZeniMax this morning. A little bit of hopeful theory crafting, and now I'm going to go off on a walk in this pretty indie game because apparently that's just who we are today. It's Thick McStabbergood. Well, Arrow Griffin, I'm still grateful. House Order gets it done. Clicking left stick to run. We'll remember his left from his right. Yeah, Final Pam is now a Microsoft property. That is a thing. And Imperios is saying they do now own Bethesda and Obsidian, so, you know, I would be very happy to see them get another crack at the Fallout cake. And the thing is, Microsoft could announce that they want Obsidian to start making Fallout New Vegas 2. They can just announce that. They don't need to back it up. They don't need to provide a launch date. They can just say in the run-up to console, yeah, no, that's the thing we're going to do. And it'll only be on Xbox. And people will flip heck. The power they've just gained in terms of, like, salvo of press releases from now up until launch. Because I did feel that with the naming convention really did... The naming convention conversation and the whole, like, what is and isn't going to be getting a... Ooh, told you this was pretty. Makivek. Sorry, dude, I keep killing your surname because I'm a horrible human being. Was adding that, did we see Carmack's cheeky quote yesterday, hinting that Bethesda kept Carmack at arm's length? I didn't see that. The thing is, Microsoft wouldn't want to keep Carmack at arm's length. So, that could open up a lot of flavor again. Wraith just adding, Microsoft owns Bethesda and Obsidian. You know what that means? Tyranny 2. And Katros, I know what you mean there. I had to ban, block, and report to get them to stop them from recommending me that channel. Cuphead featuring Commander Keen. We might get a new Commander Keen game. And this is the thing. There's so many IPs and properties that Microsoft could just pour money on. Just for the assets for the announcements. Microsoft can just turn around and go, we're going to make another Commander Keen game. Ooh, a brick button. A good red mushroom. Not a bad red mushroom, a good red mushroom. The Stammering says, will Bethesda games be Xbox and PC only, though? There's still their own things, so they can release a PlayStation if they want to. That's a good point. One of the... Okay, this is... I can't speak for Microsoft, obviously. But I do think one of the reasons that they went for such an aggressive acquisition was to have that exclusive IP and content around the Microsoft brand. And the advantage is that they can say, this is releasing on PC and Xbox. So it's a double detractor from a console competitor, because you're not asked to choose between two consoles. It's like two consoles or the PC that you already have. At least if we're talking about it in Longship terms, because we're pretty heavily skewed towards PC gaming here. I understand that. Oh. Painstaking dark-haired woman. Hello! Boris Long. Cara Cox. Oh, that's Cara Cox. Alright, that was cool. It updated her name title as we looked at her little delivery thing. And Caffeine says, speaking of good games, do you see that Wingspan got a Steam release? I did not. But there we go. Wasabi Cheetah. Wato. We are having a lovely day. This game is about delivering mail between people in an open world, and a very open world environment. It is super duper indie, and I have been looking forward to playing it with you all for some time. We're mostly talking about the Microsoft acquisition of ZeniMax and what that means, and kind of deconstructing it a little. Keith is asking if we're talking about chicken wings. We can talk about chicken wings. Lamentably, of foods that one can eat while streaming, chicken wings is not it. It's the sticky hands. You can't have sticky hands. Or certainly shouldn't. I in favour saying that the PC and Xbox crossplay, like, you buy on one platform and you get both, right? That's a very powerful statement. Like, oh hey, here's all these games you're already playing on PC. If you decide to buy a console to play it in your living room, you get those games as well. Crab hands. Claws up! Not actually a fan of the crabs. Seattle Garages for life. Lord Lost and Found. Wato. The hangover was painful, but not brutal. It was one of those hangovers where I could still function, but my brain was trying to crawl out through my left eye.
Huh?
You need Carter. Carter's like, I'm Carter Cox. Did you hear about Lionel Moore? Oh, got attacked recently. So scary. Wonder how he's doing. Anyway, hi. How are you? Hurried. That is a very, very good answer. Faber6 says, I'd love to see a small spin-off from the Fallout world in, like, Europe or Australia. Why not? The thing is, while I don't think we'll see suddenly a slew of Fallout-branded titles, it does open up the possibility. Thank you. Yeah, I think the bread might be very, very, very old.
It's not. It's only like a week old.
Okie dokie.
It's a week old. There's nothing wrong with it.
Well, it was at the splash zone. It was at the splash zone for the rancid watermelon. Yeah. Okay, I'm just.
No, it's fine.
All right, if we go down,
I'm
we go
going
down,
down with you.
We go down together. Oh.
Structure a really good sandwich.
Okay.
Australia is actually doing better in the Fallout world. They have the benefit of their animals could only mutate to become less dangerous.
Buddy, hi, what up, dude?
How you doing, yo? He's got redacted cool stuff at the moment.
Cool. Why can't I be that cool?
I don't know. And when asked how this person is doing, they just said hurried.
I'm doing murders in the other room.
I wonder what...
Doing shanking squirrel in the corners.
Oh,
Too much fun.
you're a terror. Compliment Cat, the rancid watermelon incident. Sounds like a bad time. Oh, it was. And Kara Cox, the hurried. Oh, and Sam says that you're still cooler than him, even without redacted. Oh, and Zuo's like, more like, it's totally fine here. Fallout Canada. Yeah. I assume Australia was fine. It'd be a real good environment to set a title like that in, though. Miles Moose makes a good point. Consider that Mad Max is just Australia in the Fallout universe. That's a good point. Alright, hurry. I'm going to return something to my brother Stanley, preferably soon. With everything going on, it's hard to say when I'll be able to. I have a hard time saying no to things. Oh, I can help. Would be such a bit. Take this to Stanley, and I can pay you 15 coins. Yeah, I'll take that job. Great. Got anything to trade? Ooh, coffee. Coffee for a chisel. Nah, I can't afford coffee right now. All right, so Kara is our employer. Now we need to go find Stanley and take some stuff to him. Stanley Game was also pointing out that the Mad Max game was very underrated. It was. That game needed a little bit more budget to be something super special, but it was real good. So, I guess to sum up my thoughts and feels on the acquisition, it's very, very much a power play, and it was definitely timed to fall day and date with, or to fall just before Microsoft consoles went to pre-order. The debacle around the PS4's, the PS5's pre-orders definitely did need help. And the dance of these two companies back and forth continues to be fascinating. But I will be curious to see where it all ends up. Ooh. Fiber. Fiber uppercut. Ooh. Somebody's got a fire down there. Let's go say hello. Oh yeah, so the crux of this game is the people, their relationships, and elements of this world are randomly generated with each run. And it's very much one of those, you can attack anybody, you can help anybody. Alright. We should be back. Please refresh. Okie dokie. Katros. Watto! Hello, hello. That was a bit of a jerk. Also, Josh. Watto, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Apologies for that. Oh, and Josh, I can attack anybody. Apparently, even the internet. That internet had it coming. Well, I asked Paul how he was doing. He said he's feeling dumb. Angry with himself. That's in a forever mood. I was young. I didn't think much of the memories an object can hold. The connections. It was a gift from my dad. He got it from his. It goes 6 generations back, and I sold it. Didn't even need the money. An old broken compass was cluttered on the shelf. Andrew Prowl thought it was interesting for some reason. Well, he still got it. Alright. Alright, so if we get... So if we can get the compass from Andrew, we can give it back to Paul. Okay, bye. And... Alright, so we've got a vague idea as to where Paul's gonna be. So, over this way. Hopefully there's nothing that's gonna kill us in the woods. As someone was pointing out, this needs a few spooky ghost skeletons. I'm like, you know what? I'm good. Friends, I am good if today is just a whole bunch of walking through the woods, chatting about big companies. Scared the piss out of me. No, no, no. Huh. That deer is not coming out of this. But we're fine. The dog's fine. Just get a bit of venison. Venison's lovely. Oh wow, this map is huge. So, sorry. Before the internet hiccup, what were we chatting on, dear friends? Oh. So Brendan's dead? Did we know Brendan? I don't think we did. The question is, what killed Brendan? Let's give him a quick search. Mailbag. Holds the mail. Steal all. Okay. So we've got one message from Patrick to Vernon and one from Ross to Bradford. Ooh, and we can open the mail as well. Bacon Avengers asking, but can we pet the dog? I think the dog's ready to pet us if we're not careful. Alright. We're going walking. Ah. Fast travel, eh? Well, unless you can fast travel us past a feckin' boulder, we are not going anywhere. This is one of those games where you can pet the dog, but whether you should or not is a very, very different question. And Jackal's like, we shouldn't! The sanctity of the mail must be preserved! But, don't you want to know what Patrick's been saying to Vernon? Don't you want to know? I mean, what kind of secrets is Vernon keeping these days? I did think this would be a perfect game for just having, like, the walk and talks. God, I'm just racking my brain for... the pretty music. Just racking my brain for some of the other things. Like... If we take off our kind of biz dev hats for a second, there is a lot of things that, you know, one could get excited about because Microsoft has heck you money and a lot of it. There is a potential for a lot of stuff. I don't think we've poked anything with our stick yet. Oh, chop. Oh, found some people. Sad red-haired woman. Oh, hello.
Hey.
This is Ellen Harvey. How are you doing? Oh, delivering mail to. So we can ask about Patrick. So Patrick doesn't live around here. Oh, we'll get paid $35 to find Aubrey Chambers and knock her out. I mean, take the job. Bye. So it looks like we will get to poke something with our stick. And who is this? Adriana the shopkeeper. Be sure to grab a free gift if you haven't already. And if you don't see what you're looking for, check back later. We restock regularly. Where's my free gift? Oh, health crafting guide. So now we know how to make healing bombs and stuff like that.
Hey.
I got a good deal on a pickaxe. Now we good. Message for you, sir! So Stammering says that they personally believe that the Xbox brand will no longer be based around consoles. They appear to me, who has very little experience, to be moving towards streaming. No one's really solved the speed of light problem for streaming, so we're still a ways away off of that. But I think you're right. I think their goal is to make Xbox a brand. More so than it is outside of just the physical consoles. Like, you buy an Xbox game, that's a game on PC, it's a game on console, it's in its multi-format ecosystem. And then you take that and put it up against someone that's just offering a console and maybe a PC port like a year down the road. It's a very different value proposition for users, you know what I mean? Sorry, bear with me just a second, dear friends. And Catfish makes a good point. We do only have Ellen's word that Aubrey is an inconsiderate glutton. I mean, she's also offering to pay us 35 coin to knock her out. That is not a lot of money for a concussion, you know what I'm saying? We should definitely be able to be paid more for that. I'm just saying. Oh, indiscreet dark-haired man. Oh. Mail collection box. Alright, we've got 7 new... Oh, this is Salme. How are you... Oh, let's ask... So, okay. Related to tracking a job. So those are the people we've taken jobs from. Have job opportunities. That's Landon Miller. Delivering mail to. Can find out. Oh, Aubrey Chambers. Oh, so she doesn't live around here. Oh, and sounds frustrated. I think we can all agree with that one. Take this to Daphne. I'll give you 15 quid. Job's a good un. Okay. Bye. Just saying. What in Sam's Goku hell are you not telling us, Will? Saying that's where the blonde comes in. What are we chatting about? Well, obviously we're chatting on the Microsoft stuff. God. It does feel like this might be the final generation of just straight up console battles, you know? And Nintendo's going to keep doing what Nintendo does. Like, holding a very, very, very strong first-party IP and basically doing what everybody did 5 years after they did it and better. Like, you can't fault them for that. But I think this might be the last time we see just Microsoft and PlayStation just going head-to-head. Because with the whole system of Game Pass and stuff like that, users will no longer be buying a bunch of titles specifically around a piece of hardware, which changes the dynamic of generations wholeheartedly. And Ryan Zamu says, here's a strange one. What if they start including the PS5 on the buy once, play anywhere thing along with their Bethesda titles, essentially turning every PlayStation customer into a part of their install base? I mean, that's a very, very, very powerful maneuver. I can see Sony would try and block that more than anything else. Because that... most of the time, friends, consoles aren't moneymakers. It's software that makes the cash. It's making purchases in their environments that makes them money. Oh, Josh was asking, better or worse than the Atari VCS? Dear Lord, there's a fecking flashback and a half. I mean, I think we were telling a story during the pub crawl, or at least on stream, of... God. I still remember trying to load, I think it was Conan, on a tape deck system to play it. And the tape deck didn't work. It took 30 minutes to load and then failed. I remember as a kid crying my eyes out because there wasn't going to be enough time to try and load it again. Moose was saying that they'd have a hard time getting Sony to go for that one. Excuse me?
Eh?
You're Fabian Golden. I'll decide if you're golden or not. How are you? He's alright. Thinking of having some friends over. But I'm feeling self-conscious about my place. It's not gross, it's a little bare. Maybe some flowers. Flowers might liven it up. 5 morning. Set the job. Okay, bye. Postmaster. He's like, hey, where'd you get that mailbag? I'm like, I'm just going to tell him about the dead bloke around the corner. But yeah, do any of the ZeniMax titles have enough selling power that would force Sony to accept the purchase anywhere maneuver? Right. Skyrim's... Well, Elder Scrolls 6 is definitely a potential. It would very hurt the PlayStation to not have access to that. Josh says, what was the Conan game? Was that the Conan game where you throw your sword like a boomerang? Or was that just the Apple II version? I never got to play it, so it might have been the same as the Apple II version. But I recognised Conan, because He-Man, and I thought it was going to be a cool game to play, so let me try and load it up, and it didn't work, and I cried. But I've never gotten to play that. Ionim's like, maybe we'll turn on our heads with a ColecoVision surprise return dominance. I mean, stranger things have happened. But, like... It would take so much money for someone to enter into the console market now. I don't think we're going to see a new contender, you know what I mean? Like, it would have to be huge money at this point. XD Johnny XP is saying Amazon. Amazon's got the cash to do it. Though Amazon are really struggling with just developing games. Developing hardware might be a... They might have more success with that. But from the Amazon Game Studio creations, really only Old World has done good. Wait, no. Is it Old World? Lost World? No, that's Jeff Goldblum. Feck. You know the one I mean. Aside from their MMO title, New World. I got there in the end. Aside from New World, their other Amazon Game Studio original titles have been not so great. And some of them, by my understanding, are just quietly dead. Like... Sorry, Joder, I was just choking down a sandwich. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, and thank you for coming to hang out. And as Drew, that is a good point. At least from what we've seen so far, Amazon would more likely do something in the same vein as streaming, because they already have the... Which one is Amazon? Amazon's the Fire Stick, right? And Google's got Chrome. Those two are doing battle. I hear Varbles. Remember when Amazon unreleased a game? Huh. 2020. Remember when Amazon had to unrelease a game because they failed to get traction, despite owning Twitch? Just saying. Just saying. But at the moment, Google Stadia is not doing good. There's a lot of money around it, where there's not a lot of interest. And I think Valve is going to avoid going down that route. They've been slowly moving away from their big push into gaming hardware. So, I mean, heck, maybe they've got something up their sleeve. But, friends, will you indulge me just a little bit of just a small rant, just a tiny one? Because I wanted to rant about this on Twitter and then realized that that's not going to do any help or any good. But, like, you all know, I reside in the city of Seattle. I genuinely love this part of the world. Even with all its flaws and all its faults, it's a wonderful city and a wonderful place. But with everything that has been going on, especially through 2020, like, Seattle's been through the ringer. And it'll survive, it'll do well, but things are not easy right now. And the amount of money that Valve has as a company could do a lot of good to help a lot of people right now. And Gabe Newell's pissed off to New Zealand, and I'm annoyed at that. I'm not saying that you should be, I'm not, like, saying we should burn pictures of Gaben or anything, but it's just, this is a point where someone with his money could make a lot of people's lives a lot better right now. He could do a lot of good, but instead he's using, you know, the planet's panic room and patting himself on the back for starting, like, New Zealand charities and things. And I can't fault the charities that he started because those are doing good, but it kind of feels like, your home city's in a bit of a dire straits there, Gaben. Like, I mean, congratulations, you threw a party for New Zealand as a thank you. But you're kinda hard-bailed there, buddy. You're kinda ducked out. And that is my tiny rant. I am done. Let's bring it back. So Astria was saying the Steam Link was pretty great. Oh, the Steam Link was a great piece of kit. I'm still amazed they discontinued it. It was incredibly affordable and let you play your entire Steam library on your telly. Any game that was like gamepad compatible was glorious. Bacon Avenger was adding that Stadia might have been better received if Google had pushed their fiber service out more than they did. Between latency and data caps on most ISP is a lack of choice in providers, right? It doesn't solve the problem that it's meant to, which is providing, like, top-tier AAA style gaming without the hardware required to run it. And the way that they're doing it as well, like, it's not beneficial for developers because it's not a virtual machine running your game. It's a specialized hardware. So making a port for Stadia is the same as making like a Switch version or another console version. You don't just kind of go Unity export to Stadia. Favors they're saying, imagine if Microsoft released a new Xbox with full keyboard and mouse support. And they could do. It's been interesting that it's not something that has been natively supported. But in the same breath, like, if you buy a Microsoft game, you can use it on PC as well. Like, so I wonder if their goal will be to have the consoles be as streamlined as possible, as like as a Trojan horse into people's lives, essentially. Sorry, the postmaster found out about the other postman who has passed away and is... and is just informing us that we will be taking up their delivery mantle. Yeah, he's gonna go find the postman's body. Oh, there's a lot of people here. Who are you?
Huh?
You're Lucy Bates. Bye. Oh, so Lyndon has a job opportunity. What do you need, Lyndon?
Yeah.
He's surviving. So Stammering Gamer says the Series X will have full keyboard and mouse support. They think. And Stammering Gamer, is she related to masturbates? Not since the manor burnt down. And sorry, Astrua was just saying that their wife and they were both on the Stadia Assassin's Creed Odyssey beta. On their 20 megabyte connection, only one of them could play at a time, and the kids could not watch streamed videos. Other than that, their wife liked the experience well enough to complete her first Assassin's Creed game. That's cool, but especially during lockdown, that's not a viable. That's not viable. Excuse me, I'm going to play a video game, so none of you can do anything on the internet, so heck you. It's basically the modem situation at that point. But anyway. I should say, I really like the idea of the streamed game. It's just, there's a lot of problems to solve. The idea that anyone can just have a dongle, plug it in their telly, and just play video games, without the need for complicated hardware, or consoles, or what have you, I really like that idea. Anything that removes the barriers to entry for people to get into gaming, I'm like, feckin' wee! But how Google has been going about it is very much there's been an arrogance in their communications which can only come from being one of the tech companies. It feels like the user isn't being considered in the way in which they're creating stuff. There's a lot of patting themselves on the back about how, the hardware they've created and how it'll integrate with YouTube. I don't think they stopped to ask, does anyone want a YouTube integration? The answer is very no. Very no. Oh yeah, and Zero, in this land, if you pick up the mailbag, you become the mailman. Find Bradford Aris and knock him out. Yeah. Boy. And I threw him on the ground. Oh, and while we've been chatting, a few people have come by to buy some stuff. Hey, Kruger. Romantic dark-haired woman. Just doing some whispers. Sorry, Greenfire. What, ho, friend? Nomnom's chuckling in Google Glasses Plus, and essentially any third product of Google. Feckin' right.
Eh?
Oh, you're Danielle Short. You should keep an eye out. Lucy Bates was robbed not too far from here. You never know who might be lurking about. But she's pretty angry about it. Okay. Bye. So that's just given us the information to go back and talk to Lucy, who is stressing out. Lucy,
Huh?
How are you? Alright, so... This is just asking us to go around, chat to a few people, try and find out who the miscreant thief was. We're just going to go for another stroll. Wandering Gamer thinks that Lucy's stuck on a rock. I think Lucy's hooked on a feeling. Martin's saying that their surprise Stadia is still around. Well, when you get to a certain size of company, if there have been like big announcements or large amounts of press push from behind the scenes, a lot of the time, no one wants to be the one to kill it. No one wants to be the one that has to stand up and say, "Nah, she's dead, Jim," because that's not going to win you any friends in the grand corporate structure. So, ooh, a mustard shelf. Or a shelf for mustard. Yeah, no one wants to be the baddie when it comes to that. So, Google Stadia might limp along for a while. Maybe until, like, next financials. Did I hear what happened? I did not hear what happened. I got mail for you. Check the mailbag. Wait, we met Aubrey earlier, didn't we? Okay, and Luke Washington's got like 3 letters. Come pick up your mail. Sturdy's asking if we're the bad guy. Not yet, but we could be. Hey, sorry. Yes, indeed, we did have a visit from the landlady of the Hold Inn. Indeed, we did.
Hey.
Oh, so we've got to ask about the story event, which was the Who Stole from Lucy Bates. It was Nina Wyatt. I was right there when it happened. Nah, I'm good.
Oh.
And I still have to do some work for him. Alright, so where bloody are we? We have a lot of ground to cover. But yeah, so Martin, I think it's that case of Stadia's going to be around for a while because nobody wants to be the person to say, it's pretty dead! Wandering Game is adding they're excited for Destiny 2 Beyond Light. The price tag worries me. I mean, it's $40 for an expansion, with another $10 to get the season pass. Each of the expansions has been more expensive than the last, which is a pattern that is a bit scary for extra content. I mean, it could be they're trying to shift more towards like the MMO model, which each expansion is itself considered a new boxed product. I've not gotten involved with Destiny. Like, I played through all Destiny 1 and 2 at launch, and I had another crack at Destiny 2 when they went free to play on PC. I found it to be lacking narratively, but the experience was still there. I felt they streamlined a little too much of the story beats. But again, that's my personal feels on it. I don't expect anyone to join me on that opinion quest. God, this game is gorgeous. I mean, I'm totally happy in this game to just go for a stroll. Like, go meet some people, get into trouble, you know? And I think that's the kind of game I needed. Grouchy old woman. Wow, I could tell that from a glance. Grouchy old woman's name is Ross Sloan. Mail for you! Alright. Are you sure you want to deliver the mail without reading it first? Yeah, we'll deliver some unopened. Alright, Mabel.
Hey.
How are you doing, Mabel? Can't complain. Ah, no, it's all good. Look at us being good people, delivering mail, not reading it. Though I don't want to know why Jonathan's got like 4 feckin' letters, but that's just me. Sorry, thank you for the 100 bits. And they're holding super packed. 3 people tried to sneak weapons in. She was not happy. Pet dragon. Pet dragon intimidated. I do think the words pet dragon probably put both Keita and Baron into kind of like into Narm style flashbacks from Oak Hollow. Wandering Gamer, I will assume you were talking about Occupy White Walls. Which we did a stream with Jocat. Find Stanley Cox with the items to Kara Cox. Oh, we might not be too far then. Oh yeah, so friends, Occupy White Walls is a free game where you build an art gallery and other people come and look at it. And it's feckin' fascinating. It's a non-combat, like, kind of constructy, I guess, MMO project. Ooh, I see fire. Who's this? This is Ellen Harvey. In my infinite wisdom, I shall race towards fire. Nope, that's water. We'll have none of that. Wandering Games is the one they're talking about. It's literally called Virtual Exhibition. Oh, interesting. If that's the title I think it was up on itch for a good while. We can't even go into the water. This game gets me. Yeah, I believe that title was up on itch for a while, and it looked fascinating. Wasn't it meant to be an accompaniment to a digital event this year, right? Iron Imp. I'm going to read it out, but I'm not going to be happy about it. Iron Imp saying, if you think about it, Squaresoft kind of introduced the idea of cloud gaming ahead of the pack. Crumbles in English. And Nomnom Fighter, the MMO exhibition game, is called Occupy White Walls. I've played it intermittently on my downtime, and it's real good. What's fascinating about it is that each person has access to a different pool of art, and the only way you can acquire art is from either like your daily pool, or if you go to someone else's exhibition and hook them up, go to someone else's exhibition and buy the art from them. And you get like a daily budget as well. Oh, Ellen Harvey's an employer. Hello.
Hey.
Job is going. Go find some people. Occupy White Walls is a gorgeous game, and it was a lot of fun to play. Like, with quite a few non-combative games, they don't tend to have a lot. Polite Duckhead, man. A lot of like very art house games don't have a lot of game to them. Kip Benjamin, we meet at last. Who are you? Related to attract job. Does he know where Luther Washington is? Don't know him. Don't think he lives in the foothills though. Maybe ask around elsewhere. Alright. We could just beat that guy with a stick and steal his stuff, but I think we're okay. Stammering Gamer says they feel like they're losing their drive to play games recently. They love games as a medium and want to make them, but just bored at the moment, a lot of them. Ah! Classic Burnout. Burnout... That deer has feckin' seen me. See if we can sneak up on it. Burnout is quite common, especially once you start working in games as well as playing them. And the important thing with those is not to feel like you have to push yourself for it. Does the rock startle them? It does not. Damn it, Bambi! Deer is completely unfazed by my rock lobbing. Oh no, I hit it with a rock and now I feel guilty! You know what, I'm just going to leave it alone. I'm going to get impaled by a stag. Oh, some golden morning. We had like 5 of those, didn't we? Oh, sorry, have a wonderful rest of your evening, and thank you for stopping in, yo. Martin, quick, hit it again so that the guilt goes away. Dogmatic dark-haired woman. Ooh, do we have? This is Nilly Short. How you doing, Nilly? Need anything? No, Nilly's fine. Nilly's just happy to be. So we've explored a fair bit of the foothills. Let's just start walking this way, see what we find. Oh. I mean, I will say that I find myself thinking more and more on the potential upshots of the Microsoft purchase rather than the downsides. The downsides mostly being around things like QuakeCon and the smaller quirks of like the id Software area. I mean, by my understanding, Quake Live... sorry, no, not Quake Live. God, I remember me sound 1,000 years old. What is the hero mode Quake game that's been doing actually surprisingly well? My brain says Quake Heroes, and I know that's not correct. Martin's like, well, folks here seem very into face paint. I mean, there seems to be no electricity and no internet, so, like, what you gonna do? Quake Champions, thank you. How can I tell that person's nihilistic from here? And this is Florence Bates. Ah, the Bates family.
Yeah?
Huh? Florence is just doing fine. Good on you, Florence. Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see what a title like Quake Champions will do. Because Microsoft doesn't have a great history of handling like games as service model stuff. Oh, Otis has got some rumours. Who are you? Marone Arthris. Mind?
Oh.
How are you doing? Oh. I wanted to ask about... Anyone know Luther Washington? You'll ought to know help! Blue face paint. Huh, classic nihilist. Fuck! Bear. Bear! Ow! That was my spleen. That just came right the feck out. Hitting the bear with a stick was an ill-advised maneuver. Ill-advised maneuver. Where did it go? We barely got away from it. Catfish says, oh, watch out for the bloodthirsty bunny. Damn it, Otis. Why aren't you home? Otis, there are bears out. You know what, Otis? You're on your own, buddy. Sturdy said, did no one tell you not to poke the bear? The bear was already poking me! Yay! So firstly, EXO. Watto, welcome back. And secondly, congratulations. Friends, EXO had surgery a few weeks back, so we've been the digital accompaniment to the recovery. How are you doing, friend? Florence Bates, child of Gil Bates, who acquired Bethesda, among others. Okay, we've made it back to town. Ish. I don't feel like we've succeeded too much. We'll see what the postmaster's got for us. Wait, Stammering, you're right. What if it was a werebear and Otis is the bear? Hello, Thick McStabbergood. How's the mail? Alright, got 5 coins. And EXO, ain't nothing wrong with... so EXO was saying they spent all day playing Spelunky 2. Honestly, when that finally drops on Steam next week, you're going to lose me, dear friends. Though I've decided what I'm going to do is I'm going to set a timer. So you know how like on when we played the club, there was like 18-minute intervals between each run? Well, we'll set a timer so that every time I fail, I have to stop, talk, breathe, be a human. Because I don't want the Spelunky 2 stream next week to seem like basically, and then Will ignores everybody for 14 hours the end. You know what I mean? Alright, so we're here. Fast travel's here. There's so much of this world we have not explored. Alright, going this way. Oh, lordy, lordy. So yeah, I'm trying to think, what was the, so Microsoft basically dominated the gaming news. And the cluster heck that was people trying to pre-order PS5s. Once again, friends, don't pre-order games. Don't pre-order consoles. You're going to have a bad time. Also, I've been racking my brain to remember what the term is for... Ooh, the kinship gate. You know, standard stuff. To remember the term for when you have a game like this where there's no textures, where everything is shaders, and I've not been able to remember the name of that. There's a specific name for the art style. This is lovely, but it is escaping me right now. Well, 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 what do we have here? I probably shouldn't leap through old stone gates with such blasé. That is how you end up in full-on isekai mode. Astro says, it isn't cel-shaded, is it? It's not. Cel-shaded is, or at least as I understand it to be, is the art style where you design it to look like it is either hand-drawn or from like a 2D animation despite being in a 3D environment. Nom Nom says, budget saving. Let's keep exploring the hills. So yeah, what was the other news? So, yeah, we saw Clash Royale creators getting a bop on the legal nose for ripping off another company. Yeah, pre-orders were shambles. Some other gaming news stuff. Oh, I found a path. Right, I'm just going to follow this path outwards. Ah, look at this happy old couple. Ross and Mabel.
Huh?
Alright, head out into the woods. Oh yeah, we can do crafting, can't we? God, I have not been paying attention. So, health upgrade. Permanently increases your health. Healing speed. Need moonflowers. Alright, just gonna keep an ear out for moonflowers. Yeah, that's right. I'm assuming we're gonna hear the moonflowers before we see them. Oh, found a box of goodies. Which contains soap, apparently. Alright, I'm just going to quickly check the hot sheets, because I know there's something I'm forgetting. Because there's a lot of people getting very, very, very keen on New Destiny up. Chips Challenge is now free on Steam. Which I did pay for, though I know booting it's going to do me a damage. Oh, there was all the... Oh, to the Catan Studio. Thank you kindly for the follow. How are you doing? We've been chatting games industry stuff while I've been tottering around this, this very, very peaceful woodland. It's lovely to see you, Yo. How are you doing? I have talked everybody's ear off about the Microsoft acquisition, but I know there's some other stuff that I'm missing for conversations. Says doing good. Working on their studio stream, now just following folks so I can host. Well, thank you kindly. In fact, one of these days I would love to, when you're feeling up for being a guest on the show, I would love to have you on here because, I mean, you have seen the rise and...
Who wants to sing?
On EXO, thank you for the host. I would love to have you on the show as an excuse just to chat old games industry stories and tales and fucking yo. Oh, there was a teeny tiny piece of, well, not gaming news, but OG Hero Quest is getting a kickstarted re-release. Hasbro is running a Hero Quest crowdfunding campaign on its platform HasLab, and they are looking for $1 million USD to re-release Hero Quest. Bleeding Nora. Oh, Callan says that they've known about that one for a while. Okay. Oh, I know there's some games industry news I'm forgetting. I know Develop is pushing to next year. Oh, I guess...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Sub baby.
9 whole heckin' months. MDH, feckin' thank you, friend. Oh, so Cadan's been down on the super secret stuff, getting that good inside board game news. We inherited an inordinate amount of board games from Baron Sheep when he moved house, just in time for us to not have lots of people over to play it. But I got Gandams; those are keeping me sane. And this game is just lovely. So I've been tottering around this beautiful woodland delivering people's mail. That's what I do now. Alright, so this is the lake. Definitely been to the lake. And that's a big old mountain range, which is not quite so easy to get past. So what now? Oh, Catan says they've got some codes for Catan Universe. I mean, if you wish to throw those in, I'm sure these lovely Mother Hubbards would be very grateful. Or, I could... Actually, you know what? Today is such a lovely, calm day. I don't want to do Mosh Pit Simulator. Is that weird? Is that wrong? I don't want to mosh. I'd raid with Hero Quest, more like Hostage Quest. Give us the money, give us the cash, and we'll release the game unharmed. I mean, I understand why they're doing it, because you can have old, especially board game properties, where the user base is so vocal and so keen for a re-release. And then the title gets a re-release and they sell like 8 copies. Quite often, in a lot of different industries, user outcry is different from user intent. And I'm sure our lurking Catan guest has never experienced anything like that. Okay, so that's the cool gate. So we're just following. Can't hike around the mountains. We'll find some people. Oh, this is one of those, we need the pickaxe to get past the giant boulder. So there's exploring to be done. I did see that there was something Hero Quest happening because the gentleman that did the Hero Quest is the best board game ever made video was doing like a preview of the countdown clock, which was very odd, to say the very least. That's one of the things that has been really interesting about seeing platforms like Fig and things like that. Well, and especially Kickstarters for board games, is seeing what titles people get really, really invested in, and which ones are just kind of the cute concept. Alright, retrieve the stolen items from Nadia. Oh, it's Nadia about. Wellity, wellity, wellity.
Huh?
Alright, so... Okay, so I can't directly ask her, but We're gonna need to. We're gonna need to watch Narnia. We're gonna need to watch this person and then cosh them over the noodle when they're out of range of everybody and retrieve the stolen things. Stammering Gamer says, I've realised you're just playing a downgraded but upgrade Death Stranding. Though star points go to Shackle Draconis, who realised it first, because we were doing Death Stranding last week. Oh God, and I really want to talk about my feels on Death Stranding. I've had enough time to digest and ruminate on them, and like, that game is exceptional. I still feel that having the likenesses of the main cast was a mistake, and I realised how much of that game I spent comparing the characters to their performers. And because the way that you're introduced to these characters throughout Death Stranding, you're always given the most over-the-top introductions, and then the context and the grounding of those characters is given... Oh, thank you kindly. So I've just been DM'd some Catan Universe codes on the Twitters, and I'll throw a couple more in that you can give away. Oh, feckin' thank you, yo. Feckin' thank you. And it's real cool you're stopping by. I mean, this is one of the things that's hecked about 2020, alongside a whole bunch of stuff, is no events means I haven't gotten to come say hello. Digipax was nice, but it wasn't the same. It wasn't the same. Not that that's steaming hot take or anything. And Catfish says, you know, by now you're carrying so many flowers, you probably look like someone caught in the middle of an exploding florist shop. Oh, yeah. Oh, and XO was just adding on Death Stranding. They're glad that Kojima was free to do what he wanted. Well, I am going to keep trying to restate that it's not... It was definitely the work of Kojima Productions. There was a lot of people who worked very, very hard on that concept that aren't just Kojima himself. Because I do feel that we often get very, very obsessed with the great man history when it comes to talking about games industry stuff. A bruise on the side of my head. Sorry, I'm overly sharing there. Okay. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for the Catan Universe codes. I hope you're doing real well, friend. And it's good to digi chat with you. If you ever want to wax lyrical on video game industry stuff or otherwise, it's pretty much what we do on the daily here. So come on by, yo. Oh, and Tonka's also going to make a move. Have a wonderful rest of your day, friend. Oh, who's this?
Mm-hmm.
Her name is Bradford Harris. Should keep an eye out. Alan Washington was robbed not too far from here. Never know who might be lurking. It's pretty torn out about it. Anyway. So yeah, Death Stranding is definitely a game that's going to stay with me for a long time, and I enjoyed it so very much. It always feels like a really, really lame thing to say when people are like, oh, don't worry, the game gets good after about 10 hours. But it did such a good job of initially seeming ridiculous and over the top and completely devoid of restraint. And yet, as the title went through, it was explained to us very well. I really appreciated the change from Metal Gear Solid 4's like very, very cutscene and story-heavy introduction before it gave us the freedom to move around. But it still did the kind of like narrative the narrative unfurling, but it wasn't so front-loaded. Like, we didn't start getting the big, long cutscenes and the exposition dumps until, like the last, like, quarter of the game. Like, it wasn't really until we met Hartman, his fecking bouncy floor. God. Just the act of making people's lives better rather than, like, running around and doing a murder. I don't know, just really feckin' resonated with me. Why do I have a bruise on the side of my head? Okay.
Huh?
Nina. Alright, trade. Items stolen from Lucy Bates. Request all. Okay, okay. You're good, thanks for asking. Whoa. Where's Lucy? I guess we haven't seen Lucy recently. So all... Lucy Bates. Lucy Bates, it's been a while since I last saw her, but I know she lives in the foothills, and I know you stole her stuff! Deus said, do you not remember smashing that beer can during the crawl? Ha! Joke's on you. I wasn't drinking beer. I wasn't drinking beer, was I? Stammering Gamer says, Fiona did it based on that laugh. She's playing Among Us with a bunch of people in the other room. And Wimpdork says they had not heard of this game and they are intrigued. It's a open world lo-fi delivery game with, I believe, the characters and their relationships are procedurally generated. Now, right now we need items from Nina.
Huh?
Oh, ow! No! Oh, crap! That was bad. I done goofed! Yeah, bring it! Bring it! There we go. Yeah. See, I wasn't gonna do a steal. But now I am. Oh, but we can use the healing balm. Yeah. Nina's like, I'm out of here! Yeah, you better run. Hey, it's not my fault she stole a bunch of stuff. Ooh, booze. I do like booze. Oh yeah, okay, Astral Moon, we're now the baddies.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I guess that's how Will is going to deal with cult members when they get out of line. Also resub hype.
Okay, Mr. Domrocks, firstly, it is not a bloody cult. But also, thank you for 23 months, you fucking legend. We've been chatting about the Microsoft acquisition of ZeniMax, Bethesda, id Software, and all of that good enough. We've talked a little bit about Stadia being a massive failure, and I'm gasping for another cuppa. How are you doing? Tinari, wow, it's not a cult! God. It's not a cult. Alright. Some boosting balm and some healing balm. Now we're going to try and find people related to attract job.
Job opportunities. Oh, we gotta try and find Lucy wherever Lucy's at. Track person. Okay. Do we know where they are on the map? Somewhere around here. So, it does mean that Nina's entire family now hate my guts. Dom says that they're doing good, currently addicted to Guild Wars 2, nice, and just finished the a session in the Division 2. New content launched today, so giving it a play. How is the new content? I'm supposed to knock this person. I feel like I'm still in trouble.
Hey.
How much have we got? Well, we've got 47. We need to... If I can sell any of this stuff. Oh, sell that mustard shelf. Oh! Sell the booster bomb. Buy us a pickaxe. Get through that giant rock. Jobs are good in! Wraith, I'm not saying that out loud and you can't make me. So, Varials, Dom, Miyaki Sakura, Tenari Wild, those of you who have just joined us, what ho and welcome. We are playing Thousand Threads, which is like a, lo-fi, low-tech, delivery, open-world game. And it's very much one of those attack anybody, help anybody sort of titles. Now, Nina stole some stuff, which we stole.
Okay, wait, is this indie Death Stranding or indie Hitman?
Just gonna go ahead and say yes. Alright. Oh, peace out! Oh, Bradford does not like us. I'll see you in the sequel! Alright, alright, I'll knock you out. I'll do it. Brad, pay me to knock you on your ass! Pacha! 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 Alright, we might be the baddies now. On the plus side, I got paid to knock him out, so... Steal all of your stuff. Sophie, what you got? No items, as I already knew. Alright, Nina. Alright, you want to do this? Where's my inventory? So I know I said we were going to do Death Stranding-like, but as I don't have... Wait, how do I... Select? Oh, here we go. You want it all? I might have made some enemies. Think it's time that we leave. Australia says, does that make you a professional baddie or a gig baddie? I will let you lot be the deciders on that one. No. Bear, no! Meep. She's super dead. Okay, see if we can get through this. Excuse me. Stone. The guts of a mountain. Yeah, that bear was out for justice. Okay. Where were we? Although Dash does make a good point. You'd think after we'd knocked him out 3 times, they'd be like, maybe don't fight that guy. My character's name is Thick McStabberdude. Wait, it's no, Thick McStabberlot? Stab's good? Yeah, Stab's good. That's it. Anyway. Now we're out into the Humming Plains. It's called the Humming Plains because of the bugs. Yeah, what happened to I'm out of here, Nina? Bacon Avenger says the bear just want hugs and stop forest fires. Have you seen Smokey the Bear? Smokey is hench. Like, if Smokey wants vengeance, Smokey gets vengeance. It's very much along the lines of, you know, I need you to prevent forest fires, or I'll fecking kill you, Smokey the Bear. Oh, come off it. Arrogant blonde man. And then popping out of nowhere. Hello! It is I, the delivery person! So jumping back in. Oh yes, and Hades version 1 did come out last week, which is very, very good. I think it's worth saying that, considering the way the games industry right now is, I don't know if we can really call this the year of anything. You know, we can't call it the year of the Soulsian titles or roguelikes, because, I mean, for one, Hades has been out for a while. It's just the version 1 and Steam release, that the Steam release and version 1 were very, very recent, which is where it's picked up a lot in people's minds. And there is also a very, very interesting thing that's worth talking about, which is they did their early access on the Epic Games Store, where there isn't a, or at least at the time, wasn't a user review system. So it's worth taking that into consideration. We can upgrade our stick if we want to. That's interesting. I don't know how one upgrades a stick. Make stick better, I suppose. I want to know what's down there. You know what, Jerome? I'm not up for it. I want to do some trading. I want to buy some stuff. I want to go adventuring. Sterling, what have you got? Oh, a slingshot for slinging rocks. Heavy rock crafting guide, bait crafting guide, goods deconstruction guide, or a cup. Jacket makes you less cold. Oh, smoke a pipe. I guess, yeah, we can sharpen the stick. So I think it's worth bearing in mind that early access is very much a double-edged sword. That some games do not benefit from doing that, and especially on Steam, if you have a bad build, that's a stank that tends to follow you throughout different versions, unless you do a lot, to counterbalance that. With Hades, there was never a question Supergiant is a different company, that Supergiant was going to put out a beautiful game, or a, you know, musically and artistically gorgeous title, but roguelike is a very, very new sphere for them. And if you consider their last game was essentially like a visual novel sports game, I'm trying to think how to phrase this. More that by not having to contend with like any potential negative sentiment on Steam, allow them to just focus on making the best title. And then once the game was ready to roll, then releasing it on Steam was a smart play. Oh wow. Damn, this game is pretty. Yeah, and Shackle, that's a good point. I probably should have mentioned my feels on that one, that early access is your launch. Like, the version that folks pay for first and see first is the impression they're going to get. Now, that shouldn't be what early access is used for. Like, early access should be, oh, well, we want to start getting it out there, start getting feedback. But if you launch a trash version in early access, then, especially for Steam and places like that, that doesn't go away. YOLO says the last Supergiant game they played was Transistor. Oh, Pyre is beautiful. The music is gorgeous. The story is incredible and heartfelt. The core gameplay mechanic is like a 3v3 basketball type game, but with wizard magic. And no, I'm not making that up. I just want to hang out here all day. Like, I don't even want to go deliver stuff. I just want to like hang out by the water. God, and any video game that's just lovely to hang out in, that's nothing small. Wandering's daring me to look for a lake monster. Check it out. Can't even get in the water. No spooky monsters for Eden Will. Although I'm once again reminded of what game was it? Oh, Resident Evil 4, where if you shot too many fish in the water, you got one shot eaten by the mid-game boss, the one that lurks in the lake. If you just keep shooting into the water, it just comes out and just does you in one. God, that made me jump so much. YOLO says that they forgot the Pyre existed and never got around to buying it. I mean, 2020 is the year of good games to eat your time, right? It's also worth saying that, like, Supergiant's evolution has been fascinating. Bastion was very, very clever. The story was good, the gameplay was good, how it unfurls was great, and oh my word, the music was just exceptional. Transistor is still the one that I will hold up as their highest art title. Again, combat's fun as, but everything about that game is telling a story. I mean, mechanics, unlockables, the music, everything is thematic, and it's so good. Pyre is a behemoth, and maybe perhaps now that I've played so much Blaseball, I'll be a little bit more receptive to the sports elements of it. So it might be worth giving Pyre a revisit for myself. I'd recommend playing it, but I lost my temper with it, and I didn't really return to it. Oh, innocent dark-haired man. Hello. Aaron Elliott. How you doing? He's livid! So I had this little figure as a kid. Carried it everywhere until it went missing. I was playing with Winston Curran at the time, but he was always denied taking it. Over the years, I'd settled on the idea he probably dropped it somewhere in the woods. That was long ago. But last week, an old friend, told me they saw Winston pull it from his pocket. That bastard! Yeah. As apparently I am more hitman than delivery person. So Wondering was saying they had the idea for a game like Deep Rock Galactic, but you're space whalers going to different planets and exploring underwater caverns. That's way cool. Though the challenge with a game like Deep Rock Galactic, the challenge is the netcoding. I guess with Unreal makes a lot of that much easier, so it's not an unviable product. Just make sure that you keep it co-op, because if you try and add any PvP elements to that, you're gonna have a bad time. J-Post says, has the Great Outdoors killed us yet? Not yet. Giving it a bloody good go, though. We've been chased by bears a few times, and we've gotten into some mischief. And this map is feckin' huge. Like, this is as much as we've explored right now. However, we might have done a murder with a pickaxe. Excuse me?
Eh?
Hey, how are you? My name's Maggie. I know how it looks, but let me just tell you, I attacked Thelma Saar, but I was defending myself. You can't not do something in that sort of situation. Anyway. Bye. Has Thelma got anything left on her? What? I was helping. Maggie, you started this. steal all. But I'm gonna help Thelma. What? I just helped you! Had to rat me out, didn't you, Maggie? Had to rat me out. Sagebell's like, heck you with a stick! Yeah, this game's very low tech. Alright. Hi-ho, we'll steal things away! I think what happened was that Thelma thought that well, I guess Thelma realized I stole all her stuff. Dash is like, it's gonna end with the game murdering the entire local population. Well, not on purpose. That's not the goal. I just haven't been very good at delivering letters. And, you know, working for the Postal Service apparently doesn't pay very well, so I've just taken to petty crime. An exceedingly petty crime. Dash is like, I didn't ask if that was the goal. I asked if that's how it's going to end. Stay tuned to find out. Also, someone was pointing out that Stick It to the Man is currently free on Epic. That is a very good little puzzle game. Vernon! Oh, I've got loads of... Oh no, Vernon was the one sending the email, sending the messages.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Vernon, how you doing? Okay. Yeah, Sagebell, so that's a strong Tash. That's the guy who's been sending a lot of emails to, I believe, Thomas, but I haven't managed to find Thomas yet. Oh. Tenari, like, might, maybe. Oh, that's not the good noise. That's the bad noise. Just going to use a healing balm. Yeah, sending emails by courier. Okay, Vanderbeest, I know what I said. Very stupid. Did Thelma get anything else since we last saw her? Nope. Thelma does need to stop writing checks that she does not have the resources to cash. And Stammering Gamer, I do not know how she does not have a concussion. We're just gonna pretend it didn't happen. It's fine. But yeah, so Sagebell and peeps have joined us. I think we've covered pretty much everything to discuss on the whole Bethesda situation. Ooh! Gemstone. Hard, sparkly treasure. Very nice. That deer made me jump. We're at one with the people. We are at one with the deer. The people, less so. I guess we need crafting guys and stuff, but... Okay, Exo was asking if we could talk about how much the WWE Battleground is. I'm not familiar with that. Oh, wow. So it was a mobile title that was ported to console as a $40 box product? Feck. Oh, I think we spoke a lot about that last week, and I don't know if it needs recovering, but one of the other things that popped up from last week with the Sony pre-orders and things like that is that Sony are going to be pushing for a $70 price point for new titles, which, I mean, I kind of summed up my feelings last week, which games cost as much as they cost. Users are the ones that decide, like, how much a title is worth. If you price it too high, users just won't give it yous. Users just won't pay for it. However, it does feel a little disingenuous at the same time as giving away a large number of expensive games for free as boosting it at the same time. You hear about Stanley Cops get attacked? Oh, that's so scary. Oh. Ah, it's the broken compass. Alright. Alright, so we got the compass for the guy we met at the beginning. So we could have knocked him out, but instead I traded him for a bunch of like wood and supplies. So if I can make it through the pass and deliver the compass back, then I'm doing a good thing. Dash is saying Thelma's gonna end up like Nina at this rate. Nina who? I left that body for the bear. There is no body anymore. Oh, so Exo's saying that it was the WWE game was formerly a product made for mobile that 2K shelled, and then when WWE said they didn't want the yearly tie, they just brought it out on console. Ugh. It does sound like a project that was very much stuck in a kind of a little development hell of its own. Because I have no immediate distaste for mobile titles. At the moment, I'm playing a giant robot one again, which I will admit I probably won't be sticking with as the sheer amount of things that one needs to do in a day in that game just to collect your kind of your daily unlockables. Like, I started up, and then I realized that I'm spending like 15-20 minutes just going to varying parts of the UI just to collect some free goodies, you know what I mean? And that I'm not actually spending much time playing the game. I'm spending most of my time chasing little exclamation marks and varying UI elements and going into increasingly stranger and stranger points. Oh, and once again, friends, this game is called 1,000 Threads, which I think is meant to reference the characters and how you interact with them. This is up on Steam, and it is very, very good. I hope my coshing out locals and getting into mischief hasn't. Dags! No! No, no, no! Alright, Bunny. I'm gonna need you to run the other way. Oh no! I'll always remember you, buddy! I'll always remember you! How do you... Faye, how are you against wolves? Asking for a friend. This is the guy we were trying to find. Team Toad's like, that genuinely terrified me. Feckin' right? Graphite. 1,000 threads, or just beam them in the head with a stick.
Huh?
Alright. There we go. Yeah, so now Paul likes us. How you doing? Still doing fine. Got anything to trade? No. Ring. Less comfortable than you think. It does mean that getting back is going to be a wee bit of a challenge. But it's fine, it's fine. Toadale's like, just sitting here, happily typing away and lurking and working, legit jumped down my seat. You and me both! I turn around, there's two wolves being like, you just came to the wrong part of town. I'm like, no, no, no. If it wasn't for teeny tiny sacrificial bunny, we would not have made it out of that. Oh no! Meat. The inside bits of animals. Not gonna lie, I feel pretty guilty right now. Sage says, have we been attacked by wolves before? We've been chased by wolves. We've been attacked by a bear. We managed to survive just by cheesing it. Ninja Falcon, how are you doing, dude? Can't mine a rock with a stick. Now, last time we came through here, 1, there was a bear. 2, the local opinion of me was not very high. Stammering Gamer says we need the compass. Ah, we'll be fine. I'm sure we won't get lost. I'm sure we won't get lost. Ooh. Just keeping an ear open for more bears. Although what will happen is we'll come through here and the bear will have just wrecked face. And Ninja says they're doing well, surviving the zombie apocalypse as usual. Or just regular apocalypse. We're doing real well over here. I was a little slow to wake because I stayed up too late drinking. But not for bad reasons. We were celebrating the success of the pint-sized pub crawl's Digi Pub Crawl. Oh, and so Nom Nom... The charge for uploading art is just for people submitting their art into the game, and it's essentially to stop it turning into... It essentially puts like a cap on the TTP. So the game is free, and the art that you acquire in-game, there's no additional microtransactions. I think there's some visual customizations you can buy, but... Yeah, the charge for uploads is that people in the community can submit art, but it has to be approved. So it's essentially a, if you like it, we're throwing it in. Oh yeah, so Ninja, the pint-sized pub crawls usually does like a big pub crawl for each of the PAXs as a way to raise money for Child's Play, but 2020 being 2020, this wasn't possible, so they did a digital event, and it turned out to be a good time. We had a ton of the Longship in there, and it was real cool. It was like, you know, Longship represent. So I was a very, very hungover potato on Sunday because for some reason, towards the end of the night, I switched from gin to red wine because apparently, you know, self-brutality is my go-to maneuver. Oh, and to EXO, congratulations on getting your Git approved. Sage Bell, I don't know why I did that. That was just something that Drunk Will decided that he'd had enough gin and was gonna go for the red wine. Oh, the pub crawl. I was saying that I was a little bit of a potato brain this morning because I was recovering from last night's celebrations.
We did it!
$2 grand for the kids.
$2 grand for the kids.
Sage Bell is saying that I just wanted death, apparently. No, Sage Bell. I wanted to live. I've shown everybody the Gandams.
Yeah, I was there for that.
Well, I mean, there's some new people. It's like Ninja Falcon just got in. We went to the Gundam store in Seattle, and Fiona and I have reached the official level of cheesy lockdown. If we picked up his and hers Gundam kits to put together.
Well, I picked out
You picked
my
out
Gundam.
You picked out your Gundam,
And
and I
you
picked out
your
my Gundam, and we're gonna build them together.
And we're gonna build them together. Mine's real cute. It's the Justice Gundam.
Yes. It's look at
It's
it.
big fighty.
Look at his big fighty face.
It's a big fighty.
Yes, I'm gonna do a big fighty. It's real cute.
Let's go hi, Sage Bell.
And I went with this one because it's gold, but it has pink firearms. Like, can't say no to that. I also got the Trans Am, and Fiona picked out one of the mechs from Sakura Wars for me to put together.
It's so cool.
Look at it.
Oh, he's a big fighty too.
He's a big fighty. Oh, and Num Num, thank you for the host. So yeah, it's gotta be real cool.
Do you want me to get you some chips, or are you not very hungry?
I'm not super hungry. I was gonna take a little break in. Oh wow, we're at 3 hours. I was gonna take a little break in a second, just get some water and another coffee.
Okay.
But thank you for the sauna, y'all. Oh, Nom Nom, have a wonderful rest of your day, friend. So that was last night in its recovery of, and we've just been chatting about games industry stuff today. I've not been doing great at this game, and I've done quite a few concussions, and maybe one murder, maybe. How goes the mail delivery? It's going good. What else fails? Check your map and go exploring. I shall. Did I give the person back their stolen stuff? I hope I did.
Who wants to sing?
Ninja's asking if there are instructions on how to make the Gundam shoot fire.
Huh?
I believe so. Oh, and I think we need to pick up some of the crafting gear. Yeah. So we need heavy rocks crafting. Buy that.
Hey.
And so the slingshot's 100. Can't afford that just yet. Craft bait and deconstruct. I do fancy a pipe. Then she says, I wonder, are we on Amish land? Well, all the characters have this cool, like, Lost Boys from Hook style face makeup. But everything seems to be just low-tech, like sticks, rocks, paper letters, the whole shebang. EXO's like, I think my TV blew up. There's like smoke coming from behind it. Best get that unplugged. I don't think your throat and lungs will thank you for inhaling burnt plastic. We'll be here when you get back. Please be okay. So Ninja, how have you been doing, friend? God, what has my gaming life been like? We finished Death Stranding last week. Oh, and I got to do a cool thing on Friday. I got to host the IGDA Indie Showcase on Friday. So I got to have my big goofy face on. We got a lot of we can shift. Fiber. The Golden Morning, I think that's the one we're meant to keep. Oh no, those are the ones we needed for jobs. I mean, I'll sell them. I'll sell a mustard shelf. And some fiber. I forgot. Oh, here's the good goods though. Snake oil, good for what ails you. I did not move out to the woodlands to start smelling nice, so I'll get rid of that soap. Oh, I've got a few things I need to deliver, but I can vendor the stuff. I can vendor the stuff that I'm meant to be delivering for a quick buck. Oh, so jumping back in. Ninja was saying that the Quantum Astrophysics Guild has been pelting with free codes the past few months, so helping out with Seattle Indies. Yeah, I was so like Sober's done so good. When the Seattle Indies hit me up about like doing the showcase for them and stuff, I was like, there's no way I could do that solo. And I realized like it's a great example of what Sober can do as a group. Like watching how well let me give you all some context, friends. So Six Expo is usually a one-day event that happens around PAX, where the Seattle Indies group, which is a non-profit support group for Seattle independent developers, usually holds like a cool showcase. It's feckin' rad. Obviously, this year, same challenges as everyone else. How do you move that online? So they initially messaged myself, and I passed it on to Sober, which is the Seattle Online Broadcasters Association, of which I'm a card-carrying member. And they fucking kicked ass at that event. They've done, I think, 3 of the 4 Saturday events now, and each Saturday is a different selection. Now, The Quantum Astrophysics Guild is a cabal of some of the top indie tier from the Seattle region, formed like a little decentralized development studio and are making some very cool things. They're also one of their founders is also responsible for like the Fellowship of GDC parties and the stuff they do with Six Expo. Like it's a good little squad. And yeah, so the last one is this Saturday. Okay, I've lurked in a few of them, and it's been real cool to see how well it's been going. And for me, it's like my two spheres of my life kind of coming together, and it's great to see. Like, it's all the indie dev friends that I have, and all the the broadcasting friends. Like, I'm bridging that gap, because for indie developers, getting in contact with content creators is not easy. It seems like, cool, just go into a few streams, send out some keys, talk to some people. But as an indie developer, you have one resource above all, which is the most expensive, and that is your time. Like, how long should you spend each day contacting content creators? When do you get your return on investment? Like, when is it worth it? These are really hard things to know. And to have a resource like Sober that devs can reach out to is feckin' grand. And by tying the indie side and the Sober side together, it's feckin' wonderful. So I'm real happy to see how that's turned out. Oh, I've had enough moonshine. I've had more than enough moonshine, my friends. Yeah, top 10 anime crossovers. Feckin' right. Don't need bait or deconstruction. Could buy a slingshot for slinging rocks. And then we have the slingshot ammo bag. Oh, we can craft heavy rocks. But only 2. So yeah, it's been real cool to see all that stuff come together, you know? We're going to need a lot of fiber. So let's go... a-looking. Oh. I think I had stuff to give to Kara today?
Huh?
Oh no, Kara was the one that wanted me to deliver the stuff. Sincere dark-haired man. Hello. Who are you? Well, lovely to meet you. Ninja says, I remember telling folks that didn't pre-order the PS5, and the next thing I hear is... Wait. I remember telling folks that I didn't pre-order the PS5, and the next thing I hear is, how do you get the balls of steel to do that? Wait! I'm very lost, dear Ninja. We're just going for a stroll at this point. I'm definitely advising people against pre-ordering consoles at this stage. Because on the one hand, it may be more difficult to acquire them because of the state of everything. But on the other, we don't know how everything is going to turn out. Like, we don't know for sure that this console generation's even gonna work. Because there's never been a situation like now, so yeah. Oh, and Ninja says waiting for the limited edition stuff. Oh, that's a good point. There have been some rumblings that there may be a jet black version of the PS5, which would certainly be more to my tastes. The ambient noise in this is so good. Like, honestly, friends, I know I should be delivering letters and getting into helping people out. I'm just loving hanging around up here. Ninja says that they're going to want a Cyberpunk PS5. That's probably not unlikely. Like, the brand crossovers for Cyberpunk 2077 have been massive. And I can't imagine that they would skip out on doing a branded console. I mean, they've already done branded graphics cards. Baron Ransacks, like, they've just got their secret pre-order for the PC too. Shh! Bad Ransack, we're not allowed to talk about the PC2 yet. God, no breaking embargo. Can get us in trouble. I found someone's money, and I'm gonna keep it. God, yeah, like, you know, Makovic was in chat earlier. He didn't break his PC2 announce embargo. PC2 chokes on Red Bull. Although, I mean, I think we covered most of the topics about the Microsoft acquisition earlier today. But it is worth thinking that Boris Long and Kara Cox. I didn't know those two were together. Aw. How cute. Ooh. That's a path up into the mountains. Let's go check it out. No, one of the things that is very interesting is Microsoft's strategy not just being Game Pass, but also being the, if you buy it on one, you get it on the other with PC. I still think that is the strongest play. Because it's like right now, without having to invest in a console, I can buy, in air quotes, the next generation of games. Without having to, you know, buy the next generation. So what that means is that if I decide I want to buy a console, I can look at my library and go, well, here's all the titles I have. And here's the ones that I'll now be able to play on my console because I already bought them on PC. Wait a second, this is my house! Fuck! I done goofed. Sage Bell says they're on like PC 8 of theirs. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah. Guess who went back up into the mountains like a dum-dum? It's me. Question, how does one upgrade a stick? With fiber, apparently. But yeah, Ninja, I don't think it's daft to see if they do a branded console for Cyberpunk. It wouldn't be something they would have announced before the console's announcement, you know what I mean? And they probably won't be allowed to talk about it until, like, I want to say, second round of, yeah, second round of pre-orders, I reckon. And Stammering Gamer, that was definitely some news from a while back, and I haven't had a chance to look into it proper. But a lot of content creators and influencers and nonsense individuals have been included into Cyberpunk. And on the one hand, like, it's fucking cool to see, like, Jesse Cox is in there. Gotta get him back on the show. I haven't spoken to him in bloody ages. But, ooh. You found another ruin. But after Death Stranding, I keep thinking more and more about, like, getting people's likenesses into games. And if your game is narrative-based, I feel that those could very much be a detraction rather than an addition. Oh, EXO saying that they're playing through Bloodborne for the first time, and they've just made it to the room full of spiders, which is fantastic and terrifying because they're an arachnophobe. I'm so sorry. And I'm so sorry for the... I'm so sorry about the moon. Also, old chest. Artifact. An old thing made by a human. I do think that the wry wit, especially on the descriptions of this, is very, very good. Yeah, EXO, without spoiling anything, I'm sorry about the moon. Good luck. Oh man, look at that feckin' view. Also, I just want to say that the unobtrusive HUD combined with this gorgeous oh god, why do I keep forgetting the term? untextured is what I am trying to say, where instead of texturing varying things, you just use shaders to make them look pretty, and it does look very pretty. Lo-fi is not a bad way of describing it, but there's a technical term for when you use the in-engine shaders rather than textures to make things look like this. Lo-fi beats to hike to. This game could certainly do with the lo-fi soundtrack. It kicks in here and there, and it's very good when it does. Sturdy Kiwi. You liking dry wit? Who'd have thought? Sometimes I like my wit like I like my pickles. Cold and damp. With a lot of crunch. Not actually sure where I'm going with this analogy now. Alright, well, let's head out to the plains again. Maybe we'll find some mischief to get into out there. So Stammering Gamer says, what about the rumours that the Switch Pro is coming out next year? I have given up trying to predict how Nintendo products will do. Nintendo tends to do what everyone else did 5 years ago, but better, with a much stronger lineup of first-party IPs, and it just wins. Like, you know how we've said that we have no allegiance to platforms, just to the games? I feel that someone at Nintendo understands that philosophy, and thus they guard their IPs so much. I mean, the next Monster Hunter title is going to be a Monster Hunter on Switch. Hard not to want to be a part of that, as it does look like they've taken a lot of elements from Monster Hunter World and folded it into kind of like the more classic titles. But it's interesting that they're not Nintendo's physical hardware isn't trying to occupy the same space, at least in terms of purchasing decision, as Sony and Microsoft. Sony and Microsoft are very much doing battle for the same. I don't want to say demographic, but for the same space in people's houses, whereas Nintendo's just doing. What was that? That sounded very cute. I think it was a Sky Bloom. Oh, Andrew Powell can go get his own Sky Bloom. Ooh. Nintendo products at 4K? It's totally healthy for the kids. Ooh! Found another ruin. Lovely. Zero, I'm grateful that no one has ever told me my wit is rather moist. That feels like, I don't know, that feels like both a commentary on my humour and my personal hygiene. Which, let's be fair, in 2020 both could use a little bit of work. Oh, it must be goodies! Oh, it's another old thing by people. One thing we do know from Nintendo's past is that they've never, when they've done updated versions of hardware, they've never gated the products behind them, by my understanding. So, like, I've got no reason to believe that they're going to start releasing titles just for, like, the Switch Pro. And Fearless, what-o? No, Fearless, don't tell us that. Shh. But I'm glad it went well, friend. I'm glad it went well. That was the Age of Empires gig, right? Exo says the only time I saw that was the new 3DS. Oh yes, it was yeah, the Xenoblade for. No. 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 Doggy, no. good. Dog. No! 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 It's alright. Dag's just sleeping. It's fine. It's just a wolf. It's fine. Just sleeping. Totally just sleeping. You know, the wolves of the Great Grass Plains. God, this game is relaxing as. I can understand why this came so highly recommended, because it's Camilla. I don't think we've got any letters for Camilla. Stammering Gamer says, honestly, I don't think I've ever played a bad first-party Nintendo game. Right? I've played ones that didn't do what I wanted them to, like which was the Zelda title where you had your own bird. I want to say Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword was not what I wanted it to be, but like on reflection, Skyward Sword wasn't a badly made piece of software. It was different, certainly. I still remember both fondly and with pure burning hatred Mario Sunshine, which at first glance felt like I was being talked down to, very much felt like a children's game, but much like the frog in the boiling pot of water, they just slowly turned up the difficulty until I was like ready to smash a GameCube pad. Oh, Ninja Falcon saying what a secret they're not proud of is they actually playtested Star Wars Connect at Microsoft when they were in 6th grade. Ah, I'm so sorry. I mean, the Connect is was such a wonderful concept, but the technology was just not ready. I mean, I would love to see a return. I would love to see a Connect return with proper support and all the goodies. That would be excellent. Because the idea of being able to kind of like gesture control to make things happen is amazing. It needs a lot more work. Now, I will say, I'm not necessarily wanting a Connect Star Wars game, but it's more the case of, much like voice commands, gesture commands would be a great way of quickly controlling elements. Oh yeah, and Stammering Gamers, Mario Sunshine was amazing. I know a lot of people managed to pick up the... Oh, knock out Aubrey Chambers. This could prove tricky. Definitely gonna need more ammo. Ah, and Exo. Well, I won't read your comments exactly. I wholeheartedly agree with your sentiment. God, it may be time for a cuppa for me. Maybe time for a cuppa. Bear with me just a second, friends. So I tell you what, I was. Okay. I've had so many people message me about the Gundam, and it's genuinely making me smile. I need to work out how to give you these Catan universe codes. Oh, Stammering Gamer, go get yourself some sleep, friend. I'll be here pottering about for another couple hours, because shockingly, I like hanging out and talking to you lot. But don't tell anyone. That is top tier secrets. Prolo, what? Coming in. Just like wait. Cat universe codes. So the individual behind the Catan Studio stream account popped in earlier, who is a very good industry friend of mine, and they sent me across a few Catan universe codes. Now, I don't know what Catan. I don't know where Catan universe is specifically. Okay, so it's a browser slash Android Steam version. Okay. So this is something that one would need to create a digital version. Okay, so it's free on Steam, and the codes are giveaways. Okay, okay. So if anyone is interested in doing that, let me find the Steam store page. Catan Universe free to play. Alrighty. So that is the game, and I'm not entirely sure what the codes we've been given unlock. However, we're lucky enough to have cool friendos that will give us stuff to unlock, so I'm happy. Alright, I tell you what, I'll have a look into that one. Now, friends, would you like the soft sounds... Hang on. That's the one I... There we go. Would you like the soft sounds of the desert, or do you want to put on some smooth jams as well, where I go make myself another coffee? Because I've just realised I've been nattering at you for 3.5 hours without standing up. Should probably take a break. Should probably do that. Ninja says either or are fine. Okay. As Winifred keeps asking, did you hear what happens? Oh. Exo says I could do with some jams, maybe some jellies. All right, let me throw on some of my smooth jams. That's a nice little combination of the two. So, friends, I'll be back in just a second. I'm just going to refresh my coffee cup next to Lou, and then let's, you know what? Whatever you lot want to talk about, we can chat about. You want to talk games industry? You want to talk new consoles, games you love? You want to talk about Gundams? I'm just happy to have the company and a feckin' glorious day to share with you lot. So, I'll be back in a sec. Wildry Gamer says, are you sure you should leave the game running? Psh, it'll be fine.
said bell peppers and beef.
His name's Asimov Sorensen. Are you listening to me?
There's no beef in here. So you wouldn't really call it bell peppers and beef, now, would you?
Yes.
Well, it's not.
It is when you're broke.
Do you know that there are 3 things that I particularly hate?
Really?
Kids, animals, and women with attitudes. So tell me, Jet, why do we have all 3 of them neatly gathered in our ship? What's cooking?
Special bell peppers and beef.
Fucking wait, what? What happened? What the shit? So, Pun Spectre, thank you for the 100 bits, and J Post, thank you for the 100 bits as well. You lot are fecking glorious. Yeah, supposedly I got stoned to death. Feckin'! Right. Better believe I'm going to load the most recent save. No, that's the wrong banner. There we go. Alright. It's... Maybe I shouldn't have done murders. Maybe that was a bad idea. Oh, that sounds lovely. Exo's now able to move back onto real foods. So they're going for meaty meat. Oh, that sounds glorious. Right, my stomach allowed me to have half a sarnie, and that's my max. Did you hear what happened? Was it these two?
Huh?
Hi, I'm Aubrey Chambers. You should keep an eye out. Anton Long was robbed not too far from here. Never know who might be lurking about. It's me. I'm the one. Tell you what, let's just keep exploring. Meowky Obscura says, a cute death screen, though. Oh, everything about the aesthetic of this game is lovely. Oh, what's that? Big old... Meep!
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Strix! What, old friend? I'm being chased by a bear! Don't just look at me, dear. I mean, I'll always remember you, dear. It seems the answer to what was that over there was, it was death. So, Firestrager, feckin' thank you for 22 months, you heckin' legend. How are you doing? Tell me your tales. Have they started moving Mr. Bethesda into the office yet? Have you got Todd Howard singing his songs? I was going to say doing magic tricks, but that's Randy Pitchford's thing. Beadora with Firewatch looks a bit weird. How are you doing, Beadora? How are you doing? That bear was mad as hell. Just wanted to come see what this was. Karen Ransack with Todd Howard is indeed in the house. What have we got here? Oh, Winifred the Collector. Hey, sorry, we're not open to public. Not really open for private showings either. Lots to do. Every artifact I have has to be restored. Every fossil has to be puzzled together. There's a document to write, stories to build, always more to collect. It's my job. It's really important. Oh yeah, I'll sell you a couple of artifacts. Yo, you only gave me $10 for those 2 artifacts. Feckin' shenanigans. That is cool. I just want to go look at the dinosaurs. Feckin' Winfred with his dinosaur collection we can't look at. Oh, Spence, Matt, no! Don't make me stand up! Well, Beadora, thank you for stopping in at the very least. It's always lovely to see you. So, hopefully, good sleeps are in your future. Spence Matt just threw in a dab. Criminal. Oh, and Salem was adding that apparently Wizards of the Coast broke standard again. Oh, God, I'm so far behind on Magic the Gathering stuff. How did they break it this time? Spence, Matt, you criminal. You criminal! Feckin' grumble, 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 grumble. Thanks. I hate it. Hoppachaw! Now, never speak to me or my tiny Gundams again. That's obviously a lie, Spence, Matt. Please keep talking to me. So Strake says, enjoyed doing the PAX Online, doing Dr. Exoskeleton. Watching the archived panel slowly, catching on from things at work. Yeah, how was Digipax for you? Because I did not get the chance to get involved in the Discord. I didn't get the chance to get involved. I had a lot of friends that did pre-recorded panels and some of the live panels. So yeah, I'm both personally curious because you know you and Stooge are very big PAX fans, but also professionally curious as to how the experience was. Because I know, Sadlin, you got involved in the digital feckery. You got involved in the Discord. Oh. Give Stanley the items from Kara Cox. I can do that. Zuro, I so very much want to take you all like on a little road trip to take River to the Dag Park. We met the owner of the dog bar last night, just him and his big dag, as they were getting some beer from the bottle shop. And the dog bar will be returning, which I'm very much looking forward to taking you there. Me and Dash and... Oh my god, I hate that thing where I people's like handles and people names, I get them mixed up. But a few of you have been to the dog bar near our place. and they're currently refurbing it, putting on AstroTurf, some nice proper seating, a bit more warmth for the winter. So that will be a thing that happens. It's just I need 2020 to vary not so we can do more outsidey stuff. So Salem says, still lots of understanding because I saw a notice on Twitter. Oh, and this is on Wizards of the Coast. Looks like there's a set of cards that turbos out land and generates life, mana, and creatures whenever land hits the battlefield. Oh, goody! That sounds like the kind of stuff I would love for Commander.
Mm.
But honestly, I haven't... Oh. So give items from Kara. Yep, that's thoughtful. How are you doing? Recently attacked, no provocation. I'm still a bit of pain. But a pile of garbage still out there roaming free. Alright, find out who it was and knock him out. Yeah. Okay, we've got to find out who attacked Stanley. Stanley was minding his own business in a tiny house when someone beat the hot fuck out of him. Sorry, forgive my language. Yes, caffeine, a dab was unleashed. Spence Matt. Grumble, 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 grumble. So Strags was saying on the subject of PAX Online, they liked the Discord, did most of the emoji hunt stuff, and thought it was a lot of fun. Until they were adding RNG assigned emojis the day before and the end day, which made them lose interest. I was really unable to make the RNG work in their favour. I think when I stopped there was 60 and ended with 100. The text-based adventuring and puzzling of it was fun though. Oh, that's way cool. Yeah, that person's super dead. Hey, you got time to talk about this while your friend gets mauled by a bear? Okay, bye. Bear. Bear, no. No. No, no, no. Camilla, wait! You're my distraction! You're the bear bait! Alright, gonna go round again. Not get eaten by bears. So Salem says, it looks like people are getting commander level effects in a standard deck. So much so that the combo can crash the arena client due to number of creatures spawned. Wait, feckin' what? Blade Nora. Salem, have you been playing a lot of arena? Don't congratulate Spence Matt on that caffeine. Criminals, the both of you. Alright, the bear is not following me. I actually haven't had the chance to get into arena. But that might be due to... a fear of what it might do. Oh, and Straight was saying on PAX Online that the panels they're really ambivalent on. The feelings that they told panelists to act like it was live, it felt like a little disingenuous. Would have preferred an indication of which ones were canon and which ones were live. The one thing from PAX Online that I did watch was Chris Straub's faux booth, which I thought was very, very funny. Which he just used his streaming channel and just hung out and pretended like it was a booth in Artist's Alley. Let's see if we can get through this with a pickaxe. Probably need to upgrade it or something. Oh, Wondering Gamer says that that Steam's been doing a heck for me. I'm sorry to hear. Oh, feck. And Exo, I'm sorry you lost a telly. Exo had a TV explode during today's adventures. That's a pain in the bum-bum. That's a chronic pain in the bum-bum. This game is just beautiful. I mean, you friends, you know my personal feels. Like any game where the environment is enjoyable enough that I'm not even paying attention to what I should be doing game-wise. That's gotta be something worth celebrating. But yeah, so the thing that Strago was talking about is for PAX Online, some of the panels were live streamed, you know, audience, the whole shebang, but some of them were pre-recorded as a group, and I don't know, like, I don't go to a lot of PAX panels generally. I've only been to Acquisitions Inc. live once because a friend offered to sneak me in the front. And it was fucking cracking, but I'm usually running around, shaking hands, making friends, and usually having a bloody good time. Oh, this is Rupert Sloan. Hello, Rupert. How are you doing, buddy? Wouldn't think it... No. Just called me an idiot! Wellity, Wellity, Wellity. Rupert Sloan. This, buddy, is how you get murdered in the Outback. Firestray says, actually, the Acquisitions Inc. panel was the one that bothered me the most, that it was canned, since it really does feel like an experience live. Ah, that's interesting. Because, like, the live feeling of Acquisitions Inc., especially the streamed ones as well, is real nice, so... Oh, and Sage Bell just wanted to let us know that they're off for the evening. Try not to get eaten by wolves and bears. I promise nothing. Apart from that Rupert Sloan has offended me, and now she'll take an axe to the face. Get back here. What you gonna do, Rupert? I will steal all of your things. Who's an idiot now, Rupert? Who's an idiot now? Alright. No one saw us, no one just saw the crime we committed. So I don't feel too bad. Oh, no, someone did see. That bear. Crap. Excuse me, have you tried eating Rupert? I'd like to offer you— oh god, that's close! Some might say this is instant karma. Shouldn't have called me an idiot. I'm a big, clever, smart. I'm a smart, clever, big person. I'm not a stupid. You're stupid. On the plus side, it means I don't have to worry about body disposal. So he's just like, well, wait, never look back. Yeah, did you all hear what happened?
Huh?
How are you? We don't know who attacked. Oh, okay. Dude just needs a paperweight. Oh, I can ask about Rupert.
Huh?
Pretty good, making these little knickknacks myself. Cool. So ask about someone. Ask about seen recently. Where's Rupert? Rupert Sloan. Rupert Sloan. Don't expect him to hold the door for you or anything. I think I know where you can find him. Ha! I know where you can find him. 6 feet under. Rupert dead. Nightbella's like, why did Will just beat a man to death? Because he was rude. I just went over to say hello and he called me an idiot. So I killed him with a pickaxe. I understand saying that out loud makes me sound a little bit like a serial killer. Oh, and jumping back in, so this is on the PAX Online, so Strake was adding, but definitely the Dr. Exo was the highlight. From Saturday to Wednesday, our team came in 33rd, I think. Okay, because for those that didn't experience Strags, how would you sum up, like, how would you describe the Dr. Exoskeleton? Because we got involved with the charity pub crawl, but that was really that and Chris Straub's faux artist alley were kind of those were my two PAX activities I did this year. Oh, cool. Ancient dominoes! Oh, I'm gonna wreck them. I mean, treat them with the ancient respect they deserve. The Giving Gate. Ooh, another artifact. I can't wait to get paid 10 zenny for an old thing. Alright, this game is heckin' beautiful. It just gets it. Yeah, Rupert is the paperweight now.
You've really got to commit to geology. It's all or nothing.
Oh. So, Pun Spectre, thank you kindly for 200 bits and for taking the Yaldum, but feck you for that pun. I think I might be a little tired today because that did me a tiny damage. Also, I need more people to ask about the Gundams because I want to show off the Gundams. Though I'm not allowed to start building any of the new ones until the Psycho Zaku. Yay! Graphite. Graphite's like, so about them Gundams. Alright. So, I went to the Gundam store. If you didn't see, the prize find was I managed to get the Trans Am version of Gundam 00. And as someone described it earlier, yes, Trans Am's like the hyperpower mode from Dragon Ball Z, but it does turn them bright pink and sparkly. So this is bright pink and sparkly 00. It's got the plastic with like the glitter kind of inset and stuff like that, and it's so fucking good. It's real hard to get online and expensive to get online. I found it yesterday. I was like, fucking wee! And Miyaki Sakura. Oh, wanted to go to the figure shops again. Well, if they're open and you yourself aren't immunocompromised, and you know you're wearing a mask, you're hand sanitizing the heck out of yourself and everything you touch, you can. Like, I wouldn't advise non-essential shopping trips, but honestly, friends, I needed like a little bit of sanity, a little bit of normality, and it was definitely needed. Oh, and Hookshot, welcome back, friend. Oh, Hookshot, I was going to help you with trying to find you a community person. We can chat about that this afternoon, because we've already talked about the Bethesda acquisition pretty much until the cows came home. The cows are now home. They are tucked in. They've been given a bedtime story and everything. Baron says, "Bright red bloody zero screams loudly as it makes me stronger." Oh yeah. No, I really like the
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Howdy.
And howdy to you, the dreamer 23 months. Just casually coming in here like it's no big deal. Like, 23 months? No big deal. Hookshot says their friends reckon it's the worst thing for Bethesda, and they reckon it's the best. Oh, and I did see the what was it? The Cold War will be at 60 FPS. That headline did make me chortle. Oh, and Wandering Gamer, it is nothing against yourself. We just have links for subs only, just to stop scraper bots. I don't know if it is going to be. I don't know if it's going to be good or bad for Bethesda. I think it is going to be good in the long run for some of the franchises that we enjoy. Like, Microsoft Azure servers could have probably helped with Fallout 76's launch. Snuggly, I wasn't fishing there, Snuggly. But that's feckin' cool of you, thank you. And Snuggly gifted us something. Wandering Gamer. Like, that's feckin' cool. Snuggly, thank you. And just Hookshot was saying that, you know, Microsoft, because Sturdy Kiwi was like, who does Microsoft not own? And Hookshot's like, I don't own my game studio, but cheaper. Hookshot will settle for $1 billion. Friends, do I have $1 billion for a game studio? No, seriously, I'd quite like $1 billion. I wonder if I could physically spend $1 billion. Sorry, I went off into a weird hypothetical there. Baron Sheep, what ho, friend? Oh, so Wandering Game was saying, this is a horror game I think you would like. Let's have a quick check of it. If it's the one I'm thinking of. I mean, it looks like a new school horror title. Looks curious. I don't see the hook. Don't see the hook. I might have to look at some assets on it later on. I'll definitely leave that up. Sorry about that. And Firestriking was saying on Dr. Exoskeleton, the short answer was Googling. It's the first time they've done a Dr. Exo. So I've only known the online experience, but every day you had the ability to answer 5 categories of 5 trivia questions. To be able to unlock the categories, you had to find QR codes, solve puzzles, decoding Morse code and music, and every morning everyone fought a boss trivia together before the next section could be unlocked. That's fucking cool. I didn't realise Dr. Exoskeleton was a big thing. I'm definitely not complaining. Oh yeah, we need to go. Ooh, what is that? Oh, the Moonflower. If we get enough of those, we can do some cheeky upgrades. Get me pickaxe. Oh, bye. Oh, and Hookshot was saying, speaking of what you first brought up, Will, whether it's a community person or I learn how to do it better, I don't mind. I've been trying and I'm a bit lost. Okay. Because, so friends, just to bring you in onto the conversation. So Hookshot is, like Team Toad House and a bunch of other cool people hanging out, is a game developer by trade. Currently independent with a very small budget. And we were chatting at the gig, the games industry bar, God, I want to say it was over a month ago now. Fecking time travel. Well, we were chatting about how important community management is, or someone to start building a community early on. And so, Hookshot's is in a position that a lot of indie developers are in, which is not having the proper budget to hire someone full-time. So, looking at what resources they can acquire and how best to use them, or learning how to build a community from scratch themselves. Now, for yourself, if you were going to do it, I genuinely think you should consider open development. That is to say, like, develop the game on Twitch. You know, because you have your Wii Sproglet, you know, you have a very interesting perspective from an interesting part of the world that you could start building a community thusly. And especially if you set forward kind of like your community goals from the get-go, that's not a terrible way of doing it. Yeah, not having the budget, but realizing it's damn important, yes. Oh, and Sadie was saying that Dr. Exoskeleton is usually part trivia, part scavenger hunt, and it's always a lot of fun. Well, I will try to be less of an overworked potato when we get back to PAXs, and I will endeavour to be even vaguely useful for an exoskeleton squad. And I'm not just saying that because all I heard of that sentence was Dr. Skeleton PAX. Yeah, so, friends, I've been trying to think of ways for Hookshot to start either finding someone to help with community now, or start working on laying the ground rules for groundwork for a solid community moving forward. Hookshot, shh! I can pretend, alright? Fake it till you make it. I'm going to pretend like I'm not going to overwork myself. Actually, don't. I feel super lazy at the moment. Like, since we finished the IGDA thing, I don't have another big thing lined up. The next big announcement we have is Memnal Season 2, which will be coming in October. And that's the next big thing. And there's a lot to do, but friends, Baron Sheep's done so much for that. Like, all I need to do is bring you all along. Wait. Baron, did I tell you the thing? Oh, Baron's got a list for me. Okay, that's cool. That'll make me feel like I'm less of a cheap host, you know? I try not to think about it too much, but it's kind of how I justify you lot being so lovely, as I put the hours in, you know? Because other... Oh! Hey, Thelma. Ow. How did you think that was going to play out? Don't throw rocks at the guy. Alright. On the plus side, nobody saw me. We might need more health. Oh, Hookshot was saying, have you played Among Us yet? Watching you and a few other argues over who killed someone would be hilarious. I haven't had a chance to play it, but I'm feckin' gonna. Graphite, you saw nothing! EXO was saying, you know something I'm glad about is that they're red-green colorblind, and Fall Guys doesn't use red, it uses pink, so you can easily tell things apart. That's way cool. I think that's why Thor's color scheme is yellow and purple for Heartbound, is because that's the best color combo for people who are... Okay, we need more moon health. Alright. Yeah, might pick up more of those. Temporarily increases. Job items, others. Oh, cool, we can upgrade our stick! Oh, we need a lemon net for our pickaxe. Anyway, just go sneak away from that murder. So, to answer Hookshot's first question, I'd love to do some Among Us, and that is something that's going to happen in the future, but I want to get the right people for it. Strags was saying back on Dr. Exoskeleton that the Wells questions were quite a journey. That before Wells got involved was Orson Welles, Citizen Kane, Rosebud. Rosebud is a cheat code in The Sims. The unpatched cheat code for the same unlock was a different phrase, and that was the answer. Feckin' yo! And Hookshot was adding that they remember at work, as they are a web developer for their day job, one of the colorblind programmers argued us over this element, which was purple, and he said no, it's blue, and they needed to change. It's not day. Yeah, a lot of like programming environments don't take colorblind elements into account. And Wondering Game was saying, from core concept, Unfortunate Spacemen and Among Us are very similar, but apart from form, they're very different. That's true. The good thing about Unfortunate Spacemen is it has all the names are very, very distinct. So if you can't differentiate color, you can differentiate by name. You know, you have things like, you know, coffee, toxic acid, you know, tungsten, rather than just being like red, blue, green. But it is worth bearing in mind, friends.
Reactor online. Sensors
No.
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Gil, how you doing, dude?
That's a lot of months, yo.
That's a whole lot of months. 21 of them, if you stacked them up end to end. How are you doing? Let's put away our murder weapons. I mean, weapons of self-defense. Yeah, nailed it. How you doing, Winifred?
Eh.
Oh, Winifred's cool. No, so firstly, Gil, thank you for 21 months. You feckin' legend. The other thing that's worth talking about is Among Us was already a commercial failure and has sprung to life 2 years after its release. Like, that is a fascinating turn of events. That if it hadn't been for the state of 2020, that Among Us might not have had the success that it got. But you had a job opportunity. That says I'm good. Everyone's like, no. I don't think I'm liked. Yeah, 2020 started 7 years ago. Feckin' right. Now, Baron Ransack, we're not going to get arrested at PAX. Rufus, do you need a thing? No one knows. Does anyone know who attacked? Do some shopping in a second. Sorry. Me getting very, very distracted. Yeah, it's been really nice to see Among Us has done well, and it shouldn't be as big a revelation to the gaming industry, but like group games, non-combative games, games that don't involve shooting each other in the gob, there's a huge hunger for them. Like, when you stop and think about it, you see the Jackbox games have done so well. And there isn't really a large proportion of games, because Town of Salem's already on Steam, and that's not without its faults. We'll go with that. There was a Cyberpunk one that we played a while ago. Yeah, Mafia in space. But I keep thinking about, what was it called? See, the problem is it had such a generic name as well. Disintegration. I think it was called Disintegration. And, made by a team of ex-Halo devs. It was like a little bit robots, a little bit tribes. It was a new IP Team v Team shooter, which they've already announced they're going to be switching the servers off for. Single player will continue, but unfortunately the main crux of the game will not. But what's fascinating was that, like, this year, a team attempted to launch another, like, Team v Team shooter, of which there are lots of. And this year, we've seen titles that are not about shooting each other in the face do very, very well. And it just feels... I understand that with development cycles, you're looking at 3 years out, but the Jackbox games have done gangbusters and are unchallenged. Oh! So Snuggly, thank you for the reminder. Go get some sleep, friend, and I hope we get to hang out. We'll be back on Blackout Club this Friday if you want to chat to us about what's been happening and going down. But it was lovely hanging out today. Sorry, I went slightly to the moon for a second there. Bringing it back. Feelers is saying that Disintegration's fumble out the gate felt sad. They had such a promising adventure. They did. It wasn't a poorly made product, but it didn't have an IP to get an intellectual hook around. And it was a paid product. By my understanding, it was a paid product alongside a lot of strong free-to-play contenders. Like, going toe-to-toe, same year as, like, Valorant? Nah. Without that kind of heavyweight, like, what's the mobile term? User acquisition spend. There's no way to step into that arena. I guess the thing is, there's a real hunger for multiplayer experiences with your friends. Especially because, let's be honest, 2020, back in 2020. there isn't as much of a hunger for team shooters or murder your friends in, well, sorry, no, or just like public matches, because what we've all done during lockdown is kind of double down on the titles that we had in our backlog. Like Domrox, Mr. Domrox, who popped in earlier. Actually, I don't know if Dom's still here. I haven't looked at the list, but was talking about getting back into Guild Wars 2. Now's the feckin' time to do it. I haven't worked out a day for it, but Kyle's going to take me through creating a character and some of the basics on Final Fantasy XIV. So we're going to be doing that at some point. Like, usually starting an MMO seems like a very daunting prospect, and now I'm like, I'm thinking about bloody Phantasy Star 2, now that I believe it's up on Steam. It does help that Final Fantasy 14 has giant robots in much, much later in the game. Okay. We still don't know who attacked Stanley.
Mm-hmm.
This guy wants baby teeth. Stop talking to me, Jerome. I'll ask about something else. Jerome, please never talk to me again. He wants a sack of baby teeth. Clearly the narrator was the one that attacked Stanley. I mean, let's be honest, considering my behaviour so far in this game, if anyone attacked Stanley, it was me. And MDH, congratulations! 1,300 words done today. Feckin' yeah! Oh, no. Miyaki Sakura, I did mean Phantasy Star Online 2. Though Phantasy Star 2, I should revisit it. Because I played a little bit of all of those back when I was younger. And I didn't really get it because I was too young to understand like the front ways on perspective. I was very much more into the Square Enix style of RPGs. Hookshot says, I wrote 1,300 words once. It was all the same word. Dreamer says they've been playing the free trial version of Final Fantasy XIV with Solon's crew, but they've moved beyond what I can do, really. He was clever enough to buy the full game on sale. But it's not like your character disappears into the ether, if I am correct in remembering, right? I think we... Did we go up that way? Oh, we did, but we couldn't get past the boulder. I mean, in fairness, one of the things that I'm looking forward to is playing more video games with Kyle. The kind that don't involve us being chased, scared, screaming at each other. Just general mischief. I wonder. No. It's worth a shot. But sorry, jumping back, the reason I bring up Final Fantasy XIV and elements like that is that we all have, especially MMO projects which we already have an emotional attachment to, or an emotional investment, or just a time investment. And 2020 is definitely a sphere in which we are getting back into those. It does mean that for competitive products, they've got to offer something. There's also... I'm sorry, friends. I don't mean to bring this onto the bad parts of the year. So I'm gonna change the topic, but I think I made my core point well, which is there is a hunger for new experiences right now, and not so much the murder each other experiences, but the digitally hang out. I mean, feck, Wizmud was brilliant. It's almost upsetting that Wizmud isn't a paid product. And
again, to point out, like, Wizmod, much like Among Us, has been out for a while. It was out for a good while before it was, Oh! You piece of bad. Yeah. Try and rob me, you bad word. Steal your stuff. He tried to rob me! Oh, I can't wait to see what you've got. I just slowly raise up a pickaxe like, oh, we doing? Why always you? Fucking bears, man. Bouncing here and there and everywhere. Just eat the corpse. Ow, I've got... Alright, I'm just gonna knock him out. Okay. Just gonna search him. No, I'm not gonna steal his stuff. So I'm gonna deliver his mail, and I'm gonna heal him, and then I'm gonna run away. So Jamal, I'm sorry I knocked you on your ass. Please don't hate me. Please don't hate me, please don't hate me, please don't hate me. Ah. All I had to do was deliver his post, give him a spot of healing after beating him senseless, and it's fine. Sorry, Night Valen was like, everyone vote Will, he's the imposter. Curses! Oh, so on the subject of post and mail, I need to put my hand up and admit, y'all did it. I am not going to be able to make No Grey November, mostly because of all the stuff running up to the IGDA and the fact that this particular Gundam I'm working on right now is kicking my ass. Like, I've managed to get this much done of the torso, which I'm real happy about, and I've almost finished one of the 2 legs, but like, I haven't even started the feckin' jet boosters or any of the water transfers. Like, it's... I am going to admit, I'm not going to be able to make No Grey November, so you don't need to send any more kits at me. I am grateful for all of them, and you lot have been far too kind to me this year. So, just... thank yous on those. Although the only person I've been able to thank directly has been, well, the artist formerly known as Panda, but he now going by Zelki, who sent through the Psycho Zaku Verkai, which is a great kit and will probably be the death of me. And I haven't even started doing the Banshee. That's gonna break my brain. Oh, actually, is Stooge or Striggs, are you chilling and illing with us at the moment? As I keep meaning to ask you a thing. I may need to replace one of the front fans on Unit 1, and I don't know if you know how I could find out the exact type that I need. It's just the bearings on one of them has started to go, and I want to make sure that that doesn't cause problems in the future. Because I kind of like hanging out with you all, and I think you all would become very infuriated if every stream was a phone stream. Like, I'm very grateful when you lot put up with us when I'm having technical problems and whatnot. No, MDH, that's not. You've all already been lovely. Also, I think I'm going to get another sack of mail. I think I've delivered most of... Oh no, we haven't found Luther, have we? Man, Luther gets a lot of mail. I really, really want to open Patrick's mail, though. I want to know what Vernon's about. Alright, don't judge me. I'm giving it a read. Okay.
I hope this makes it to you. It's been some time since I heard your name. I suspect you're scraping by well enough. Still going alone. Can't say what's stopped my wavering to write you. Some shame, perhaps, neglecting my father through his weakening years, or awareness that the moment for reconciliation could soon expire. It's my wife's grateful prodding, most likely, but even now, I hesitate to disrupt our silence. I built a house for you. Small, but well done, I think. It's quiet here most days. You could come and go as you like. Folks around, but no one would be offended if you preferred to keep to yourself. I don't mean to deceive you with the gesture. All's not forgiven. But effort and time to work to mend things for us. Reply in your own time, or come when you like. The house will hold, and I can of course help with your belongings if needs be. I do sincerely hope you're well. Your son. Yo, Patrick's his son. See, there we go. Bacon Avenger is asking if I'm dressed like a picnic basket or something. I mean, what is a human if not a meaty picnic basket? And the bears have decided that I am heckin' delicious. Oh, more artifacts I can get underpaid for. Lovely. Wait a second, I didn't murder Patrick, did I? I hope not. Graphite, please. Now that you've said it out loud, I kind of realise what it is that I've just said. But you are already, like, feckin' lovely to me. I already have, I have a lot. You do not have to send more Gandams. Oh, this is cool. As that was a lot of reading, and honestly, I'm kind of being a bit selfish today because I just want to hang out and talk with you lot. But the different areas that we visited, the different temples and whatnot, the artifacts give us a big old clue as to what was going on with them. But right now, I just want to hang out and chat with you lot. So, history can wait. History's for a dingus. Now, Meow Kitty Sakura, you're not logic trapping us there. I just, like, I know how lucky I am to have so many cool things from you lot, and I don't want it to seem ungrateful. Like, I feckin' love the Gandams. They have been helping with my sanity so much. Crap, we've already been here. Alright, I'm gonna get some more mail. Which would be... yeah, this way. Just head across the plains, hoping I don't get eaten by bears. He's a courier terror. I am looking forward to doing another Gandam night as well. I have missed doing that with you lot. Because we've got to finish G Gundam. Like, we got to do it. Because I think we just made it to the Sailor Moon Gundam in our last watch party, right? Kisa would know. Ooh. Updated, eh? We might be onto a winner here. I'll give Daphne May some items. Oh, and here's Craig. Deliver some mail. Hello. Give stolen items. Wow, this is from Saul. It's really nice. Thanks for passing it along. Ask about the story event. Who attacked Stanley? Didn't see anything. Alright. How you doing? Hurried. Okay, bye.
Oh, that's just bullshit and chips! Just get the feck out of me! Oh, Fearless was proposing Gundam 0083. Wait, no, we definitely did War in the Pocket already. Fucking walls, man. We did War in the Pocket. We haven't done the 8th MS team.
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey,
online.
Chrono!
Weapons online. All
How you
systems
doing,
nominal.
friend? Sterling.
What ho?
What ho indeed. 23 months of what ho's no less. Okay. Yeah, almost. It'll be 2 years next month, friend. Although, like, we've had Longship Day, so technically we've been hanging out for over 2 years. But it's still kind of cool to have, like 2 years thusly. And even when things are being pretty zen, we're still at 275 friendos.
It's way too crazy around here.
Famous, how are you doing? Famous, what? Oh, and welcome. I'm sorry we did not join you for Among Us yesterday. We were actually talking about the game earlier on today. Both Fiona and I overnapped. And then we got a message from a friendo who we were meant to meet that evening saying, hey, are you still coming out? So me and Fiona had to leap up from naps and rush to go see people, and yeah. So how are you doing, Famous? Friends. The Famous invited us to a game of Among Us yesterday. Oh, Miyaki Sakura, that's a very good point. It has been 2 years since victory in the war in Triplicate. God. All that effort just to allow me to give money to a... But it did mean that we could turn everything on here, which has been feckin' grand. Bleed Nora. Rifle. Seems a bit much. Deconstruct goods into resources. That seems very useful. What does that mean we can do? So Exo says, is there anything new happening in the Apple Epic war? There's a little bit. Epic have been accusing Apple of misrepresenting the data that they have been putting forward, but so far there hasn't been any like big chunky new reveals. Oh, wow. So deconstructing snake oil is a great idea. You can get loads of goodies from that. Oh, and loads from moonshine as well. Feckin' glorious. Oh, spotted post. Alright, we've got 4 mail picked up. Oh, and Chrono, we've talked a lot about the Bethesda acquisition this morning. I think I actually talked for like 2 hours non-stop. Although technically I've been talking while we've been streaming, but that's neither here nor there. I was so hungover on Sunday that I spent the day like napping and recovering. So then I woke up at a sensible hour on Monday to this huge news to the tune of $7.5 billion. And I was like, huh, this is going to be a day. Exo says, I can feel something big is coming from one of the companies. Well, you know, this is the push for pre-orders at the moment, so we'll probably see a lot more salvos back and forth. Whether or not either team move up their announcements. Hello. I'm Morris Turner. How are you? Pretty upset. Dungy Benjamin keeps saying awful things about me. I won't repeat it, none of it's true. But I hear it from friends and strangers. Yeah, I'll knock a guy out for some cash. Okay, bye.
Oh, Exo says, oh, from the Apple versus Epic War. Nah, from those ones, it's going to be a little bit of mud flinging, but this is... The battle's now being fought in court, and so it means they can be a little less blasé with PR announcements, because those could be used against them. Miyaki Discura was saying, when I heard the news in the office, it was very, can't wait to hear what the Longship thinks of that. I mean, feck, it's so much to unpack. It's more than one can, like, fully deconstruct in a single news day, you know what I mean? And we won't truly know the reaching effects of it for a while. Also, friends, I don't know if you noticed that the grass goes from kind of like a sand dunes yellow to this like fresh gold. Again, that's all just shaders, and I'm very impressed with this feckin' art style, you know what I mean? Van der Beast. Van der Beast. No body, no crime. That's what the bears are for. Exo says, it wasn't like they bought Bethesda from ZeniMax. It was a whole umbrella. It was. But that managed to sneak through without getting leaked was impressive. Also, not to be a salty crumb bum, but that was exactly what Bethesda did to the Rune 2 devs, just buying the devs out. Oh, hello, Fabian.
Eh?
There we go. Getting paid, helping people, feels good. Yeah, so the Viking game we played intermittently that keeps sponsoring us, Rune 2, Bethesda bought their development team, like, day of launch. Hey! The raid alert does work. I was worried it was gone. Dave, Watto and welcome. We're having a beautiful jaunt through a lovely woods, talking about Microsoft having far too much money. How are you doing, friend? Coming in, coming in! Postmaster. Still got a ton of posts we haven't delivered. So, Max Drive, Dave, I want to say Turgel? Tigel? Oh, lovely to meet you all. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing, dear friends? So, Dave, what were you playing? How was your morning? Over here, we've been playing this game, which is 1,000 Threads, which is a lo-fi mail delivery game with survival elements. It's so smooth. It is ambiently beautiful, and I feckin' love it. And Dave says they discussed the Microsoft thing earlier. Kind of like it, but also find it hilarious how a lot of outlets are like, Microsoft, you can now make Vegas 2. I mean, they can. Oh, so it's Tiger just spelt the Dutch way. There we go. Now I'm learning. Tiger, lovely to meet you. I mean, the thing that cracks me up is that they could just announce their intent to make Vegas 2, and that would be a huge boon for them. But they don't actually have to do anything. They can just say, yeah, we're thinking about making Vegas 2, and we'll all cheer. I know I will. Like, they've got so many strong wins. Oh, I probably shouldn't buy a rifle. How does one craft a sleeping stone? That worries me. Man, is there only worth one? God. Oh, I needed gemstones for jobs, so I can get paid more for that. Don't really need too many of these. What? I like the idea of getting a rifle. Oh, and Dave was saying game-wise that they're clawing their way through Dark Souls 2 tonight. It's slow and fun. And there's death and cake. Wait, you found cake in Dark Souls 2? Man, I missed that. Exo says, I wonder how this is going to affect development cycles for games currently in development. Oh, with the ZeniMax acquisition. My guess would be any titles that are looking at a like Q1, Q2 2021 launch or anything this year will be pretty much unaffected. It's anything that's on the Never Never. So things like Elder Scrolls 6's development will probably be affected by it. I doubt they'll rush it forward, but I do think that that's going to be one of the properties where Microsoft's going to be like, hey, so don't feck it up. Because the things like with Ghost of Tsushima's the current one. What was I thinking of? The game. Oh, it's like samurai versus ghosts in Tokyo. Feck. All right, the name of that one's dropped out of my head. But that one and Deathloop, which have already been announced as being PlayStation timed exclusives, will still be timed exclusives on PlayStation, which is fascinating. But it's titles like off in the Never Never that are going to be the most affected. So whatever Fallout 5 looks like. Ghostwire Tokyo. Thank you, Phyllis. Oh, and Dave got it as well. Thank you both. Yeah, Elder Scrolls 6, Fallout 5. Feck. I'm trying to think of some of the other big bangers that they have. Rage 3. Because I'm pretty sure Rage 2 sold well enough to warrant a sequel. But don't quote me on that. Those are the titles that I feel are going to be the most affected by this acquisition. Whatever the next Doom is as well. So whatever's coming after Doom Eternal, that one will be very affected. Wolfenstein 3, yep. I can see Microsoft putting some good big money behind murdering Nazis. A wonderful pastime. And Dave, I'm with you there. Like, out of all the things they had in the cooker, Deathloop looked like the one I was the most interested, because it has that like Groundhog Day. You die, you start again. You die, you start again. So unlike I'm using my brain powers to remember some names. All right, come on, coffee. I'm gonna need you to fucking pull your weight here. Dishonored. Unlike Dishonored, there isn't going to be the same. There's kind of two ways to play Dishonored. You either kill with reckless abandon, and the game's very, very light and breezy, but sad ending, bad ending. Or you waft through that world like a ghost, and anytime you accidentally kill someone or get seen, you just reload the save and continue. Now, I enjoyed that, and that's very much a challenge. But I felt that there were lots of powers in Dishonored that were designed to deal with panicked situations where, oh shite, it's gone wrong sideways. With Deathloop, because there is no save and dying means starting over again, I assume with like continued unlockables and things like that, but it means that the chances of being in over your head and then needing to, needing to fight your way out of it are a lot more valid. Psh. I got one person who needs soap. Still a ways away off of. Oh no, we might be able to. Got another decent flower we can sell. All right. Introducing our new best friend, Gun. A loud but efficient tool for killing. So yeah, Exo says quick save so I can recklessly abandon and do a no-kill run. I mean, absolutely. And I'm not dissing that. I think that that works really well. And the way in which Dishonored embraced the Ghost No Violence mode was something that I really enjoyed. And Dave was saying people in chat were discussing that potentially like there being a Dark Souls invasion mechanic. Oh yes, that the idea is that the other time looping agent is played by another human. That could be a lot of fun. I mean, could you imagine me and Fiona murdering each other in an FPS repeatedly? I mean, Fiona would probably end up hitting me with a tree, but it would be very, very, very entertaining to watch. Oh, did I get enough things to give me some more health? Doing a bit of the old. I did not. So I'm going to go looking for Moonflower. I'm going to get some bear revenge as well. As I call it, Brevenge. Now I am the postmaster. Hookshot's like, Fiona, please don't hit him with a tree. We like this one. I mean, I'm sturdy. There'd probably be bits of me put back together. So Dave was saying if it's a Dark Souls style invasion mechanic, it allows for surprise. Otherwise, you know they're constantly after you. If you have them not always there. I mean, both work. I will say that as someone who enjoyed a lot of Mindjack, for a title like that with the death loop, it could get frustrating with random people invading your game. So I'd rather have the options. Oh, and Katros, go get some sleeps, friend. Wow. Feckin' wow. Fiona's like, I could hit him with a stick and break him. Words can hurt. And apparently so can sticks. But either way, I do think that would add an interesting element to it. God, honestly, just hanging out in this feckin' forest is glorious. If the bears and wolves didn't scare the heck out of me when they pop up. I'm just enjoying like the sound of the wind rustling through the trees. Oh, Prolo, I do hope you feel better, friend. Thank you for popping on in. And I promise the Final Fantasy XIV stuff will be on the schedule long in advance. This week is a lot of indie titles. So let me get my broken calendar. So just let you know before you pop off. Today we're doing this. Tomorrow we're going to be playing a game called Inmost, which is a very, very cinematic pixel platformer, which is probably going to make me feel things. Roki, or Ruki, or however you pronounce it, is on Thursday, and that's like a point-and-click themed around Scandinavian folklore, and it looks utterly beautiful. And I felt after talking a big game with Death Stranding that we needed to spend a week focusing on a lot more indie stuff. Then Blackout Club on Friday, though depending on how I'm feeling, I might do a coffee morning again, because I really enjoyed doing that for the Blackout Club with you all. And then Saturdays is Unfortunate Spachuman. Okie dokie lokies. Although Prolo said that it was their own fault for drinking too much wine and doing the spinnies. While my mother would have said no sympathy for self-inflicted wounds, as a person who quite often has far more wine than one should, you have my sympathies, friend. So, go, sleep well. Oh, Ellen, I feel like we haven't spoken to you in weeks. Everyone keeps calling me an idiot. That's not fair. I'm not an idiot. I'm a person. Oh, so we actually know where we're delivering mail to now. That's cool. Oh, I guess because we visited, so we now know locations. That's cool. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to Deathloop. I think the way I personally want to play that is with someone else on a little multi-stream. And much like with Age of Wonders, like, you friends would be able to watch both sides. Oh. Not gonna bully me today. Oh my word! Dog is tough as nails. Wait. Yeah. Down, Dag. Yeah, just go chase the bunny. I'll tell you. Dags these days, I tell thee. Dave says, I don't mean alarm you, Will, but you appear to have no hands. Oh, we've all been there. Well, apparently I've not been up into the woods this way, so let's go explore. Oh, crud vapors. What are these bloody bears made out of? Oh, God! I need us to never ever speak of that ever again. Oh, Maxi Drive? Watto? Oh, Moose returns from Oak Hollow. Tell us tales, friends. And we're just never going to talk about that bear. I'm delivering mail. Everyone currently thinks I'm an idiot. In-game. Also, Moose, were you in for the showing off of the Gundams earlier? And yes, I am, friends, using anyone who comes in new as an excuse to show off the Gundams some more. Oh, Graphite, that bear has been chasing me up and down these bloody hills for hours today. In the words of the musical Chicago, he had it coming. Hookshot said this game is very pretty. I just want to work on the UI a little bit more. A little bit. I know. It's... The minimalist UI when you're in the world is gorgeous. No. Oh. Dad, no! No. Haha. Dag cannot climb. Sleep. It's my sleeping stick. Sorry, where were we? Chrono's asking, did you finish the Psycho Gundam? No. Well, I'll pause it for a second so I can show off some Gundams. I've managed to finish... so in the Psycho Zaku, I've managed to finish the torso and arms and most of a leg. And that has taken me weeks to get this far. But... so we did a trip to the Gundam store in Seattle yesterday. And Fiona picked out an SD Gundam for her to build, and I picked out this one. So at some point, we're going to be those dorks and build Gundams together, which I'm very looking forward to. Fiona picked out this kit for me to build, one of the Sakura Wars mechs, and it looks feckin' cool. It's one of the Bandai kits as well, which is rad. I picked up a Haro Diva Red, because it's red, and it's heckin' cute, but... The find was a Trans Am Gundam 00. So all the Gundam flavors, but in a shiny, sparkly pink plastic, which I'm feckin' down for. Sorry. Let's continue. Maxi Drive was asking what's the premise of this game. You play a mail delivery person in what seems to be like a lo-fi lo-fi, I don't know, like a lo-fi punk setting. You deliver mail on foot for various people, take little jobs. By my understanding, the people and their relationships is procedurally generated. I don't know if the world is. It might be. And so, yeah, we just travel from house to house, like delivering people's mail, chatting with them, collecting resources, and just having a good time. It's a very, very indie game. But I'm feckin' loving it, because it's just so gorgeous. Florence, how you doing?
Yeah?
Okay, bye. Florence doesn't want to talk to us. Alright. Head up into the woods with my rifle. Oh yeah, so Baron Sheep, I am still using Streamlabs OBS at the moment. I know I should move off of it, but it's a very large undertaking. Slobs? Blobs? Or did my best. Oh, and Moose was saying, as to Oak Hollow, ran into an NPC that I'm officially referring to as that asshole again, and very nearly took him out before managing to be teleported away. Destroyed a gargoyle, took its head as a trophy. Lovely. Sounds like a splendid way to spend a Monday afternoon. Bunnies. Do you see the little bunny ears? I know I'm probably supposed to be collecting pelts or something, but... Hookshot, there's nothing wrong inherently with Streamlabs OBS. It's just... Ooh. I thought I heard a bear. There's... Kisa says it's Tuesday. Well, time travel is real! Like, I don't know what time is anymore. I don't know what I'm doing. Though I will say that we used Stream Elements for the IGDA thing, and it was so lovely having someone who could just update all of the titles and additionals on the fly. But sorry, I'm getting distracted here. Who's this? This is Winston and Candace Cohen. Lovely. But no, Moose, that sounds like a lovely little adventure. For a Tuesday, because apparently Will's time travelling a little too much. No, that's not a euphemism. Oh, did I kill Sealet? Might have. Hey, if anyone asks, natural causes. Who have we got here? Oh, you have a job for us.
Hey.
Kind of angry. Oh no. Emily Cox. I knew that Emily was up to no good. Kisa, I am doing a lot of time traveling. If I could control it, I'd be feckin' hero. But I can't. Alright. Gag, I don't want to fight you. I just got to not get eaten by you. Go away, go away, go away. Jump and rock! Ha! Dex can't climb. I do apologise, friends. I completely lost my train of thought. I think I was attempting to describe the game to Max Drive, and whether I succeeded or failed in that is we should put that up to a straw poll. Did Will succeed in explaining a thing? Push yes on your teletext phones now. So that's the way we need to roll. So let's go the way we're not supposed to. And hope that there's no fall damage. Oh no, Baron, it's entirely fine. I don't tend to talk about the mechanics and stuff of streaming because I am by no means someone you should learn from. There are a lot of people who talk a lot of gumph when it comes to how one should stream. So I don't want to be a detracting voice. I currently use Streamlabs OBS because I've had to move around a lot, and the idea that I can just log into the client and it'll download all of the stuff and just be up and running is very, very handy. But OBS has a lot more functionality. Paris is like, damn it, Baron! Regular OBS has a lot. Oh. Talk to Lucy and complete the job. Why is Lucy purple? Lucy, why are you purple? Should I worry?
Huh?
Oh. Huh. Okay, bye. Keep heading up into the hills. Well, it's also why I talk a lot about video game stuff and not about stream stuff, because video games and the video games industry I know. Like, I am not a person one should learn from when it comes to the art of yelling on the internet. Now, Aperios is a far better teacher than I. Actually, that's a good point. Aperios, have you announced the thing with the thing you've been working on? Now, also, Aperios, congrats again on the 6 Expo staff. I was talking to Ninja Falcon earlier in the day, was sharing some tales from it. Oh, that's because Lucy was who I was tracking. Ah. So have a look in the mailbag. I've got loads for Luther. So let's track Luther. And Aperios was adding that they had to switch off of Streamlabs OBS because they didn't support outside plugins. So when they wanted closed captions, I had to switch. And that's understandable. I still haven't managed to find a plugins app that works with my English, which apparently doesn't. It is apparently asking quite a lot of a system. Because the reason I don't have closed captions is that it doesn't translate my English into speakable people words. Oh, shite. It's going down. Melvin Cox. Layman Long. Coward. Alright, well, let's help Layman out. Yeah, Perios, waffle translator engaged.
Yeah.
The name is Layman Long. Thanks for helping me out. No problem. Oh, it gave us £5. Okay, bye. Yeah, so there was something that I talked about with a friend of mine who does translation for deaf people. And they put forward a thing that's stuck with me, which is, while closed captions are wonderful for being inclusive, if the closed captions are wrong, it can be hilarious for people who can hear, but for deaf people, that's more alienating. And I hadn't taken that into consideration until they told me, and so, yeah, once the real-time closed caption stuff works better with my apparent accent, I will definitely, it'll be a thing that I look into. I completely derailed myself. What were we talking about before? It's like I don't even need help to derail. Like, Baron, you didn't do this to me. I did this to me. I am my own derailer. Oh, that sounds like a bear. Oh, it's probably eating those guys knocked out. Hookshot says, I've seen friends who speak very good English where closed captions are quite poor. It's a great technology, and it's something that will needs more time rather than intent. You know what I mean? And Lady Lecter, what? Oh, good evening. Hello. How goes it? Oh, should be able to deliver some stuff. We've just been trundling around on 1,000 Threads. This game is thoroughly gorgeous and is a wonderful backdrop for good conversation. Hey, Layton! Whoa! Feckin' wet. Came to deliver your bloody mail, mate. What's he got in his person? Nothing worth having. I'll heal him up. Stop attacking me! You asked me to knock someone out for you, so I bloody did. Feckin' tell thee. So Lecter, we're doing real good over here. We had a little bit of a skull mission yesterday. So, while I was not hungover this morning, I was definitely very tired and cotton-mouthed. So I have persevered through the medium of a lot of coffee. And we have been chatting left, right, and centre. Look at the deer. I had venison yesterday and it was tasty. Does that make me... Was that a bad thing to say? Aha! Cara Cox. We meet again. Stanley has received the items. Alright, so... They don't like me. I can accept that. I did kind of knock out some of their peoples. Lecter's saying they had like 2 hours of sleep, then 5 hours awake, then 2 hours of sleep, and no coffee. Oh, God! Oh, my word. I will say that Sunday after the pub crawl, I had the most miserable headache, but did spend the rest of the time just... You're right there. Mail for you. How you doing? Little frazzled. Home's a mess. Needs storage. Cool. She just wanted a bunch of stone. I mean, who doesn't want to get just a little stone sometimes? Okay. We still haven't found this bloody bloke to deliver all the stuff to. Dave says they are tempted to get food, also tempted for bed. Hard choices. Well, if you're someone like me that does struggle to sleep, I find there's no nap quite like a carb coma. You know what I mean? Like just a bunch of pasta and just hit that snooze button on life. Although sometimes it doesn't work and I just end up being awake and very bloated. It's a gamble. It's a gamble. Oh wow, we've done a massive loop. So I feel like I hear a bear somewhere. So I'm going to head into town, see if we can pick up some more stuff, and then go from there. Oh, Periosis says they'd love to see a live beep system come into fruition. Mostly they can swear and not think about it. It's also much funnier. I know a few individuals that have foot pedals for bleeping themselves while they're doing a strum. And it's incredibly funny. I just don't have the wherewithal. I try to swear less when streaming, because if I was weapons free on cursing, I feel I wouldn't stop. Leighton, I'm gonna need you to very not right now. Ow! Ooh, moonflower. Wonderful. There's too many witnesses here. Come on, Leighton. Chase me. Chase me, Leighton. Alright, this should be far enough. Let's fucking go, Leighton. Let's fucking go! Oh, no one saw that. Okay, Saul, in my defense, I've got your goodies. Yeah, I can't believe Leighton attacked me like that either. I do like how this world absolutely reacts to what's going down. No, I'm good. Anyway, let's go get some mail. Should probably upgrade my stick so I can do more whacking. Oh, Lecter's like, I certainly never stop. Unless it's my house and I try to behave. Fair. Oh, mail guy's out. Close, check back later. I like to think that he just said that from the back. Leighton, I'm gonna need you to super knot. Otherwise I will beat you with a stick.
Hey.
Crafting guides. Shotgun rounds. Nothing super useful. You know what? I don't think it'd be a bad idea if we head to the other area for a bit. You know, just hide out there for a while. Okay, so Hookshot has a question for you, you lovely Mother Hubbard. Says, okay, everyone, I need your opinions. If an enemy faction arrived to see you attack your Animal Fantasy land, what would be better? Panda Vikings or Panda Pirates? Ooh. Well, Hookshot, the only thing I would say is that if you're asking from like a... Oh, you need to... Aloof, dark-haired man. Oh, shit. You're not a feckin' gang. I even know you. I have a feckin' gun and I'm not afraid to use it. Who have we here? Yeah, just gonna steal them all. So the Benjamin family wants to start some heck with me. Oh, because the Benjamins and the Mullers are friends. Real tempted to. Sorry about that, Hookshot. Now, obviously, if it's a choice between the two, I'd personally want to go for the Vikings because of obvious reasons. However, one thing that might be worth saying is it does depend on where your title's going to be, because maybe it's over worrying about a big problem before you've got it. But if it's pandas, you would have to change them to release in the Chinese market. And like, I'm not saying that we should, you know, bow to censorship boards. It's just something to bear in mind, you know. Oh crap! More metal. Guess we gotta go mining. Oh, yeah, no, Team Toadhouse makes an excellent point. Panda Pirates has a great sound to it. The clever big word for words sounding good-like. Yeah, no, Panda Pirates is definitely the winner of the two. Oh, I'm feckin'... Sorry. I feckin' missed that one. Bacon Avenger was like, wait. No panda ninjas? And Dave's like, oh, they're there. You just can't see them. Like decent ninjas. And Sophie does not like me. Do you think it's because I beat her entire family with a stick? I think that might have been it. So Striver 1. So, thoughts on the ending of Death Stranding? Oh boy. So, without going into spoiler territory right now, it was exceptional. It was worth the hours that we put in, and it had a real good weight to it. It continued the themes throughout Death Stranding of, here's something that's potentially ridiculous when you first encounter it, and then throughout the rest of the game, we're going to make you genuinely care about it. I had such a glorious time with it. Though the thing that I do want to say is that even if you stripped out... Alright, Winifred doesn't want to work with us, that's fair. I have killed a lot of people. I do think it's worth saying that if you stripped out all of the famous people and stripped out the story, like the core of just traveling, delivering, exploring worked really, really well in Death Stranding. And honestly, I could have happily spent more hours just trundling around the map, delivering stuff, talking to people. The BTs were terrifying. Or at least in early game, the BTs were terrifying. There were a couple of late game areas that I felt I didn't have the chance or the need to explore as much as, but that might also have been because I had the tools to get through it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it always feels bad saying, and I mentioned this earlier on today, that, like, you know, a game gets good past a certain point, you should play it. But Death Stranding absolutely pays off. Like, the time and effort you put into that game, you are rewarded. I have no idea what that is in the distance, by the way, because we can't go in the water, but I really want to find out. Cyber says it's a Radiant Quest game, so you can always make more deliveries. Oh, I didn't know if it was like with Peace Walker, where there's only X amount of missions you can clear. Even if some of them are very, very daft. Kojima Productions put together an exceptional creation. And for all its ridiculousness, by the end of it, I genuinely did care. Though, I will say, I don't think they should have used the likenesses, the famous people likenesses for a lot of the characters, because I do think it did detract. Like, Mads Mikkelsen's character was Mads Mikkelsen the whole time. Do you know what I mean? It didn't feel like he was playing a character, it felt like it was just him. And it did remove the possibility for the game to surprise us. Oh, Cyber says it's like Fallout 4, it never ends. Well, I think, like, Fallout 4, Skyrim, the Radiant Quest system, and the Radiant AI was very much Bethesda's, like, the thing that Bethesda's engine did so feckin' well. Like, did you know that the closer you are to an NPC in any Elder Scroll, in any of the newer Bethesda titles, the smarter they get? Whereas at a distance, they have only the most, like, basic of simulations. If even at all. Ark of the Conclave says, there's also a part of me that thinks you never should have gotten away to deal with BTs. You know what? I think you might be right. But I can also understand, like, not from the power fantasy standpoint, but from the interconnectivity. Like, the thematics of that game always being about how one... What's the term? About how one, through the medium of delivering packages, connecting people, how we're able to overcome what seems like impossible elements. The BTs at the beginning of the game are an unknowable horror. You don't know why they're there. You don't know what they actually do or why they're so feared. But they seem horrific and otherworldly. And after you've spent your time connecting the world together, you find ways to cope and deal. And I think that folds into the mechanics very well. I think if the BTs had remained only a threat throughout, it would have been a very different experience. I'm not saying bad. Like how, as you connect each area, all the tools and items that everyone else leaves for you make moving around the world safer and easier. Like, I really want to try playing through that game without, without the online connectivity. Because I want to see what that experience is like. Oh, and Sturdy's just rejoined us saying that the music is amazing. God, yes. Also, unapologetically just modeling your game on Iceland, it's feckin' grand. It's like, it's video games. You know what? You can just say this is America. But that looks a lot like Iceland. In fact, I think I've been to that waterfall. Not actually been, but you know what I mean. And you can be like, nah, that's America. Do you know why? Because it's a video game, and I have magical rain that makes time go weird.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I need to ask about... Vernon, you're the one that's asking me to send stuff to him. Vernon, I need you to tell me where the other person is. So yeah. And this is one of the things that I enjoyed discussing about Death Stranding, is that there's so much of the thematics are folded into the mechanics. Again, you could strip out all the famous people, you could strip out all the gumph, and you've still got a wonderful game that tries to evoke this sense of connection, this sense of making the world just that little bit better each day. And, sorry, forgive my swears, but fuck if that isn't the kind of game that I want to play right now. So Baron's asking, sorry, in work mode, do I have a preferred to-do list? Not terribly. I was using Trello, but the Trello's kind of fallen by the wayside. Do we want to set a date for the other thing? Well, so Baron, I was looking at the dates. So this is the last Saturday of September. And I didn't want to... I wondered how much time between the Magnus Bowl and starting Season 2 of Memnol. Because if we moved Season 2 forward a week, and then did the other thing on the 10th, that would be perfect. And see how much wood could a woodchuck chuck, if aforementioned woodchuck could in fact chuck wood. Now, I feel that question warrants an additional question. We talk about chuck as in yeet velocity, or chuck as in... Because I've never seen a woodchuck do either of those things. Yet mentally, I can't decide which. Ark says that the whole is greater than the parts. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. I think I would say it like... everything's coming together to form... everything coming together to form an emotional idea. This idea of connecting the world, making it better. Baron said, so the 3rd and the 10th. Whoa, actually, what I was thinking about would be the 10th and the 24th. So we move new season forward a week, but then do the thing on the 10th. Because the week after that's Halloween, and it's going to be... Halloween's falling on a Saturday, so... oh boy, friends, it's going to be... oh boy. I mean, Lecter, that's just where my brain went with it. Although yeet velocity just means maximum velocity. So Baron says I could do the 10th and the 24th. Cool. I'm gonna write those down now. Do you want to? Should we announce it as we've just worked it? Because I'll make official events for those this evening. But I was like, sure, feck it. All right. So, friends, you are witnessing here. So it is my incredible pleasure to announce that the new season of Memory Equals Null will be starting on the 24th of October. Baron's got new setting, new characters, a whole bunch of stuff, most of which he won't tell me because apparently this is who he is. And we will be beginning that anew. Baron, if you want to add any more information to tell people, like, I haven't asked what you want to say and show. And then, before that, on the 10th, Saturday the 10th of October, we will be doing the Magnus Bowl. So kind of, maybe not like a farewell to Thick McRunfast, but we're going to do a tabletop battle royale. You can make a team of mechs, do battle. Baron and I will handle most of the nonsense. We'll be throwing it around in Roll20. So you can make a squad of mechs, do battle, all for the entertainment and glory of the Magnus Bowl, which I forget which year it is, as I haven't got my Balu Bowl shirt on. We'll also be discussing like any questions you had left over of the Thick McRunfast saga, because we wanted to do a Q&A, and then I was planning on doing like a rap party type thing, and I got distracted by working on the IGDA thing and failed to get those organised. So we're going to put the Magnus Bowl, the Q&A, and the rap party all fecking together. So that's what we're going to be doing. Now, I believe that we have some scientific answers to the woodchuck vomiting mulch. Aperio says the answer from April 2017 that according to the Poetry Foundation, a woodchuck would chuck as much wood as a woodchuck could. If a woodchuck could chuck wood, researchers at Cornell determined a woodchuck could chuck 700 pounds. Some will chew wood. A wildlife biologist once measured the inside volume of a typical woodchuck's burrow and estimated that if wood filled the hole instead of dirt, the industrious animal would have chucked about 700 pounds. There we go. Oh, Baron, my IRL question was there anything you wanted to say about Season 2 of Memnull that I haven't mentioned? Now, again, I'll be bugging you all about it. If Memnull isn't something that I've already annoyed you talking about at great length. So Memnull has been like our little longship tabletop game, initially with Stars Without Number. But the premise is simple. It is me and all of you lot controlling one character. So I get to talk to you lot like the aforementioned voices in head. And Baron runs the campaign and has to put up with, well, aforementioned voices in head. So back here again. Perio says, don't you have a trailer for Memnull? We had a very, very funky intro, which was created by Shraiku. And I will have to send a lovely message to our Roll20 sponsors. Now we have a date, so there we go. Give me some work things to do so I don't feel like a complete layabout.
Lordy, lordy.
So yeah, there's a lovely bit of announcements there. Fearless says they're trying to find the supercut of playing Fight Crab but can't locate it. If you have a look on the YouTubes, it should be in the meanwhile on YouTube, or at very least it's on Deus's YouTube channel. And it's still fecking glorious. Oh yeah, we don't have an exclamation crab command. I was going to do that. Why am I stupid? Why am I stupid? Well, I tell you what, as... Oh, piss off, bear! Don't eat me! I don't eat. No! I don't have enough bullets to stop a bear right now. Feckin' bears, man. I was about to say, let me go find the link because that's the least I can do. And then feckin' Smokey comes out of nowhere ready to wreck my face. Was it someone said earlier? Am I dressing like a picnic basket? Because apparently I attract bears. Oh, thank you, Moose. Felix Powell, how are you doing?
Hey.
Thick McStabbergood, good to see you. It's been too long. What can I do for you? How are you doing? Aw, did a gift exchange with some friends and it didn't happen. Yeah, give you some fibre so you can make a gift for your friendos. Aw. Felix, you're just lovely. Sorry if I let a bear to your back house. Vanderbeest, if I had any of the musical talent, I would absolutely sing that. Oh, and to an airplane peanut allergy. What, ho, friend? Yeah, Dave raided in. You know what? Time is a human construct at this point, so I have no idea at what point. But, yeah, we've been playing this 1,000 Threads and having a bloody good time of it. Hempmaz. What, ho, friend? Hello, hello. And I am doing great. Thank you kindly for asking. I'm doing better than Rupert bloody Sloan, let me tell you. Rupert's dead. He was mean to me and he called me an idiot. So I got him with a pickaxe. Again, you know... That scared the heck out of me. River was balking outside, and then like Dog's like, hey, guess what? What if more dog? Oh, you two are gonna want to run. Oh god. Yep. Oh well, airplane peanut allergy. If you're going to have me as your second screen while working, I shall endeavour to at least provide some vaguely entertaining conversation. Baron's like, okay, got distracted. What do you tell him about season 2? New system, and it's starting on the 24th. That's all I told him. I said new character. Bloody lemon net. Yeah, too weak for the dark ones. So we need more metal ore, and we need a lemon net. So that's our goal. Oh, and we can upgrade our health. Lovely. We're not brainless anymore. So yeah, Baron, I didn't know how much you wanted to tell people ahead of time, or how much detail you wanted to go into. And there we go. So, Fearless, the link in chat should be to Deus's incredible cut of the Fight Crab. Oh, the Fight Crab day was so good. Politely taste my Hadouken. You know when you do something dumb yourself and it makes you laugh? Okay, so friends, as Baron is saying, it is, so Memnol Season 2, new system, it's going to be 5th edition D&D. You will be able to make both random NPCs and random locations. And the way it works is that Baron will pull from the pool of like areas and characters as the game's going through. No guarantees as to if your character will pop up. Baron, how many characters did you have at the end of Season 1? Oh, to Airplane Peanut Allergy, thank you kindly for the follow, yo. I usually natter incessantly about video games and the video games industry, but I honestly don't think I could summon up any more words to talk about the Bethesda purchase. Oh. So Stanley Cox, I've been running around all day trying to find out who beat you up. No one knows who it was. Alright, well, Stanley likes us at very least. I think Stanley made it up for attention. I'm just going to say it. I'm just going to say it. Moose is asking, is it 5th edition in space? Baron has not told me anything about the setting or the plot. And I have a feeling there will be additional changes from how it was done with Stars Without Number. But I won't know those until I bloody play it. See, again, friends, I'm in it with you. Like, Baron don't tell me heck. And I'm okay with that. Alright, so we've got a ring to give to Gwen. We can do that. Oh, so it's going to be a fantasy setting. Wonderful. Wonderful. I'm just trying to hoard up enough metal and supplies. Oh, wait. We can deconstruct things because I'm an idiot. So, yeah. So we'll deconstruct that. Oh no, that's the thing we've got to give to somebody. Man, snake oil has so much stuff in it. Okay, now should be able to. No, we need to find a lemon net. I don't know what a lemon net is. Net made of lemons? A net for catching lemons? How fast does a lemon go to need a net? Baron says that he's going to be posting the random forms in the DICE channel soon-ish. And there will be announcements and thusly. Oh yeah, and I was asking Baron earlier how many characters people created for the first season of Memnull. Baron saying we hit like 100 and... Jamal, you know how this ends. You know how this ends, Jamal. Try not to kill him. You need to knock this off. Right. Picking now. Stop it. I was witness defending myself against Jamal. Sturdy Kiwi, why does everyone always assume that I did something? What if just this one time... Ooh, found a fossil. What if this one time I was an innocent bystander in a case of mistaken identity? What if that's what happened? Oh, it's definitely not what happened. I think I beat one of his kids with a stick. But... Oh, here's where Shirley lives. So don't call me Shirley. Vanderbeast's like, where are you? I mean, isn't that the great question? Where are we all? I'm here. Ooh, I haven't been this way. Kisa's like, I always think you did it. Yeah, that's fair. Ooh, I always quadruple guess when trying to say your username, so I apologize. I know I've gotten the pronunciation correct, and now I'm double guessing myself, so I'm going to say it wrong. Hemmans is asking if any of us have heard of a game called Meadow. It's from the team that made Shelter and Shelter 2. I have. I've got it on the grand list of... Oh! did you two do? Who's this? Scornful, dark-haired woman. Who the hell are you? There's no Captain Sosa. Can't stand her. So smug. So dumb. Unearned arrogance. You've got a shotgun, so I'm going to ask about something else. What about you?
Eh?
I wonder if I can buy her shoddy too hottie.
Eh?
Trade rifle rounds. Interesting. When they run off, I might try and heal Catelyn, just to see what we can get out of that. Sorry. She's not dead, which is good. Alright, let's see how round 2 goes. Hey, let's talk. What up?
Hey.
Thanks for helping me out there. For what? Oh! If we ask him for what, it shows us the list of actions that the NPCs have been up to. Which is cool. Ah. Now, we cool. I could have stolen your stuff, but I didn't. Sorry, what were we chatting about before? Oh, Memnol Season 2. So yeah, I'm very, very, very looking forward to it. The Memnol season finale was just... I did not expect it to get that emotional. And Africa by Toto has forever been changed for me. So, we appear to be in a Valley of Doom. Oh, I'm going to get my rifle out. Ooh. Sounds lovely. There's a lot of flowers around here. Oh, sorry, but going back to discussions about the game Meadow. So it's from the team that made Shelter, and it's meant to be like a group puzzle-solving, multiplayer adventure kind of game. So at some point, I do want to get like a squad of people together on the Longship and give it a try. Because I think it's going to be real interesting. Huh. Alright, I've got to go check it out. I'm Baron Sheep, I couldn't possibly comment. Oh, Caffeine, you fucking legend. A little bit of house order on a Tuesday afternoon. Seriously, thank you, friends. Hem's also saying that you need a squad. The servers are peaking at 5 people nowadays. Ah. Well, I think it's one of those ones we can roll into. And one of the things we've been talking about a lot, especially with the success of Among Us. Wow, my thinking face is getting weirder by the day. Caffeine says, have a little order on this chaotic day. And there are no playable sharks, Nick Kisa. It would be interesting to see if Meadows gets an uptick during 2020. Because it didn't, by my understanding, it didn't sell super well. And I haven't actually checked in with the developers since. Oh, cool, that's a bridge. Check that out, whatever it is. That's the first hint of real civilization we've seen all game. I remember, we're keeping an eye out for a lemon net. I also like the fact this game doesn't have, like, the hunger, thirst, sleep, stamina nonsense. Like, there aren't many games where that adds. And I feel like because they're very easy to add to a Unity title, a lot of people throw them in. Like, I'm looking at you, oh my feckin' life. Set in English village, everyone wears a white mask. We Happy Few. Like, that did not need the survival mechanics. It was already a stealth survival game. I need to worry about having a nap and taking a slash. Sorry, it's me going off on a random. So Hemp says it was interesting nonetheless. The game, a game that is only a game when a group is engaged. When I first played it, a veteran babysat me through the whole thing, but since we were only 2 on the server, we couldn't do any objectives. Interesting. Yeah, so I tell you what, I'll keep an eye on that. Again, with Everything Friends, if you cast your eyes into the doobly-doo or onto the schedule page here on Twitch, you can see what games we're going to be playing ahead of time. So like this weekend, we're going to be playing Unfortunate Spacemen, or as it's correctly pronounced, Unfortunate Spachumen. Just a regular cactus. And Caffeine says, did Memories of Old get played at some point? Picked up free. Oh! It hasn't been played. We haven't done it yet. Also, welcome to the Rustlands. From that video game. Rust. Probably not going to need that jacket. Okay. This game's officially gorgeous. Right, this game is officially beautiful. In case, for some reason, you all needed my seal of approval for that. Yeah, the minimalist visuals are gorgeous, and the no textures, shaders only. Oh, that person's not doing well. Oh, we've got a fast travel board, so that's good. Plain dark-haired woman. You look like I feel. Let's get you back on your feet.
Hey.
Gretchen Wyatt. Hello, Gretchen. Hey, no problem. Oh, what happened? So Dudley Benjamin, or Dudley Benjamin, attacked her, knocked her out, and stole a snake oil. Thanks. Boom. Anything to trade? No. Alright, so we gotta go find Dudley. We'll just take a walk with Gretchen. She'll probably take us back to town. Just go shoot Dudley in the face. I mean, exact safe justice. But yeah, Ark of the Conclave, yes. Unfortunate Spacemen, or as it's pronounced, Spachumen, is the... It's basically John Carpenter's The Thing meets Werewolf. You, as a group of spacemen, have to complete a series of small tasks to escape your current location, but one of you is a shape-shifting monster who will eat your faces in real time. It's also free on Steam, which is a big selling point. Wondering Gamers, like, if I can stream, if I can watch on Saturday, I'll join in and finally, after months, play their first actual game of Unfortunate Spachumen. Oh, here's Luther Washington. Right, excuse me.
Huh?
Luther Washington. Clayton Hoover just attacked Shirley, but he was just in defending himself. Commendable, really. Not anyone would have stepped in. Anyway. Mail for you, sir! Got like 4 messages. So what's Shirley got on her person? I don't want to steal all her stuff, because I've made myself a bit of an enemy in other regions, but should start making friends in the Rustlands, you know what I mean? Do I have enough to make some more healing potions? That might not be a terrible idea. Oh yeah, I've got feckin' loads. Alright, Shirley, on your feet. No one's dying today. But if you attack Luther, I will...
Hey. Hi.
No problem. Cool. Okay, peace out. I see we can find a trading hub. Hember saying, free is not a big selling point. It is for group games. One of the problems that Unfortunate Spacemen had is at launch, it was a paid product. I believe it was $20. But it's a game that shines when you've got about like 6 or 7 people together at least. Oh, there we go. That looks like a hub over there. So, one of the problems that Unfortunate Spacemen had was getting enough people into games and whatnot. But since it went free to play, it's been able to find its user base and has done much, much better. INM says, what are the descriptors for this style? All I can think of is cel-shaded, but that's not what it invokes. Untextured isn't the right term. There's a term for it, INM, and it's driving me doolally-tap because I can't remember it. But it basically means when you don't use any textures, you just use shading environments. See, the ground, friends, the ground is these little tiny pebbles on top of an untextured surface to give it that look. I wish I knew what the name for it was. Willard Hoover. That's where you would attack someone and knock them out cold. I'm just making sure I hoard up enough iron so I can buy more bullets. Because of reasons. Because one of the interesting things was Ark of the Conclave mentioned Among Us. And I know we chatted a little bit about this earlier on today, but it is worth remembering, Among Us did not do well at launch. Like, Among Us was already an abandoned project after it, when its popularity spiked up into the stratosphere. Ooh. Well, we'll have a little bit of Sky Bloom, thank you. And one of the reasons why was, at least by my understanding, is it was a paid mobile game when it first launched.
Huh?
Trey Washington. Should keep an eye out. Miles is robbed. I don't want to work for these people. I just want to find my lemon nets. No, it's definitely not dithering Iron Imp, because like with Obra Dinn was textured. It just, they ran it through some very clever shaders to make it have that you know, that 1-bit pixel style. All right, Louise. Louise, sorry. All right, no, that's cool. Just deliver your mail. It's fine. What kind of person is mean to the mail? Like, man, people are jerks sometimes. It's like you kill a couple of people while you're delivering the mail, and suddenly you're that guy. Oh, please no full damage. Oh, we're fine. But yeah, I noticed over the weekend there was some, like, you know, believe in yourself and you'll always succeed takes on Among Us, of being like, yeah, keep persevering, keep plugging it. And while I do want to tell people, like, you know, keep following your dreams. If you really want to make games, make games. But one of the important parts of making games is knowing when to just float them down the river. The chances that something like Among Us will happen are slim to none. Like, if it wasn't for the state of 2020, I don't think Among Us would have seen success. Like, people right now are desperate for group hangout games and things like that. And this one's definitely shone. But as a game creator, it can often be very tempting to sit on one project for a very, very long time. And that's not always the best maneuver. Yeah, Sturdy, thank you. Who hasn't killed a few people while delivering the mail? Faye Farley, lovely to see you. Oh, here's a completely complete change of topic. How many of you remember the New Zealand photography game we played that was like Jet Set Radio Evangelion? Sorry, Vanderbeest went, the male person was fine until someone uttered idiot under their breath. Then they just went postal. Yeah, so Umarangi Generation, they're adding freeform spray painting to it. So you're actually going to be able to spray pictures and stuff over the environment. And I'm like, that's going to be feckin' cool. Because, like, combine that with the photography stuff, and you're onto a feckin' winner right there. Still haven't found the general store, though. Only thing I can become is a general mess. Alright, check the map. There's so much of this huge desert we have not explored. I'm really enjoying this, by the way. Again, I don't know if the world map is procedurally generated, but I know the people and their relationships are. And that's, I guess, kind of the draw? Yeah, anyway, sorry. Back to what we were chatting about before. I just wanted to throw that in there. Pretty flowers. I also the character style on this very much made me rethink of Umarangi Generation, which, if you haven't seen that game, you play a photographer. It's basically like Pokemon Snap meets Jet Set Radio. You have a series of things that you must snap pictures of in each level to progress, usually involving like clever angles and shots and whatnot. But it doesn't have the on-rails element or the time limit. Though if you want... Oh, here we go. This seems cool. Although if you want to unlock some of the cooler upgrades for your camera, you do need to... There's a speed challenge on each level where you have like 10 minutes to get all the shots. You don't have to do that. Ooh. This seems cool. Oh yeah, no, Wandering Gamer's saying these must be very soft rocks for that sound on your feet. You know, we're in soft rock territory. Everyone knows that. Desert rocks are soft as hell. That's just science. Just need his feckin' lemon. Excuse me, have you seen a feckin' lemon? I'm so sorry, friends. I'm sorry for the Glaswegian accent. I'm not sorry for the lemon hunting. This is definitely one of those games where I could, like, quite contently sit about for hours on end. You know what I mean? The squishy rocks underfoot. Alright, so we came from... Oh no, so we didn't come from that way. Alright, let's see what's up this way. Try and find this general store. Buy ourselves a lemon. Excuse me, I'm looking for citrus. I heard what happened and I don't care! Lecter has a squishy rock. Fiona gave it to him. Aw. Little cuddle rock. Ooh. Shiny super glow flower. You know what, Baron? I'm with you there. That does sound vaguely suggestive. I'm going to be honest. Like a Dwayne the Rock Johnson cuddle pillow. All right. Found an old chest. The old chest does not contain lemons. This is problematic. I got a gun. I'm hunting lemons. So aside from Among Us, dear friends, what has been gathering your gaming attention? Because I've basically got like a week today before I lose my life. To Spelunky, not in general. Sorry, that came out very dark. I didn't mean it like that. Spelunky is coming out on Steam on Tuesday of next week, and friends, that is going to destroy me until I finish it. I will be playing it all on Tuesday, and then there will be no more streams of it because otherwise it'll kill me. But I'll be slowly trying to clear it in the evenings, and it's going to take me so long. Ah! Oh, sorry. Lecter's quote is from a film about the wrestler, I believe Paige is her wrestling name, who is a wrestler from the north of England who actually went on to be a WWE star. And she comes from a family of wrestlers. And the film was very, very good. Real, proper good heartwarming stuff, you know what I mean? Right, so there's ruins over that way. Guess we'll... Oh, you can piss right off. Feckin' dags keep making me jump. Oh yeah, thank you, Lecter. The movie's called Fighting With My Family. And it was very good. And that was multiple people's response to meeting Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Okay, they're gonna go do whatever it is. Dags and bunnies can go do their thing. No, Rabbit, do not leave that dog over here. Rabbit, you have betrayed me! Let's go out this way. But yeah, so I'm trying to think of what I should, aside from desperately trying to finish games, what I should do with my evenings over the next week or so. So I will take any suggestions, which is why I wanted to hear what you lot are playing video game-wise at the moment. I could return to Tarkov, which is very good for being woken up. But I get the feeling that Tarkov as a game has maybe progressed beyond me. Like, I think we're back at the point where everyone has a lot of very, very good toys. And I do not have good toys. Ooh, had some more people. Lady Lecter says they've been loving Spiritfarer, but after next Friday, they'll be neck deep in Squadrons. Oh my. Oh, so Squadrons is coming out next Friday. Okay. God, I really want that to be good. I really want that to be good. Like, I have no reason to believe that it's not, but like, I got the fear. I got the fear. Item's been playing a bit of Ark, but hardly enough to say I've been getting properly into it. Oh, have you been joining the Longshipian Ark nonsense? Oh, Salem's like, I mean, you know, Hades. See, I don't know if I want to start Hades before Spelunky. Maybe Hades should be my next roguelike to clear. Because, I don't know if I mentioned this, by the way, that currently out of everyone in the Longship, I hold the high score for post-void. I don't know if I mentioned that. And I completely understand that no one wants to challenge me because I'm so good at that video game. Not to mention clever and handsome. But you know, I can totally understand where you're coming from, not wanting to challenge me there. That's fine. That's fine. Lecter's been doing some Guild Wars too, but it's been more of a stopgap till New World. Oh, yeah, good point. That cannot return. Saylen's been on the Game Boy Advance version of Final Fantasy 1. Oh, that's such a treat. The GBA Final Fantasy 1. It's not a port and it's not a remaster. It's just glorious. There's not a better descriptor. It's just good. I was asking if I have any interest in starting up my criminal career for GTA Online. You know what? That's a good point. I have still not properly delved into that. That could be a good little week-long distraction. Greetings to you, athletic, dark-haired fellow. Kelton Barrett. How are you doing? Worried I'm becoming obsessive. Sony Graza is a beautiful letter opener. Okay, can't tell you one. But it's actually 300-year-old ceremonial dagger from the Low Continent. Can you believe that? She uses a priceless artifact to slice envelopes. It's heartbreaking. Tried to buy it, but she says I still owe her. You know what? I'm not stealing you a creepy knife. You weirdo. Iron Imp says, it's been fun. In Ark. It's been fun so far building mostly modest structures and trying to keep my dinos alive. Since it's generous that there's offline time down on the food where you left them. Okay. Lecter's saying that they're going to play Hades when they have time to shelter themselves away from the world. Supergiant games are a spiritual experience for them, and I want to be able to... Oh, God. Hold that thought. What are you lot up to?
Hey.
Oh, you must be Gwen. All right, I've got some goodies for you. Yeah, Judith sent me... How are you doing? Hurried. All right, I'll take some stuff to your man. Also, this person is lucky to be out cold, having shot Galen Turner. Who are you? Oh, we met Galen earlier.
Hey. Hey.
Thanks for helping me out. Alright, peace out, Galen. So that might be the way towards more stores. I gotta find this bloody lemon! Bloody lemon. I mean, I broke your family. I don't know who you are, lady! Leia Wyatt. What is up with that? Alright, I stole a healing balm, but I'm gonna use it to heal her. So she can't whinge at me. That looks like it could be a store over there. What is with people out here? Oh, Jams, I hope I said hello when you came on in. If not, Watto friend, welcome. Oh, my feckin' life! The feck, Maggie? Like, Maggie, what the hell? Okay, the McMahons are not a fan of mine. Okay. Gonna steal all of that. I don't know how to say this, but I don't think people like me around here. Vanderbeest's like, you estimate people's ability to whinge. Oh, Gwen, hello, hello.
Yeah?
Just Gwen's little shack. We've still not found the general store. Anything I have found is apparently a whole murder. Oh yeah, you're right. Earl, that music means that the blood madness must have overtaken them. At this point, it's just Bloodborne rules. And, you know, definitely gonna go ahead and say, not my fault. Probably. Ooh, gemstone. Lovely. Definitely keep my gun handy, though. Almost felt like screaming, "Do you want to die?" Shh. Okay, yes, Lecter is probably my fault. It's probably someone I beat with a stick 3 towns over. And the Wyatts are related or something. I don't know. But you think the knowledge of also the amount of people I'd killed would have head on through. Unless the bear has literally eaten everybody. Gwen McStabbergood. Wait. I mean, only if we get... Oh, Miles, hello. I hear you have a job for me.
Huh?
How are you doing, Miles? I don't know. Folks say I had it coming. Robbing me was no act of justice. Paul Sloan. Oh, them Sloans. I tell thee. Them Sloans. Oh, actually, Iron Imp, that is something that I've been really fascinated with, of games that use space for pacing, rather than, like, set pieces and cutscenes. Like, setting the distance between 2 places as a manner of pacing it out. Iron Imp was mentioning Death Stranding, and the amount of times where it had us do long trips that it would then use to throw a beautiful music track on to kind of evoke that sense of exploration or that sense of loss was real clever. Alright, I'm a golden. Did you hear what happened? This gullible blow.
Ah.
How you doing, Clifford? There we go. It's all good. Mrs. Clifford? Sorry. Mr. Golden? Mrs. Golden?
Yeah?
You wouldn't have a lemon net by any chance, would you? Question. How am lemon net? Wait, what if... Oh, feck. What if the lemon net is one of the things we use to catch bunnies? Because I didn't buy the guide to catching rabbits and animals because I didn't want to do trapping. Oh, why am I an idiot? So yeah, what were we chatting about before? Oh yes, Lecter was saying about Hades being like a spiritual experience. I think I agree with you. I'm glad I waited till version 1 to play it. And thank you again, Katros, for gifting me a copy on Steam. That was feckin' generous of you. And I know it'll occupy me wholeheartedly because it has that combination of roguelike, but with that gorgeous style of storytelling that... Have I not been up that way? I guess not. That gorgeous style of storytelling that Supergiant just have down to a T. Hey, Bear Toast. What, oh friend? Idiot? No. Foolish immensely. Ah, yes. Oh, another fossil. I can't wait to be underpaid for that as well. So yeah, I think that's going to be my thing. I'm going to clear Spelunky, and then I'll get into... Okay, we finally found the feckin' trader. Oh, please. Now, time for dogs. Alright, got 5 pieces of mail to deliver. Alright, and hopefully we can get some good stuff from the trader. Keep my rifle handy though in case shit goes down again. Yeah, so I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'll get stuck into Hades. Because I won't say anything, because I know Lecter will be avoiding spoilers like the plague. Just Hades, it's good. Who knew? I know, shocking. Though I have found myself kind of gritting my teeth a little bit, where occasionally people have like, oh, have you heard of this game Hades? And I'm like, I want you to look me in the eyes. I want you to think about what you've just said. Have I heard of? Julie. Oh, sorry, Judy. Sorry. You do not know how long it has taken us to get here. So now, if we have a look, we might be able... Gear... Herbivore bait, predator bait. Alright, no. So, that was a little... So that wasn't it. Do you know where I can get a lemon? Excuse me, I'd quite like a lemon. I need a special crafting guide to learn how to...
Have you heard about this cool new game called Iron Harvest? DS I know him and Peppy.
I wouldn't have you any other way, Caffeine. You fucking terror. I have been playing some more Iron Harvest in my downtime, and I am not a good enough strategy game player, RTS game player, to play that game at the same time as show you. But seriously, if you liked Company of Heroes, especially Company of Heroes 1 and 2... Wait, have they done Company of Heroes 3 yet? No, they've done Dawn of War 3. They haven't done Company of Heroes 3 yet. If you like Company of Heroes, get Iron Harvest. It's everything that's good about Company of Heroes, but with steam-powered giant robots, and a bear that is also a medical doctor. Not even joking.
Hey. Hey.
I just need to sell a couple things. Sell a crap load of rocks. Why not? Okay, and then that should give us enough to buy the last crafting. Okay, now have you got anything new for us? No. Alright, let's see if we can make a lemon. Excuse me, how do I make a lemon? Alright, smooth stone, sharp stone, rock cluster, sleep stone, rifle round, spread shot. What is a lemon net? How does one find a lemon net?
Hey.
Maybe one of the locals we can chat to him and ask him. Okay, yeah. Wandering Game is saying we don't find lemons, we have to hunt them. And they do move in packs. We need to try and separate a lemon from the herd and isolate them. Vanderbeest, I've not tried overclocking my lemon. I've done that with a grapefruit in the past, but I'm hoping to acquire enough like lemon overclocking knowledge. Ah. Gretchen, we meet again.
Hey.
Guess we just gotta like keep talking to people. Baron's like, "Whoa, no! You'll kill us all!" Okay. Oh, Baron, I'm so sorry. You're right. I shouldn't have talked about that. That was very much my bad there. I do apologize. Yeah, that's some NDA breaking nonsense right there. was that noise? Ah, Cave Johnson, you feckin' legend. I have decided that, really? Nap time. No! We're just gonna take this dog with us. We're not harvesting it, we're just taking it with us. Everything's fine. Oh, for this Christmas's Half-Life game, we are definitely doing Portal 2. Hopefully it won't be too vomit-inducing to watch, but the narrative is so good. I'm just missing it. Bunnies. Bunnies that sound like nuggets. Alright, let's head back to the Humming Plains, maybe? Maybe find someone to trade with? Baron says, I volunteer as tribute to do co-op. Oh, we could do that as well. I mean, I definitely want to do the single-player stuff. Mainly because now, after Half-Life Alyx is out, I want to go back and pore over the details of the Aurora... Oh. I want to say the Aurora Borealis, but I worry that's not actually what the ship is called. And that I'm just quoting that Simpsons skit again. Lex is asking if we saw the speedrun of Half-Life Alyx. I did watch a bit of it, and I will admit, the physicalities of how you break that game are feckin' impressive. Like how one actually physically crawls under the world. I wonder how long it's going to be before we get another title of that quality for VR. Though, feck me, I've tried watching other people stream that game, and like I do not know why any of you put up with watching me there. Baron says, I've officially hit the point that my to-do list has become overwhelming, and I've hit the caffeine wall, so I'm going to lurk and do games. Game well. Like, Baron, you put in a crap load of hours at the best of times, friends. Ooh, what's this? Save a life. Sterling, what's up with the... What's up with the thing? Didn't happen to have a... What does this do? A reminder of the people you've helped but will never meet. Huh. Wonder what that does. I guess we just gotta like try and talk to everybody's like maybe trade. Someone might have I'll take some stuff for you. Oh, it's just some paper. Though if anyone gives me lemons, I'm stealing it. Like super duper stealing it. Oh, you two whispering in secrecy. Hello, hello.
Huh?
Paul Sloan again? Did I kill Paul? I'm pretty sure I killed Paul, right? Headman says, I wonder if lemons grow in trees. Oh, feck. What if I've been looking at the ground and it's in one of the trees all along? Sue's off being shifty. I wonder and saying they've always been fine with the VR motion sickness. I tried the early demo of the Oculus with TF2, where you move your head to like where your head basically replaces the mouse, and yeah, that made me blow chunks. Excuse me, Robert. Do you know where I can find a fucking lemon? Oh, Roberta, I apologise. Smooth stone doesn't help me. So Wandering says, well, you have two choices. No more murder. Ugh. Or, for each person you murder, you need to put money in the Save a Life box. Oh, I can't afford that.
Huh?
That's a lot of money. Just hanging out with a gemstone. I mean, that was cool. No. Okay, would one of you lovely Mother Hubbards mind doing a quick little Google for the lemon net? So 1,000 threads lemon net. I'd be very appreciative. I just want to keep running around being like, have you seen the lemons? Is 2 a lot? Depends. In dollars? No. Murders? Yes. Thank you. God, we're at 6.5 hours already? Man, this game has got me. Gloaming Holler. There's a bridge in Rustlands on a high mountain path. I don't know where that is. Because at the moment, let's have a look. We have the Humming Plains, the foothills. We just found the Rustlands. So I guess we need to... Oh, Sturdy's saying, yeah, the bridge in the Rustlands. Okay. Oh, and we're going to need to make 200 in cash to pay the bridge toll. I can do that.
Hey.
Let me sell you some goodies, mate. Sell you some goodies. And 200. Oh, now I have 400. I actually had plenty of cash. Why am I an idiot? Oh, excuse me. I do apologise, dear friends. Cheeky T-burps all up in this place. Treat ourselves to an extra bullet. Be on our merry way. So we need to get to the bridge. We've seen the bridge earlier on in today's adventures. So I think I can get us back there. And once we're up on the bridge, then from there, we will pay the toll, head across, get a lemon. The lemon then lets us upgrade the pickaxe that lets us move through here. Which I'm thoroughly down for. Also, as much as I do enjoy the slow, methodic travel of this game, I'm thankful for the fast travel when it comes, like, time to hunt down the items, you know what I mean? Sorry, bear with me a second, dear friends. Oh, sorry, bear with me a second. I can't talk about it, but someone just sent me a thing about a thing that will be very, very cool if I get to do it. And then someone else sent me something very nice, which was making me feel all smug. Okay, so we are here. That was the way we came in. So... In the words of Jay and Silent Bob, it's time to get very high. So in theory, we want to be getting up around here. Alright. Get ourselves back to the general store and go from there. So, Lecter, Sturdy, Wandering Gamer, thank you all for doing a little search there. Lecter's just saying that they love it when someone says, hey, here's the thing I'm excited about, but I can't tell you something, so maybe soon? Yeah, I know. It's one of the reasons why I don't, I try not to check my phone during... Yo! Trey's being a jerk! Hey, Judah. Sorry about that. Thick McStab good. Hey, buddy. Thanks for helping out. No problem. Gave some stuff to Gwen. Wouldn't happen to have a lemon, would you? No. I'm gonna steal your shit, though. Ah, Trey. Shouldn't have started. In the words of Sir William Smith, if you don't start nothing, there won't be nothing. Also, welcome to Earth. But next time, you went do your job like Miles Washington. Don't you do the running away? I've got to come give you the thing. Alright. Oh, I actually haven't finished doing the thing, so I can't give you the stuff. Okay. So somehow we've got to get high up into the mountains. Did the game state whether or not it's a fixed map or a procedurally generated one? AKA Thick the Stick. Oh, my word, Vanderbeest. We can get up into the hills. Just hopefully that person... Oh no, that was it. I did them a murder. Yeah, sorry, before the violence started, it's why I try and avoid checking my phone during streams with you lovely people. Because if someone's like, oh, hey, I got this cool thing. And I'm like, oh, I want to tell everybody, but I can't. Whoa! Fuck! What the shit just happened? What, gunned down? That's a hecking bad word sandwich. In the words of the movies from Mikey trailer, it's going down for real. I liked it when I was the only one that had a rifle. Also, there's more random violence than all of my time playing Red Dead Online. I watched someone playing Red Dead Online the other day and it was fascinating. He did spend the entire time just playing poker. With random people joining the table, leaving the table. I had to admit, I found it a very curious little world. Like, I spent a lot of time with Red Dead Redemption. Alright. So that person's out cold. Oh yeah, Baron, you're right. Reset the counter. This was the person that did me a murder. Hey, Lewis. Kablam! You don't start nothing, there won't be nothing. Lewis. Have a quick heal. Alright, the Wyatt's just using a stick. Oh. Okay, so a lot of people do not like me now. I hit you in the leg! I hit you in the shin! I take you out! Okay, so I know I said she'll heal. Well, should neutralize. I assure you don't want none of this. 6-gun in this. The Dreamer's like, pretty sure that's a child, which is why I didn't kill him! Yet. Yeah, Leia, you're gonna want to stop chasing me, because you beat me up, but you healed me after. Okay, you know what? Yes, that does sound a little disturbed. Okay. I've got enough metal to repeal it, so there we go. It's like, you beat me up, but you didn't leave me for the vultures. You know, good deeds and all that. And again, Lecter, wondering, and I believe... I wasn't stammering. Feck, those of you that helped me trek my way up here. And I'm not going to shoot him in the back, unless I have to. We're out here trying to find lemons. Murdering children is not the lemon hunter's way. Unless the children are bait for the lemons, in which case... shrugs in lemon. Aw, little snow bunnies. Being all cool. Huh, burbs. I feel like we haven't seen burbs in ages. Wait, how big are those birds? I don't know at what stage we should worry. Bunnies. I don't know why I've become so obsessed with lemon hunting, but that's just where we're at right now. God. Although I will say, friends, if any of you do need a teeny tiny game, I know I was being very snarky about it earlier, but Post Void has been such a wonderful little, like, play it for 6 minutes, get your sea legs back under you. I've been using it kind of like as my murder break throughout the day. Oh, Lecter was adding that New Worlds made them obsessed with fungus gathering in games. I can understand that. A good gathering and crafting system in a game is... It's one of those things that I find so many GDC talks about elements that really don't have as much weight to them. Like, where are my crafting and gathering talks? Those are things I am desperate for. Now, I'm sure they exist. It's just... It's weird that it has taken us so long, industry-wise, to genuinely give a heck about that stuff. We can't even murder the toll booth. Bridge key, 200. Opens Bridge Canyon door. I was kind of hoping, though, we'd have like a little, like, the Scotsman from Samurai Jack style moment there. Alright, we've paid the $200 toll so that we might yet hunt the lemons of this land. And I will make a point of collecting fungus as I see them. So to help alleviate your New World's cravings. Other cravings that you may or may not have, and sadly outside of my my jurisdiction for curing. Okay, you got to admit, that's pretty as. Oh. Just wanted to get a little screenshot of that. Actually, you know what? That's their little grove. I'm going to leave that alone. Hemp was just saying that they remember gathering so much stuff in Skyrim and making so little use of them. God. When they added the Make Your Own House DLC, God, the amount of stuff are just unloaded into that place. Baron's like, well, I would be very worried if you cure all my cravings. What can I say? I'm a multifaceted person. But I can't cook for heck these days, so I doubt I could even claim to make that. Alrighty. Here we are. The Wintry Wonderland. The place where the lemons are free to roam. Where the lemons at? That's basically me in this forest just screaming my head off. Where the lemons at? I need citrus! Oh. Oh, this is actually quite somber. I feel a bit bad about screaming about the lemons now. Oh, heck, that's the person who died at the beginning of the game today. Heck. Whew. Is that a bear? That's a bear. I mean, I think it's barely noticed us. I'm just gonna creep along. Don't look at me, don't look at me. Unclaimed items. Cup, bowl, pot, moonshine. Outgathering is dead. This game has been utterly gorgeous, and this isn't the full extent. Like, at some point, I'll have to stop being a stream fiend and, you know, actually take care of my fragile human body. Oh, Ellie Turner, lovely to meet you.
Hi.
How are you doing? Dudley Benjamin, another Dudley. Yeah. Oh, hang on.
Hi.
Oh. Is that an ambush? Craig Long. Wellity, wellity, wellity. No! Okay. Well, because we need to deliver a letter to Hilda. So, Craig's being a bite. No! 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 Come back here!
Oh.
Yes, hello. Very welcome. Here is your mail. Stop running from me. Alright, let's head towards the fire. That never ends poorly. Ah, oh, no. Who am I kidding? I want to go check out this. Oh, and I don't know if I showed you this all earlier, friends, but if we go into the mailbag, so let's have a look. We never did find out who Patrick was. You can crack open people's mail before you deliver it to them. And they don't tip you and they get a bit grumpy because, I mean, you just opened their mail. But you can see more of like the generated story. And a lot of the procedural generation stuff in this is just exceptional. On it. Sometimes lemons are known to be hiding in ancient ruins. Do you know where the... Excuse me, rabbit! I need a lemon. Need a lemon. So, Baron Sheep. Baron says he's going to go find food and continue learning how to read tarot cards, which may or may not be worked into D&D. Good night. Good night, Baron. I'm glad we got everything locked in. Sorry I've been a feckin' sketchlord for stuff, but it's great chatting with you today, dude. It's great chatting with you.
Hey, Dudley Benjamin. Oh! Okay, firstly, Dudley, there's your mail. Alright. In the words of Chicago, he had it coming! He had it coming! Okay. And let's have a look. Stolen. Whoa! Dude's just been thieving all over the place. Steal. 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 And a little bit of heal. Because I don't want him... I don't want him dead. Stop stealing, Dudley. Learn your lesson! Alright. My name is William Overgard, and today I'm hunting lemons. Just wondering, adding, remember kids, if you want to become stronger, find a bunch of funny looking, see also glowing, flowers, just merge them with your skin. Hilda, lovely to meet you. How are you doing? You know what, if I can go get you an abacus, I will. You wouldn't happen to have a lemon on you, would you? No. Hem's like, starting to wonder if the devs forgot to turn the lemons on. Alright, Baron. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, dude. And do give us do give our best to our local neighborhood, our friendly neighborhood demon. Is that a lemon? August. Is that a lemon? No, it's a mystical glowing flower. Psh, that's not a lemon. Can't help but feel that I'm here for citrus and I'm getting everything but. Aha! A vendor! Sir! I wish to purchase your lemons! Oh, Alma, sorry. Wait, Alma, do I talk to you or the deer? Who do I get lemons from? Pipe, shoe, smart necklace, choke, grizzle. Lemons! Yes, you can do something specific. I need lemon! Friends, I'm starting to worry. What if we have reached the lemonless lands? What will we do? If we cannot find... Oh, to a few dragons. Watone, good evening. Thank you kindly for the follow. Though I do need to make you aware of my current quest. I am the one who hunts lemons. How are you doing? Come on in, come on in. Oh, Hookshot says that's the studio account. Well, it still counts! Bacon Avengers saying beware of scurvy. Well, the chances of getting bloody scurvy are ruddy high if I can't find any bloody lemons. Though in the real, I stay, Oh, Lecter, I'm sorry, I almost missed your terrible pun, saying lack of lemons. Well, that's lamentable. 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 Oh, so I read that as a terrible joke. I didn't realise. Oh, cool. We appear to have found nighttime. Excuse me, I require lemons. Gloaming Holler. This is where you said I needed to go. All right, friends, on your toes. This means we're definitely in lemon country. Friends, do you see these tracks? It's lemon tracks. I've hunted this kind before. Dangerous. As you know, well know, lemons are a pack animal.
They're spry and they're fast. And you know, it's never the lemon you see that gets you. But when successfully separated from herd... Oh, is that a lemon? No, it's a rabbit. Alright, on your way, rabbit, but be careful. This is lemon country. Fiona was saying earlier that the rabbit noises sounded like nugget noises. Don't see me, 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 don't see me. That's cool. I was worried it might be a lemon, but it was just a bear. Now go chase rabbits. Don't chase me. Lemons are the velociraptors of fruit. Yeah. And a grapefruit's sight is based on movement. Not a lot of people know that. If you stand perfectly still, a grapefruit can't see you. Well, let's ask this weary traveller over here if they have news of the lemon packs running through this way. And Lecter, I apologise that that wasn't your intended joke, but it has now been attributed to you. I'm sorry I don't make the rules. Oh, look, someone who doesn't immediately want to kill us. Get used to this. Lemon! It is I, the greatest lemon hunter, to rule these lands. Now I'm going to upgrade my pickaxe. Gonna need some more lemons. Why do we need a gemstone to make our stick better? And now if we go back to the plains, we can then explore further.
Yeah?
You Dallin? Alright, mail for you. So you do not know how close you were to a lemon pack. Some of these kids, they don't understand. They see this.
Yes. You are the most bestest lemon hunter in all the lands who stumbled across his quest target. Truly a legend in the making.
Oh, Caffeine, stop, stop. I mean, keep going, but stop. I mean, results speak for themselves. No, joking aside, Caffeine, thank you for 1,000 bits, like, sincerely. It's a big old help, so thank you, Yoro. Oh, little house over there. With Citrus Fist! Vanderbeest with pineapples are the dark souls of fruit. Oh my word. Helen, how goes it? Just, sorry, don't mind me. I'm just checking for lemons. So it's safety precaution. Caffeine says, as Jarl, I demand a silly hat for the next determinate amount of time. Well, you are in luck, sir. Well, I mean, it's more of an arty hat. Let's get some of the guinea pig hair off of it. Alright. Until my head cooks from it, let us continue the hunt of the lemons. And yet, as Caffeine has now taken the Yaldum.
Yeah?
Get my beret on. How are you doing, Helen? Helen's not doing bad. Got invited to a potluck. Oh, what do you need? Yeah, I can give you a couple of mustard shelves. Alright. Later snaps fingers rhythmically. Caffeine sent me a beret, so next time so whenever I get arty-farty talking about video games, I can put my art beret on. Nice visual indicator of when people can just tune me out. Oh god, Will's talking about art in video games again. Just turn down the volume. Ah, these glow flowers are cool. Oh, no, we're good. They're deer, not lemons. Be on your way. Be on your way. Ooh. And here we have an ancient... We're going to go with thing. Beanies are just just lazy berets. Change my mind. Sorry, dear friends, just checking out something very quickly. Okay. Sorry about that. God, this game is just beautiful. I guess now we've reached the point where we're really starting to just open this game up. Like, we've unlocked some, but not all of the regions. Huh, what's that? Ah, okay. Yeah, we've got to return those items. We've got a fast travel thing up here in the Hushed Pass. But I think there's more in the Hushed Pass to explore, especially down here. And now we have the upgraded pickaxe. We can leave from Humming Plains over... I think, yeah, we can leave Humming Plains through that way. This game is just gorgeous. Bleed Nora. Oh wow, has it been 7 hours already? What is it with me and delivery games? Well, see what? Let's get a nice little spot. So I tell you what, friends, as we have hit 7 hours, I should start bringing our adventures to a close. You know I'm a big old sucker for going hard, especially apparently on Tuesdays. J-Post, the only kind of pizza we've delivered today has been the pizza of violence. Violent pizza. It's made mostly of bullets. Hookshot's like, adventure forever! Believe me, that is definitely where I want to go. But I should be sensible, not burn myself out day one of the week, you know? I just want to keep exploring this world. Found here. Oh, this is cool. Ah. So Patrick's dead. What happened to Patrick? Oh, who wants to get the kill on Ty Gunner? Who wishes to slay this mediocre bot? This modicum of pointlessness turned robot. Caffeine, would you wish to slay? Because I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. We're going to pretend we didn't find a corpse up there. The amount of paperwork would be required for us to finish that. Oh, okay, caffeine isn't. Alright, it's time to do a murder. Consider yourself dead forever. The Ty Gunner is slain. Free kill for Will! Bloody marvellous! Okie dokie, Lokies. I'm just checking in on Fiona as I believe she's gone to pick up our youngest nugget from the vet. So I'm just hoping our littlest is okay. She was very poorly yesterday. Though Fiona scared the heckaties out of me. And Anya was not happy because she had to have a bath. Some nuggets like water. Some very do not. Moose, it's no worry, it's no worry. It's, you know, I have no qualms in stealing kills from others. Who are you? Leyland. Don't make me beat you with a stick. I'll do it. Ow. Stop it. Stop it. No. No. I'ma steal your keys. But I'm still gonna deliver his mail. Don't fight the mail person! You bite. Who witnessed me? The bloody lemons? Oh, bloody lemons. Oh, look at that person coming over the hill to deliver me a package. Better throw stones at them. Has a job opportunity and is throwing rocks. I can't help but feel like that's a metaphor. Alright, now where was the... Oh, it's up that way through the forest. So we'll take the... No, you know what? Friends, I think this is a lovely spot to bring our adventures today to a close. Because we have had wonderful chats, and the last thing you need is watching me slowly distend? Oh my word! I did not mean to say that! Slowly descend into a state of potato-like nonsense. Today has been a cracking day. This game, as you can see, has absolutely suckered me. Do you want to die? Apparently the answer to that was yes. Okay, I need the violence music to stop now, because I want to do... I like the... Go up here. I just need the fight music to stop, because I want to do the credits with the nice sounding crickets and stuff in the background, you know? Alright, maybe we can go around this way. And yes, it is vitally important that I roll the credits in exactly the right place. Oh man, this game is utterly gorgeous. Oh my life. Okay, that's better. So, dear friends, today has been exceptional. I feel I have been skiving off on getting right into the weeds on some lovely little indie games. If you want to have a crack at this yourself, it's called 1,000 Threads. It's up on Steam. I wholeheartedly recommend it. I do believe that it's the characters and their relationships that are randomly generated for each game. So if you want to play through this yourself, it will be a different experience. And maybe don't do what I do and kill people all the time. Just gonna put that out there. I do want to say thank you, just before we roll credits and get into it, for everyone who's been yeeting bits. I know it's a quiet period of the year, and I do understand that. And I want to say thank you for keeping me doing this and for keeping us in this place during a crappy time in unknown history. I love doing this, and I love hanging out with you all, and you lot make that happen, so, like, thank you. Okay, now, on specific thank yous, let's bring up our heroes. Firstly, a thank you to Nom Nom Fighter for donating cash money dollars. Like, sincerely, thank you. As you all know, like, bits are what keep this whole thing upright. So the caffeine, the Hold In, which was, I believe, Asari Greenfire's creation, which is very funny. Shackle Deconis, J Post, Pun Spectre, Asari Greenfire, Anonymous Cheerers, Vanderbeast, Arrow Griffin, and Neo Pale. Thank you all. Like, thank you. Your moderators today was Caffeine, Rhymes and Moose, and Tarlicus. I believe we saw Lizzie today. I hope we saw Lizzie today. We gained 3 new followers, being A Few Dragons, Airplane Peanut Allergy, and the Catan Studio. Like, some pretty cool peoples there. Oh, and I've got some Catan Universal stuff to give away, but we'll talk about that on the Discord. Now, to the Hold In, Dark of Thelmsby, Snuggly Burrock, Foster Chair, Alnest, Stammering Gamer, MGH Wrights, Mr. Dom Roxfire, Strager, The Dreamer, The Wandering Gamer, Gilbot, Chrono Fire, and The Famous. Like, feckin' yo. There was a whole bunch of you celebrating like 20 plus months, and I still do not know why any of you hang out with me beyond 2 minutes. And a bunch of gifted subs from House Carl. Like, y'all don't mess around. Y'all don't mess around. So, yo, thank you all, alright? Just thank you. I'm gonna work on this Gundam tonight, because I really want to build the super glittery hot pink Trans Am 1. It's been a lovely day. So, let me just quickly find... Let me find a Mother Hubbard for you all to raid on into. Let me find a Mother Hubbard. Oh, shush! No one needs that much will. No one needs that much will. That is too much will. Oh, and Hempamaz, today's been a lovely day. You are incredibly welcome. So I tell you what, I'm going to do something a little different. We're going to head over to Artsoft, who's currently working on their title, Infinite Sky. So they're doing a little bit of game dev. At the moment, I think they're working on... turning 3D assets into 2D sprites? Yo. Oh yeah, no, they're doing some proper proper animation stuff. So yeah, I'd like to go over and show some support to some fellow devs, yo. Yeah, friends, I don't have anything. Let's get that music back because it's nice. Yeah, I don't have anything cool or clever to add. Today was a lovely day with a beautiful game and wonderful conversations and company. Coffee's pretty good too. Can't say fairer than that. Tomorrow it's Inmost, which I have on good authority will be gorgeous and may contain a spattering of feels. So we'll see how that one goes. Keezer, can you blame me for being a cheese monster? Like, you lot... You know. Alright. So from all of us here, have a wonderful rest of your evening, friends. Alright? Now, where's the button? Okay, so buttons aren't happening. I'll see you on the Discords, and I'll see you tomorrow, friends. Where are the buttons? Fucking buttons.